Hey, look, man.
Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate in your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you vote, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo. What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strand Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. I mean, it's kind of the new normal now. I don't know. We'll see. One day we'll.
Orange is the new black.
Hey, but on this particular day,
Wednesday.
hey, we here. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, his name is. Hey, look, it was like a jump scare. I felt like it was a jump scare this week. Hey, look, he put thought into that though, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are growing on him.
Y'all. Ooh, hey, y'all keep this
Y'all
up.
wearing him down. He might come with an initial one week.
One of these days, it might not be his initial, but it will be a initial. Maybe y'all keep it
An
up.
initial. Hey, look. No promises though. No promises.
Yeah.
But anyway, this gentleman to my right, he is called by the name of.
And beyond the asshole professional.
And you know what's real, you say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S. Ta-da. Something. I don't know. S podcast. Hey, 212, 13, whatever. We did some new stuff on there. A couple of ad libs and whatnot. I mean, fresh every week. It's not a script. It's off the top.
Say the exact same thing off the top of their head every week.
Hey, look. I'm gonna host a battle rap one day, and I'm gonna intro it like this. Hey, look, I never thought about that until just now. I don't know. I just be adding shit to my bucket list, like randomly.
So you want to host a battle rap?
Hey,
yeah, now I do. Apparently, I don't know. I didn't know it until I said it. It's like one of them things that just comes out.
Hey, have y'all ever let booty juice dry on your chin and then forgot, and then when you started sweating, it rehydrated?
Hey, look! I could have stopped you a long time ago for where my never kicked in.
And then you start sweating. You start sweating.
Nope, right in the beginning, I got my never. I answered your question already. You ever get nope?
So my internet cut off.
Then it just reinvigorated in the room.
Yeah, nigga, like, I was at no once you said booty hair. nigga, once you said booty juice, I was already at no. The rest of that sentence did not matter.
No, I don't have nothing to say in that area.
Would you prefer pussy water?
Now that yes.
So as I was saying, have you ever let pussy water dry on your chin and then later you start to sweat and it rehydrate that shit and the smell get the wafting around and you like, I smell pussy. You forgot.
Look, I don't know if we're supposed to reactivate like that though.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's supposed to happen.
Turn it back on.
No, it's not how it goes.
Yeah, it never turned back on for me. Like I've carried it in the mustache and just at random all day, but like it's never reactivated. It was always the exact same feeling of
pussification.
Yeah, it never went away and then came back.
I mean, okay, all right. Far be it from me, but I just have to. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all motherfuckers don't
Sometimes you
Go
don't,
wash
brother.
up.
Sometimes you don't. I already knew what you were gonna say.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't, nigga. Sometimes you
I,
just
How is there a
pass out.
sometime you don't?
Cause
I will go
sometimes you just
everywhere
pass out.
around the
And I smell
place.
shit.
Oh,
I
I've
mean,
never had that one.
I'm not understanding the situation in
Oh, wait.
which you don't.
No, that had nothing to do with the conversation. I'm sorry.
I'm about to say, nah, nigga, that interjection came at the wrong time. I nigga.
Yeah, I think one of the dogs just shitted. I'll be back.
All right, but yeah, I will clean everywhere except leave a little remains on the mustache just so that I can enjoy it for the rest of the day.
You
Just
want
a
a
little bit.
reminder.
Yeah, I
You
need
want a
some of that.
reminder all day. You need a I don't know what they call the nose shit, an olfactory reminder. I don't know. An aromatic
yeah,
reminder
yeah. It's like a
of the liaison. You can't
like
just think back on it like from
yeah.
earlier today,
You can think back
like
on
that
it.
ain't but you like it's not a keepsake though.
Yeah, mm, could be. Like I've 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 had such amazing times that I would like sometimes just need a reminder when you know that you've done what you came to do. Sometimes you need a reminder.
No, I remember. I remember. I don't need like a reminder to remind me. Like I remember.
I mean, you could remember, but it's just something about that. And it just puts a fucking smile on your face.
Hey, look. You probably wouldn't have smelled my finger ass motherfuckers too, weren't you?
Nah, I was not. But one of the guys did get that. Very, very in a worst way. And yeah, we clowned that
Mm-hmm.
nigga for a long time for that. Rest in peace, my nigga Bully.
Man, Joe. Hey,
um, damn it, I might have snitched.
excuse me. Yeah, you might have said too much. I ain't wanna I ain't wanna cast no aspersions. I just wanted to get my joke off. Kind of what I was trying to do. But hey, far be it from me. I'll be trying to play dumb. Y'all be acting like y'all on smooth be knowing what I be doing.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to throw a nigga under the bus.
Hey, I be tiptoeing in my Jordan. Mm-hmm. Hey, hey, it's never cool to throw nobody under the bus. Should never do things like that. Remain steadfast and strong. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Jack Ryan, and they kind of threw him under the bus.
Uh,
So
yeah,
uh,
I gotta finish that third season.
I'm on the third season.
Okay, I gotta rewatch it because it was on while I was half-ass watching it, and a lot of shit happened because a lot of shit happens in every fucking episode. These motherfuckers be having the worst days since fucking Jack Bauer. Like,
Man,
it's like,
the horrible day be like 5 seconds. It be an episode full of conversations, and then 2 minutes of the motherfuckers fighting or shooting, and you sleep by the end already, and you just wake up and you see somebody bloody, and you're like, how did he get all scuffed up?
man.
So now you got to rewind, and conversation, meeting, conversation, phone call, oh shit, they fighting. Okay, wait, how they get to fighting? Now you got to rewind some more. Okay, this part I fell asleep on. This is the part I fell asleep on. Okay, let me start watching again.
Yeah, if you blink twice,
Oh,
you are 40. If you blink twice, you lost the shit.
hey, look, that show got the slickest way to get you to watch it to get their viewership numbers up. Because I have to watch up every episode twice.
Yeah.
Damn near. Like once I'm up for the episode after I'm watching it the second time, I could probably get another whole episode in. But then I go past that one, I'm gonna fall asleep again.
And
So,
it's not a bad show.
but I probably watched it 50% more than I've watched than I would have watched it had I been able to stay up during it. They diabolical over there in Amazon Prime Land.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
it's
hold you. That's crazy.
because shit. I'm watching Good Omens 2. That show is like that. Like
Good Omens too. I ain't
yeah,
heard of that one yet.
Good Omens season 2. Good Omens is it's a show about an angel and a demon that work together. Angel got kicked out of heaven. Demon got kicked out of hell. So they just chilling on Earth, and once in a while they got to get together and save the fucking existence. Hell
Hey,
don't
look.
like
So
them.
is they
Devil
on
don't
some
like
roommate shit?
them. Nah,
Is they on some roommates shit? Like Perfect Strangers type of
they on some you
odd
stay over
couple
there.
type of shit?
Yeah,
They
definitely
on some
odd couple.
Felix and Oscar.
Yeah, it's real odd couple-ish. But it's a good ass show.
Hell no.
I'm going through it.
Hey, look. I might have to rock. I might have to fuck with it. I might have to fuck with it. I gotta finish. I gotta finish Jack Ryan though first. So ain't no telling when I'm gonna be done with this show.
Yeah, not watching.
It's a
But
whole.
the good thing
It's a
is,
whole nother season after this.
yeah, but the good thing is, the season's only 6 episodes. So, but it be a lot of shit happening in these 6 episodes. Like, oh, the very first episode of season 1, nigga, I thought that shit was 2 hours long. I'm like, motherfuckers is still fucking shit up. Usually a show peaks after a motherfucker blows some shit up. These motherfuckers kept blowing shit up. Like usually the explosion and then it fades to black and then the next episode is motherfuckers standing around the explosion.
No, it blew up. That they finna talk about that shit blew up. What are the
And
ramifications gonna be? Did you get? I just got off the phone with the Swedes. They said they ain't know anything about it, but I don't believe them. I got a man over in Austria right now. He could be there in 6 hours. It's not gonna be good enough. I think I may have a. I think I may have a man. Let me see. And they always got somebody that could get there like immediately. That's in the area. It's a motherfucker that is gonna die instantly because you just got introduced, and the moment calls for a death. You know the moment calls for a death
yeah, yeah.
because they playing the death music.
This guy from
The death soundtrack is going on right now. So I know somebody, and I know it's not gonna be Jack.
nah, Jack's not going anywhere. But
Hey, look, they had a situation in season 3. I ain't gonna say what episode, and I ain't gonna say the situation, but it was like, okay, how do you get out of this? And it's even worse than the season 3 opening. How the fuck did that happen? Scenario,
all right, which one was the
because that
season
had
3
a
opening? Season 3
man, Joe.
is the Russians trying to re-Russia, right?
Hey, look, so he was on a mission and he had a whole like SEAL Team 6 squad that he just picked up along the way. He's like, "You guys want to get
Oh,
some action?" And it was
oh,
like,
at that camp.
"Hell yeah!" He was like, "Follow me." And then they all got on a little raft boat or whatever and jetted over to some place, did some shit, and then jetted back off to another place. None of these motherfuckers got shot
Like,
magically.
thank you, man. Why in the fuck does this nigga have a goddamn mercenary group on deck in this
Hey,
random
look,
ass country?
he didn't even have him on deck. He had a motherfucker hook him up. Like, you know how you got a friend you can call if you need a jump or maybe like, hey, yo, look, I need some advice or I need to know where you watching the game at tonight. You get them answers. This motherfucker costs, I need to know where I can get 11 motherfuckers who could really know how to shoot some shit up and not get shot also. And
Halfway
can
up the
they
mountain.
drive a boat? Can they drive a boat? Also, do they have a boat and guns?
Yeah.
And also, they got guns for me and a vest for me because I ain't got none of that shit. So
Yeah, and
can I get y'all to give me everything and then be on your happy little way?
see, and also like they can't make it look like these kidnappers are punks. So there's gonna be four niggas on this random ass team that dies, that get shot. Somebody got to take a bullet. So it's a couple
Oh,
of
oh,
them
oh.
random niggas, but you know they are only there to get shot.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. All right, all right, all right. Fuck it. Spoiler alert. Episode 1, season 3, Jack
Mhm.
Ryan. Yeah, none of the SEAL Team 6 motherfuckers got shot. None of them at all. They went on the boat, got the package, got off the boat with the package, and skedaddled their merry own way ass out of there. Right?
Hold on. Hold on. Didn't one of them niggas get left on the island and it had to come back?
No, 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 no. One of the motherfuckers got left on the boat. It was Jack Ryan. So you knew he wasn't gonna die. So when they got all on the boat with the hostage, they just skirted off. They said, "All right, we out." And then Jack said, "Oh shit, they leaving. Let me just go ahead and jump off the ship blindly just into the water." And so he did that, and the guys on the boat was like, "Oh wait, there you go. Let's get them." Oh, they shooting still. All right, but we ain't gonna get shot now because we got Jack. And so they didn't get shot. They jetted off. They dropped Jack and the package off on the beach, sure, whatever you want to call it, with about 6 or 7 other motherfuckers who were definitely not SEAL Team 6 motherfuckers. They was wearing jeans and shit and like vests, not bulletproof vests, like puffy vests, like it was like an autumn type of day.
It was a little chilly out there.
Hey, am I
No, right, right, a
tweaking or
little
was
chilly,
it
a little
two of
chilly,
them shows?
a little chilly. So they do that. The SEAL Team 6 motherfuckers, they all gone. Wouldn't you know it? As soon as the SEAL Team 6 people pulled off, that some other motherfuckers in some pickup trucks pulled up and started shooting. Lo and behold, everybody on the beach gets shot, but Mr. Ryan and the hostage that he needed to save.
Yeah, like you can't take her.
Him. It was a him. But
Uh,
still, everybody on the beach died that was on his side. And you knew they was gonna die because you had never seen these guys before. And somebody else that was kind of janky said, "I got a team for you." And you knew damn well that this bitch didn't have access to like a good team. Like you just know a motherfucker that's gonna give you like the Samsung version of some shit.
right. Like you don't have a team, but you know a couple motherfuckers.
You know some motherfuckers. They ain't never worked together ever. They ain't got no rhythm. The bullets started flying. They ain't know what to do. I ain't hear, "Hey Anderson, you get the M5." Like I ain't hear none of that shit. They ain't know what everybody shot with. They just scattered and just got picked off. It was horrible. It was downright horrible.
The shit is wild, nigga. There was two episodes where this nigga had a whole nother Navy SEAL 16, took him by boat to this foreign ass militant country. They had the one black dude that got kicked out the SEALs, but he knows some shit. So they had him stay on the boat. His whole entire job was to stay on the boat. And shit gets near the end of the mission. What does black dude do? I need to go help my team. Let me get off the boat. As he's getting off the boat, going into the city left, they are running out of the city being chased by the goddamn police military of the country. They running out the to the right. So they don't even see that he's not there until they get to the boat. Like, where's black guy? And first of all, it
They
was
three
also extra
stooges. They
racist.
three stooges. It.
Yeah, but we gotta go. We'll come back for him. So they left him in the woods for 3 fucking days. Mind you, this military group is shooting at them while they're trying to get away on the boat. They left this nigga on the island to take Jack Ryan, back to fucking civilization. But like, they was like, hey, we can't leave our guy back. We can't leave our guy there alone. We're going back for him. So these four motherfuckers randomly went back to this goddamn militant city, found this nigga in the middle of the goddamn forest 2 days later, and managed to rescue him.
Did they have like a beacon or a tracking device or something?
No.
They was just able to track this motherfucker that everybody else was looking for at the same
Yeah.
before they
In
was all
2
before they
fucking
found him.
days.
Like the clues he left for them, but they was only for them. Like couldn't nobody else decipher that shit.
And the nigga was getting shot at by these military people from the second they pulled off. So
Hey,
for
look,
2 days,
I
he's
just
been
wanted.
on the run from these motherfuckers in their forest, and they wasn't able to find him. But these random 4 white Navy SEAL 6 motherfuckers found his ass.
What kind of Navy SEAL 6 breadcrumbs do they have? I need to know how you do this shit.
I don't know
I need
what
to know
the
you,
Hansel and Gretel ass plan was that these niggas did.
man. I'm gonna break a branch on every third tree.
They
like,
know the look.
you better start counting when I count.
And these motherfuckers is going through the forest. Count the branches. Count the branches.
Branch, count the branch. Is that a tree? Is that a tree or a weed? I don't know. It's pretty big though. Shit.
He wouldn't know
Call
that's
it
not true.
a. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Oh, and it was extra racist that they called the one black motherfucker on the mission Uber, and his job was
Wait,
just
called
to
him
drive
Uber.
them around. Uber,
They called him Uber.
yeah.
Hey, look. I come from an era where they used to play a show in black and white. Called Gomer Pyle USMC.
Hmm.
I'm just saying. Uh, that motherfucking name was Gomer, and I don't. You ain't heard nobody else named Gomer ever.
True, but they called that nigga Uber just because he was only there to drive them motherfuckers around on the boat.
Hey, look,
Racist.
ain't a bad gig though, and I ain't even gonna be mad at that. Like
Shit.
that's kind of like you the captain.
Nah,
Hey,
this
look, I'm
nigga
just
is
saying,
fully
if Jason
trained to
Statham.
kill motherfuckers and speaks all different languages, including the language of the goddamn country they was going to.
Hey, look, it's all the how you look at it. See, they were trying to develop a very specific spinoff based loosely on the pattern or the franchise of movies that was made famous by one Mr. Jason Statham, in which his only job was to drive motherfuckers from point A to point B. But he was way more qualified than just to drive. He could fuck people up. So in the spinoff series, he was gonna be doing the transporter, but on the boat. Cause you know when it's on the road, the sequel gonna be on the boat. Look at Speed. Come on.
Speed. Yeah, definitely.
I don't have no other examples. I'm just saying.
Nah, but I mean that one was solid. That one that
Hey,
one was on point. Sometimes it's all you need.
hey, look. Gotta leave on a high
God
note.
damn it. And we are fucking talking about boats. Ugh. Fuck our weeks. Nigga, speaking of boats.
Hey, so we gonna get right to it there, huh? Yeah. Cause speaking of boats,
Speaking of boats.
Yeah, we should have
well,
boats and hoes queued up. Boats and hoes.
well, ladies,
Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. The Catalina wine mixer.
so this past Saturday, which would be the 5th, if you count 'em, there was a bit of an incident on on a harbor in the Montgomery, Alabama area. Apparently, there was some some attacks. Uh, People were injured. Individuals were arrested. Charges were filed. There was a melee that ensued. It was a pretty horrible thing. Um, right up until that boat docked,
Mhm.
and all of these wonderful, wonderful people started to appear. I mean, it was inspiring. It was like that first person that starts to stand up and clap when
Mhm.
there was one gentleman that came down and he started to
Like try to
part people,
yeah.
It's called a brewmaker.
scatter. That was okay. And then there was another one when there was a guy came out of the water. I mean, We're gonna
Aquaman.
talk about him. Apparently, yes, Aquaman. He came out the water, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now you looking, and then you just see like more and more just appear and start to matriculate in the area, and uh, it was pretty damn impressive, I
Yeah,
must say.
it,
And
it felt it felt like wrestling when you sit there and you watch your favorite wrestler getting his ass whooped, he getting jumped on by a bunch of people, and then all of a sudden you the lights go out, and then a big red flame come from ring post, and then oh my god, that's Kane's music.
Nigga, I need to go back in time. Somebody create the multiverse right now. How the fuck did we miss Aquaman during Wakanda 2? Of all the racial racist slurs that we was calling Namor. How the fuck did we miss Aquaman?
Yeah, I mean that is literally
It
just
was
sitting right there.
staring you right. It was staring us right in the face, and I'm almost ashamed that I just got that. It just popped into my head right now. I was sitting here like, damn, I wish dude was Mexican because I call him Aquaman. God damn it, why didn't I call him Aquaman?
I could have got that off months ago.
I could have got that off months ago.
hey, look, just so you don't beat yourself up too bad, we was focused on so many things, and it was so much stuff that we was bound to miss something.
But Aquaman, because we called that nigga some of everything.
Yeah. Hey,
We
look,
called that
that's
nigga
definitely one. That's definitely one. That's definitely one. When you look back over the tape, you want back.
Yeah, that's one of the ones we left on the board.
Yeah,
Left that
I
one out
want
there
that
on the
throwback.
field.
I want that throwback. Like there's a few throws people want back. I know several. Colin Kaepernick wants about 2 throws back. Definitely does.
Russell Wilson definitely won one.
Jimmy Garoppolo definitely wants a throwback. He just wants to try that one more time. Hey, if he was at a carnival, he'd be like, right back. There's definitely some others, but those stick out to me because some rather unkind individual sent me those along with some other highlights they would say about my peoples, the Niners. But anyway, back to happier thoughts. The people of the Harriet Tubman, I think it's called the Harriet riverboat. Yeah, they were trying to dock their boat for about 40 to 45 minutes, and these criminals were actually impeding the docking of said vessel. At first request by the boat's captain to move, they were met with obscene gestures and taunts and whatnot. And then about 45 minutes in, one of the crews, I don't know if this guy was a co-captain or a first mate, because the captain got on and started talking, and he said, "Yeah, my lieutenant or first mate, he didn't call him a co-captain, which was weird. But if he wasn't a co-captain before, he at least a co-captain now. If he don't get his own damn boat after this shit, if them motherfucker don't get something like 15 passengers, 20 passengers, something,
At least a little start or something.
Something. I don't know how boats work. I don't know what you do. I think that one was like a 200 or something seater. I don't know.
Right. That nigga needs to at least get a Tuesday boat.
Hey, look, he due for a promotion. Is all I'm saying. A little bump in the old hourly, yearly, whatever. I don't know if he's salaried or whatever. He needs more. He needs more money.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he went over to the dock to question about whose boat was blocking.
Yeah.
He was met with nothing. So he went on to move the only boat that was left standing there that was blocking the way. And this is what we kind of pick up in the video where the individuals saw him touching that boat and took exception to him doing that, and instead of using their words, they tried to use what they relied on so much. Those barbaric people, violence. Relied on violence to try to solve a situation that could have been resolved amicably with words, but they chose to resort to the lowest form of communication, which was attack.
Violence.
So
That's all they know. That's all these animals know. It's the only language these thugs speak.
these thugs don't understand civility of common society,
Mm-hmm.
so they attack people, and it's so wrong when you attack people.
It is no question
Um,
that every word we have for crazy is named after a group of white people.
man, yo,
Barbarian, berserk, like all of those names are groups of white people through history.
savage.
Savage, yes.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
you got the next video queued up in the cycle. Producer extraordinaire, we was waiting.
Is crew from our little dinner cruise boat who got off our ship to go over there to move that black pontoon boat on his own because those guys who parked there were told not to leave it there and they left it there. So he's just pushing it off. That's funny. Took matters into his own hands. I love it. I hope the police give him a big old ticket.
Hey, the commentary is wild. I didn't hear the commentary.
Ooh, confrontation with the owner of the boat.
Can you go to the next one with the rest of the altercation? There you go.
Those guys are all
the motivational music.
And for a little bit of context here again, this is about 45 minutes into them trying to die.
Now you got to think about it. This is probably a 2-hour cruise.
Yeah.
So,
hey, look.
so for that 2 hours, and also this extra 45 minutes, my people have been sitting there drinking, chilling, kicking it, having fun. They've been building up energy.
I'm trying to go to my next destination. I got another party to get to. I'm trying to hang out. We finna kick it. And you hold up progress. I got my meter thing up till 8 o'clock. Now I'm gonna go on my meter in the lot or whatever.
I paid for 2 hours and 15 minutes of parking. If I swear to God, if I get a ticket, I swear to God, if I get a ticket because we and stuck in this boat.
Man. Hey, look. Why your video cut off with a word when the action started? Thank you. Boom. Here we go. They go to hat. They go to hat. Hey. That criminal, he was giving his business at first. My man recovered. He was controlling his action.
Yeah, he recovered and got it together.
Yeah,
That's because he
and then
wasn't really expecting this.
these beastly mentality people just swarmed him.
Goddamn horde of animals.
Animals. And then here you go, the guy trying to get them out the way. And then
He's just trying to
here
keep
go
the peace.
Aquaman. Here go Aquaman coming over. He like, I ain't finna be. You know, pause right here real quick.
My man said never swim a day before in his life.
Hey, pause it.
But he felt the black. He felt somebody need help, and he went to go do it. That wasn't even him swimming. He can't swim.
Hey, look. He don't be swimming. He worked on the boat, not in the water.
Right. My man never learned how to swim.
People have been talking about what would compel somebody to do that.
Hey, ancestors dreamed about that. Our ancestors dreamed about that very moment. He killed like 7 stereotypes.
Hey,
man,
I'm gonna tell you what drove him to it. That man on that dock.
Black
coming in the break room. He coming in the break room with all kind of fire ass gumbos and fish dinners and potato salad.
Man, the cornbread my man auntie made last week for him.
Man,
yeah.
You look like
you gonna put your hands on you gonna raise your hand to him.
They look like a Jeremy and a Vincent.
Man, I jump in this water, come over there and whoop your man.
Oh, I know that's my dog. Nah, that ain't my dog. Nah.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no, not that.
Oh, fuck this shit.
Hey,
man.
But here's the funniest shit though that nobody ever mentioned. Like him throwing the hat, wasn't that like a clear moniker of his age? Like, old black men get frustrated, just They just don't know what the fuck to do. Like what? Like that's about like 60. Once you hit about 58, right around 58, you start getting frustrated old.
Hey, look. I don't know if that was frustration or was I supposed to? Because it feels like everybody else like intrinsically just knew what to do when he did that. I don't know if it's a nautical thing. I've never worked on a cruise ship, so if anybody has, maybe y'all can say and let us know if that's the thing. Like if y'all see like somebody in your ship, they throw a hat, you know, oh look, it's up. Over there.
That nigga had that talk with him before he went to go talk to these motherfuckers on the boat. He said, hey fam, you see me throw my hat, know this shit about to go down. Nigga threw his hat. My man was like, oh shit, it's going down. Jumped in the water.
Hey, look, old heads do be having a plan for their shit when they be going. Hey, look, if I go over there, he be. If I hit my shoulder 2 times, they let you know right there. If I hit my shoulder 2 times, I'm like, oh, you supposed to come over there with the thing over there, you know, and you supposed to hit him on the head. Hit him on the head.
My man was like, woohoo, boy, if you see this hat go in the air, trust me, I'm finna fuck some shit up.
Right now, if you don't have your ass over there when his head hit the ground, I ain't bring no more gumbo, no more catfish, put in this motherfucker.
What if this shit was just innate situational awareness? Like he realized that he was levels below everybody's eye line, so he threw it up to eye level to where everybody else was standing. Just in any case, to bring people's attention to that hat and follow it down. Like at bare minimum,
where it landed is where he started at.
Right.
Hey, look, you might be right on that one. There was
diabolical motherfucker, my man.
Incredible situational awareness.
Just me analyzing the scene and seeing how everybody's up tiers higher than him. Like I don't understand. That was either old black man frustration or situational awareness. Because throwing the hat that high was definitely either intentional or reactional. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just a mishap. It was either intentional or reactional.
Hey, look, it was what it was. Go ahead and hit play. Because Aquaman shows that his power is not just generated from being in the water.
Hold on. 1 second. Um, all right. So if I will be critical of anything, I will, I will judge them on this. My man, you supposed to take your shoes off before you dive in. You got all the way over there and you took the same amount of time in taking the shoes off once you got there than you did before you jumped in. But if you did it before you jumped in, we'd have kept the J's on point. That's
Hold on. He
hold on, hold
reacted.
on,
He
hold on.
dived in. He
Yeah, he
reacted and he
reacted.
dived in. So he couldn't. He didn't have the awareness to take his J's off. First off, that's a boy. He's only 16 years old. That's the first thing.
Shorty. Yeah, the kid.
Then he dived in. You know, that was just his adrenaline pump, and he didn't have his man brain to think about saving his collectionary J's. Matter of fact, they might have just been some work ASICs. So he didn't give a fuck.
Hey,
The
look.
reason he took them off was not to save them, but he got over there and got the slipping in them motherfuckers. He like, oh, let me take these off. I'm finna put me some boots on some motherfuckers. He got over there, did one of these. I'm like, oh no, hell no. Took the motherfuckers right off. Like, yeah, I'm finna put the claws on these niggas.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? I'm gonna tell you what happened. He got over there and he realized, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be walking the knees. I'm gonna crease him up, and he took the one off. He was about to take the other one off, and he saw he had action, so he had to abandon the plan to take the other one off. He didn't want to crease his shoes. I know how these kids think, man. First of all, this was a kid, by the way.
Yes, the youngster.
He didn't want
Yes,
no creases.
yes, the young kid. That young kid has never swam a day before in his life, but he saw the need.
Saw the
And his
need.
ancestors, he didn't even swim. If you zoom in really close, you will see he just laid there and his ancestors pushed him across the waters. Not an arm moved
He floated
nowhere.
on the back. He floated on the backs of the ancestors, and they carried him on through.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
yes,
with
they
that.
carried him to glory.
I'm with that. Go
All right,
ahead.
we can continue.
Let's see these last 17 seconds.
Shit, they tore his ass off. They tore his ass off. We got action, brother.
We got action. My
We
man's
got
only needed
action,
two more
baby.
people to walk behind him. They didn't even have to fight. They just needed to walk behind him while he was walking to the fight. He would have took care of the rest.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. He held his own. He held his own. We saw him put it. He did it. He did his. He did his. I was gonna say.
Yeah, he
I'm gonna go. He did his best Ryan Anderson impersonations.
he kept the
He
fight going.
kept the fight going. He was giving belly to back suplexes out there. I saw him. I saw him hit a dude with a bridge. He said, "Oh!" He arched and everything. I was like, "The motherfucker, he gonna be somebody. He gonna be somebody.
Right.
He gonna be on somebody's team." NCAA, watch out. That boy look. That boy, he good.
But man
But
just
yeah,
needed two people to walk behind him, and he was ready to take on the whole entire world. That's what
mhm.
having. That's what uniting as a community to do. It don't take everybody, just a couple people, and you feel like you could take on the world. Shout out to the brother.
Hey, look. Hey, look. It wasn't everybody because, as we know, there was around 200 and some odd people on that boat that
Hmm.
these individuals were antagonizing by their foul language and flippant hand gestures and whatnot for 45 minutes. And then they proceeded to beat the shit out of the guy on the boat who was probably helping them to have a good ass time, walking around, make sure everybody was comfortable. You okay? Yeah, all right. And to have them watch you beat that man as a group, as a mob,
No, as a
beat
collective.
him while they were helpless in their position just to watch. But when they got over there, though, said no, we must defend our brother.
Yes, and they
So they went on.
defended
To. They went on to defend their brother that was on that ship, giving them a great grand old time. Because all I see is a bunch of blue shirts that seem like people that work for the cruise line, and I see some purple shirts too that look like a family reunion.
Yeah, it looked like either a family reunion or fraternity get
Hey, look,
together.
they look like an affiliate. But look, look, they still ain't learned their lesson. They still don't
No,
want to give
they're
one-on-ones.
still
They still don't want to give one-on-ones. So now we have to give you another lesson. And
yeah.
hey, look, we tried to tell you, no,
This
not
is a math
3-on-1. So
lesson.
now we're gonna bring. So now we'll bring 9 for your 3.
Yeah,
We'll
this is a
bring 9 for
math
your
lesson.
3 now, because
This
you don't get it.
yeah, like you can't. You insist on trying to make things unfair, so we are going to make things unfair.
hmm
We're going
Hey,
to
is
show
it
you
just
how unfair things can get.
We're gonna tell you. We're gonna stop you from having this unfair situation
Yeah,
hey, is
transpire.
it just me or do them white folded chairs look softer than the brown ones?
Hey, the white ones is not. They're not metal. They
nah,
plastic. And what
Oh, they
chair?
folded chairs. Oh, they wasn't metal.
What chair?
nah.
What chair?
Mm,
The
I ain't see
folding
no
chair.
chair. I ain't see no chair.
Oh, I saw a chair.
I ain't see no chair.
Was a metal chair.
Oh, I saw chairs.
I ain't see no chair.
I'm not gonna
I ain't see.
conflate the
I
situation.
I I ain't see no chair. Matter of fact, I was confused. I was confused when I read the police's
I saw a black man defending himself with a chair. I ain't finna
nope,
discredit
nope,
myself. Hey!
nope. I ain't even see that. Nope. I ain't see
mm,
that. What I saw was a lot of people defending themselves on a pier or a dock or whatever you want to call it.
yeah,
But yeah, I don't know what chair you speak of, man.
I saw a bunch of good Samaritans coming to the defense of a helpless, well, not even not a helpless, but a young a young citizen being attacked by an angry mob. I saw a bunch of good
hmm
Samaritans out there.
Yep.
Defensive property. And that's
Yeah!
what they've been using,
Yeah!
right?
Yeah! What's up?
hmm Yeah. But
Yeah!
so
Woo!
they did have some
Woo!
we could
Woo!
watch it while we can mute it
Woo!
while no, go ahead and play it, just mute it. Just mute it. There we go. Yeah. So there were 3 criminals charged with assault Tuesday after
Good.
they attacked the riverboat co-captain in a brawl.
hmm
Um,
I think it's one of the criminals that are that's about to get thrown in the water right now,
a
and then
hey
she's
look,
being
hey look,
restrained.
hey look, cool off.
Yeah, yeah. She
You look
just
like you look like you can use a dip.
she fell in the water somehow, because
You can
dock is
use a dip.
slippery. So she just, but she probably was better off there because as you see, this guy right here is about to jump into the water to escape.
Hey look.
See,
Further,
these thugs.
furthering his belief in stereotypes that we don't know how to traverse the water. But the assailants that were charged right now were Richard Roberts,
Mm,
48, Alan Todd, 23,
Alan,
Zachary Shipman, 25. They have 4 warrants pending for third-degree misdemeanor assault for attacking that gentleman on the dock.
Alan Todd sounds like a
Police
criminal.
Chief Cheryl J. Albert said at a news conference. Roberts, who also has a warrant pending for striking a 16-year-old white boy, he turned himself in and is in custody. Yeah.
My
Uh,
third degree misdemeanor assault sound like tripping a motherfucker.
hey, look, I don't know. I don't know what it equates to. I really don't. I really don't.
It
It
just
don't sound like
sounds
it's that
as a
bad.
connotation, as a sound. It just sounds like
It sounds like something that I need to teach. I need to teach you a lesson, so I got to charge you with something.
It
But
sounds
this
like
doesn't really
belligerent.
mean anything.
Hey,
Sounds like
look. Hey, look. At this point, we should understand that there is very little remedy for us in the judicial system. I mean, we celebrate this here, this was a win. That cop that was messing with that woman at the lakefront
Hmm.
about a year or so ago while she was walking her dog and harassed her and subjected her to all kinds of bullshit.
I ain't seen
All the
no video.
charges against him was just dropped. There was another officer that was charged with the crime, I believe, and his charges were also dropped over this past couple days.
Hey, I agree with dropping dropping the charges on that nigga from the lakefront.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. When I tell you to move.
Hey, look, all right.
Well, yeah, yes, nigga. When I'm enforcing the law, you fucking leave. You don't know. It ain't no pushback. When you talk about I just was harassing you, you was breaking the law. I told you to exit, and you like gonna do it in your own fucking no. All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I wasn't exiting at the pace that you required, and that's what ticked that guy off. So yeah. Hey, look, man. Are you unjustified? Go ahead. I mean, that's cool. I don't I don't see the justification in it, but I don't want to rehash that one. I mean, it's over with.
I don't see the
Charges were
justification
dropped on that individual.
I
Huh?
don't see the justification in not complying. Now, I know complying is a trigger word, but in that situation, everybody in the city of Chicago know that the beaches is closed down at that time. I'm not finna hear her saying she didn't know. She got caught. Move the fuck on. The gun bumping ain't necessary. Move the fuck on.
She was
He could
walking.
immediately.
She was walking a dog.
He could have immediately just gave her a ticket.
Man, coulda did that then. Should have just did that, not the shit he did.
No, he gave her ample opportunity. No, come on, see.
Hey, look, no.
I'm not gonna have that
cool.
conversation.
Well, what you mean gave her ample opportunity? If you want to uphold the law and be a stickler for the law and do the law thing, then do the fucking law thing. And if you want to do vigilante justice and be that motherfucker that wants to say that, hey, you're on my peer and you're violating, you're not moving along fast enough there, buddy, and so I'm gonna whoop your ass. Hey, look, go ahead. On cool with that, trying to justify that cop doing that to that woman who was just walking the dog. Just saying.
You just ain't saying shit, nigga. Motherfucker walked in. Motherfucker kicking your door and say, I'm just walking the dog. I don't give a fuck. If a motherfucker breaking the law, you get beat the fuck up. Now, if we want to go there with it, we want to just make this grandiose, stupid ass statement.
No. You just said breaking the law in that aspect was a ticket, fam. Just give me the fucking ticket. Don't kick my ass after the fact and give me those extra shit. Just give me the fucking ticket.
You're not finna tell me how I can.
That's what the crime was. That's why there was a fucking charge in the first place. There was no need for the shit to happen the way it happened. You want to get all jaw jumpy about these motherfucking animals that we over here trying to adjudicate the law in their own twisted ass sense of fucking morality kind of a way. Go ahead, defend them.
Motherfucker ain't trying to adjudicate the law. He told the bitch to leave. She got lippy.
She got lippy.
Yeah, just left, and we're never gonna get over that fact. We're not talking about two regular citizens in a place where they both have right. We're talking about one person upholding a duty and one person being belligerent about that person upholding their duty, and so that person had a lapse in judgment. So we're not gonna talk about who the person. We're not gonna skip over the fact that a person deliberately was.
Hey, look, what's the punishment? What's the punishment for mouthing off to a cop? What's the punishment for that shit?
He didn't. He was on duty, but he didn't respond as a cop. What's the duty? What's the What's the
No,
punishment?
I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question because that seems to be your point of contention in this situation. The mouthiness part. So my question to you is, what's the punishment for mouthiness? Lawman?
Zero, as you see. He was acquitted, correct? So that's not what I was saying.
No, nigga. You were saying she was mouthy to him. That's why he got you.
Right. So
hey, look, back to black people being superheroes and sticking together. I'd rather have that angle. I don't know what we're talking about.
Two things can happen at the same time. Neither one of them could have to be mutually exclusive. He didn't respond as a police officer, even though he was on duty and on a call, which is why probably he wasn't charged. He did no dereliction of duty. He lost his temper.
So he was on duty?
Yeah, he was patrolling the beach. She's on the beach. She don't live on the beach. She drove there. After hours, walk her dog.
And he told her to leave. She didn't leave.
No. She didn't leave in the time that she didn't leave the way he wanted her to leave. And she said something as she was leaving. She said something.
She didn't leave. She did the black thing that I'm not going to move immediately. I'm going to shuffle my belongings. Like this is what makes the shit so stupid, that we try to fucking act like the things that happen don't happen, and they be non-productive conversations once you start doing that shit. Like it wasn't. He didn't just jump on her. That's it.
He didn't just jump. It was warranted, in your opinion. And in my opinion, it was not. That's where we differ. I don't know why we got to keep going back and forth.
Hey, I didn't say warranted. Forgivable. It's excusable. It's acquittable. It's charge droppable, is what I said.
All right. If she in the wrong, she in the wrong. But him, what did he do to her? Did he whoop her ass? Did he put hands on her?
He roughed her up as he was arresting her.
Oh yeah, nah.
He didn't have to be arrested. No, he didn't beat her up, motherfucker. He just roughed her up.
Yeah, nah.
Oh yeah. There's a definite delineation between beating a motherfucker up
and being a little extra hard. Well, extra hard. Wow. Yeah, still out of order.
Hey, look, I don't really want to watch the video of her being embarrassed nationally, because it's gonna do him. It's gonna do him no disservice. No harm is gonna come to him for watching this woman be humiliated. For us watching this woman be humiliated on the internet yet again.
Okay.
We need to use it as a teaching tool.
Nah, what teaching tool? That's not a teaching. No, that's not a teaching tool. I'm not teaching my children to to be subjugated by some motherfucking asshole. No, it's not what I'm teaching my child. Why would I teach my child to be less of a man?
Teach your child not to break the law.
That's nutty to me. Cool.
If the child she wasn't breaking the law, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why these do us no service. If the point is, if a motherfucker not breaking the law, the cop can't fuck with you.
Cool. Hey, look. Cops can't fuck with us. The cops can't do this shit to us. The cops won't do this shit to us if we follow the edict of the good brother. Sound like Cornel West now. The good brother, Malcolm X.
We're talking about this one situation.
Because we just gonna go down a rabbit hole of this arguing back and forth about the shit that doesn't change nothing.
We're not finna complain with the black plight. We're talking about this one situation. We're not finna get grandiose and try to sway you by no. We're talking about this one isolated.
Mm-hmm. I know.
What should have happened in any?
I know. And then crash.
This ain't crash.
the Dylan dude just
ain't crash.
raised his hand on Fandy Newton's ass. And that was that wasn't bad. I mean, because she was talking, but she was talking though, and it was talking back to him though. So he deserves to just do that little inhumane act to a motherfucker. He deserves to take her dignity because get the fuck out of here. I don't
This ain't
know.
crash, and I already addressed that.
Hey, look, you don't like the real world example either. What difference do it make if it's a cinematic example or a real world example? It doesn't matter. You don't get to violate someone's civil rights because they pissed you off. You are a servant of the law. A servant of the law.
What? They violate her civil rights. He told her to move. She didn't, so he arrested her.
By your own admission, you already. All right, let me fam. Anyway, hey, producer extraordinaire, did you have that clip from the young from the young Malcolm X? I say young because he was young. Because I'm an old man. He was younger than me. So he was young. I feel like I say young now.
I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when Black people wake up and become intellectually independent enough to think for themselves, as other humans are intellectually independent enough to think for themselves. Then the Black man will think like a Black man, and he will feel for other Black people. And this new thinking and feeling will cause Black people to stick together. And then at that point, you'll have a situation where when you attack one Black man, you are attacking all Black men. And this type of Black thinking will cause all Black people to stick together. And this type of thinking also will bring an end to the brutality inflicted upon Black people by white people. And it is the only thing that will bring an end to it. No federal court, state court, or city court will bring an end to it. It's something that the Black man has to bring an end to himself.
So, you think we've reached that moment?
I hope we reach that moment. I've been waiting on us to reach that moment. I've been at that moment for a while now. I empathize with a lot of Black people in their plight. And I want to stand up for motherfuckers. And I want motherfuckers to stand up for themselves, but I don't want to be the only motherfucker out here barking at people. I want other motherfuckers to bark with me. I gotta be out here by myself trying to defend a motherfucker that don't want to defend themselves or look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's not a problem. Like, no, nigga, it's a problem. You don't see the issue with that motherfucker just roughing her up a little bit while he's arresting her? That's a violation of your civil rights. Everybody else get arrested gently. If it's even a fucking arrest. If it's a ticket, it should be a fucking ticket. I didn't see people get a ticket or even get let go after calling a police officer everything but a fucking police officer. But you want me to accept the little roughing up because he got his feelings hurt. No, fuck out of here. If the violation is a ticket, if the thing is a ticket, if the violation of the crime, if the violation of the law has occurred, then punished to the letter of the law. Don't go and adjudicate your own form of justice for some shit that you think is appropriate. That ain't how the law is written. That's not what's the law in the law for anybody else. But when it comes to us, motherfuckers give us a short end of the stick because we don't unify and look at that as our own fucking plight. We look at it as their problem. We don't look at it as, man, that's our problem. What if that was your mama down there on the motherfucking ground getting roughed up? Then I'm gonna have if it was my mama, I'll have a problem. If it was my wife, I'll have a problem. If one of my motherfucking cousins, I'm gonna have a motherfucking problem. So I can see why someone would have a problem with it. It makes sense to have a problem. And we should get to the point where it's another Black person, it's supposed to be a problem. Everybody else get to the point where, oh, that's a Jewish person. It's a problem. You can't say a thing about one Jewish person. And now it's getting to the point, say something about an Asian person. Now it's about all Asian people and they'll line up behind you. Say something about a Spanish person and they'll line up right behind you. You insinuate a thing about some people and they will line up to fuck you up. Jamie Foxx, if we talking about this shit, we talking about this shit. Made a fucking tweet talking about they killed Jesus, what you think they'll do to you? Fake friends, hashtag fake love. and he gets met with backlash talking about you offending Jewish people with your accusatory shit. You anti-Semitic. How dare you make such a hate-filled statement? The fuck is you talking about? But you even insinuate insulting another group of people, and it's gonna be a bad day for you. You can actually do shit to us heinous on camera, in whatever the fuck it happens. It doesn't matter the evidence that we have. It doesn't let the motherfucker go. Your own police camp, you have a whole recording of the situation, and they say, "Oh, no, charges drop." Whatever.
You know, it's because instances like
this. They feign an insinuation about an insult. They know it ain't got nothing to do with them. But you breathe a little bit too hard. You act like you ain't ready to toe this line. You're going to find out.
Instances like this where we are disingenuous and our opinions are discredited further down the line. That's why. Like, we hold no weight nowhere because we so disingenuous and so I don't even know what the fuck to call it.
Let me ask you a quick question, real quick, because we so disingenuous about just holding on to false shit and whatnot. They are literally sitting, while we sitting here on the screen right now, literally, it's this man talking about how people that you know can fuck you over because people that Jesus knew fucked him over. A group of people took that as a slight to them personally. And you want me to feel guilty about grasping this or reaching for something? They showing us a masterclass in reaching for shit, and they've been showing us a masterclass in reaching for shit for 30 fucking years, and we've been sitting here acting like we don't see
it. And what's happening right now, all this masterclass and reaching for shit, they're losing a foothold on that power that you because of what I'm saying. The conflation and the disingenuous nature of the conversation surrounding shit. So now people are starting to see them as disingenuous and conflating. And so now the shit is starting to become less and less centered around these companies, and they have to keep moving the goalposts because of that.
Hey, look, I have no problem.
I disagree.
I have no problem with motherfuckers getting the bullshit out the way. You want to know why? Because we got a whole enough actual shit to put right the fuck up there. So when everybody else clear they bullshit out the way, then maybe okay, maybe motherfuckers stop reaching, and you want to slide that one to the side. Okay, but we got plenty of real shit to deal with too. So we ain't like we gonna have no shortage of actual things to fucking address. It's happening shit to address. And I know I cut you off. What was you finna say, Miss Producer?
It's happening in the transgender community too. They fucking starting to cannibalize. There's only so much of that conflation and disingenuous nature that motherfuckers can take, even from their own.
I feel like it seemed to me that you think, well, it seemed to me what I get from it is that you're thinking that Black people are making this up. Like these, because there's so many things that are happening, or so many things people are complaining about that, oh, they're not going to take it seriously because it's so much. But there are so many things that happen. So why not speak out against the things that happen?
No.
Because you're too scared of what made the consequence of it, or that we may not receive.
No, when you're lying, when you lie so much.
How is it lying about how we've been treated?
Here's what I'm saying. I'm not finna debate what the lies are. All I'm saying is this. Take this for what it is. When you lie a lot, people don't have to take your truths. That's it. That's all I'm saying. When you conflate, when you skew, when you push shit off center towards your viewpoint just to make a point when people could clearly see it's something else, that just discredits your opinion or your voice when you try to tell the truth later on. That's all I'm saying. And that fact.
Now, if you were talking in regards to the woman who saw the kid on the side of the road, that I can see. But for someone who was out after night and is supposed to have left and decided, now I want to call and see and complain about this situation and then get roughed up afterwards. That wasn't like she did not deserve to get roughed up because she didn't leave, because that's not the way that they're supposed to react to that situation. So
okay, so let me say that again, that's another conflation. My statement was in regards to our conversation centering that, not that situation. My comment just now about
but
the
I thought you
lies.
said that because she didn't follow the law, that he had every right to react the way he reacted.
Those are separate points to what you're trying to make, the statement you're trying to make now. The
Okay.
lies, the statement to the lies was about us being disingenuous about situations like hers.
I hate that you say that. That really upsets me that you feel that way, that we cannot unify. And this is why we can't get ahead, because of that type of
This
thinking.
is why. Because
of that type of thinking. No, because of that type of thinking. We cannot unify because it's always gonna be that one nigga that say, "Oh no, master, we gonna act right, sir." And that's how I feel that you sound.
Liars.
You sound no.
We don't
I feel
want
like
to be around liars because we don't want to consort with liars.
Because we don't push,
no, because you think that it wasn't that bad, so it's okay. You calling us?
Make people respect us. You're not trying to make people respect us.
No, I'm literally conflating in real time on tape.
This sounds like you don't.
It's not what's happening.
There's no conflation here, fam. You gonna respect me the whole way. That's the line. That's the request.
That's not the
respect
line.
me the whole way. Don't violate my rights just a little bit because I mouthed off to you. If the mouthing off was a crime, then what's the punishment for mouthing off? What's the violation for mouthing off? What's the violation for saying some shit that an officer doesn't like?
All right. I'm done with the poet.
I know.
No. We can end this like this. Was he acquitted? Yes. So that means he didn't violate any of her rights.
Man,
there you go. There you have it.
Cool. So you want to go about the?
That's the way I'm thinking. Because the law goes.
You want to go down the list of cops that are acquitted for things.
No, that's how you have to end these conversations when people are on soapboxes and
got you. No.
That's how you have to end these conversations when people are being disingenuous.
I was just clarifying. That's how we was ending it.
Because that'll be your thought.
That's how you end it when people are being disingenuous.
Look, I didn't say nothing to it. I just said got you. That's what you wanted to do. Got you.
No, I'm talking to her. She said people, this is why. No, I'm saying this is how you end conversations when people are being disingenuous. That has nothing to do with the black plight. That's this conversation.
It's part of the black plight. I think that's what you
feel
not getting.
No, it's just walking away from this conversation because we can't have it correctly or real. That's what it is.
No, we're having it real. You just want to invalidate people's feelings and say that they're being disingenuous about feeling a way about something that you don't feel is that's weighty enough to tip the scale of being offended by.
No,
so because I'm offended by something that you're not offended by means that I'm disingenuous. That's your deal. That's your bag.
No,
that's your thing to deal with, fam. That's you. That's cool. It don't offend you. That's fine. That's fine.
That's what it is.
Hey, look. And if it happens, if it happens to you,
proves the point. The fact that you always trying to gish gallop and talk over me proves the fucking point. Fuck, I barely even talk on this motherfucker. So the fact that every time I do talk, you do that proves the point. That's it.
Hey, look, when your camera off, I can't see you talking. So if I don't know you talking, I don't know you talking. So if I'm cutting you off and you think I'm cutting you off, it's not I'm cutting you off. It's because I'm talking because I'm passionate about the shit I'm saying. So I'm saying the shit and you trying to say some shit, I don't see you saying shit. Most of the time, I have to see you motherfuckers be animated for me to know that you're doing something. But your camera always be off, so I don't see you be doing shit.
And then you wait for somebody and then you talk. You see how that happens in a conversation? See, again, disingenuous. You were purposefully over talking me just now. But now you're trying to act like it's because you can't see me. Disingenuous. People can see that, bro. It's recorded. That's the problem in the black community. We don't feel like we stand on anything. So we always have to conflate and be disingenuous and skew points and move goalposts.
I disagree. Like, I disagree. I think it's because of that type of thinking that we feel like there's no fight.
I gave you my end. You didn't want to believe it, but that's cool.
You talking a criminal that will fight everybody and everything? That's clearly not me. That's clearly not me. But me saying that that woman can talk to a man any type of way when he was already giving her benefit of the doubt. And just because he didn't like the way you damn right he didn't like the way she was fucking talking. After he gave her the benefit of the doubt. After he didn't just roll up on her and arrest her. Or give her a ticket. Or roll up on her and do anything of legal. Just move. And then you want to fucking shuffle and dig it. We all saw what was happening. And so you saying, yeah, he should just be spit in the face. Proverbially.
Did she spit? Oh, okay.
See, you see how y'all fucking.
Well, you have to make sure you clarify.
You see how,
but still, because someone is using their words, it gives you the right to put your hands on them. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
That's not what happened.
Okay.
She didn't use any words. She shuffled. She got arrested. She didn't want to move in a timely, according fashion. She got arrested. She didn't want to get arrested. He had to subdue her because she was resisting. Like, let's fucking keep it on board. Should it have happened? No. She should have just walked the fuck off. That's it. Is there any room for that? Is there any room for her to just comply? Can we speak to that?
There's no room to ask
and
questions?
No.
Oh, okay.
I disagree. I think I've stood on that the entire time. You keep wanting to come to the same point and try to change my mind. No, we disagree, fam, and that got to be cool. I don't know what else to say to you.
We can agree to disagree. We often do, but we're not gonna mishmash the fucking facts. We're not gonna conflate what each other is saying just to do that, though. We can just agree to disagree.
You literally said it was okay for him to rough her up a little bit because she got mouthy.
And by that, I meant having to restrain her because she's pulling her arms out of his hands, not wanting to be arrested. That's what I mean by roughing up.
Cool.
I'm trying to pull your hand behind your back, and you trying to pull it in front of you. That's what I meant by roughing up. And yes, that's okay.
I got you. Cool. We
disagree. Please put your hand behind your back.
We disagree. I don't know what else to tell you, fam.
So how should one arrest someone if they pulling their hands from behind you? I'm asking you that a serious question.
Gently. I think you should assess the threat. I think you should assess the threat. I think that as a police officer, you need to assess the threat.
That's not. We all agree that.
Assess the threat and dissolve the situation with the least amount of force possible to make everybody go home safe. So nobody goes home with an injury, a broken shoulder, a sprained wrist, a nothing. And like everybody go home tonight peacefully, even if you don't do even if you don't do your job in the least stressful way, but you want to go home tonight. Keep that in mind for everybody else.
Okay.
As long as that person is using words with you, use words with them. If that person is snatching their arm away from you and they're trying to get something to attack you, that's one thing. If they're pulling their arm away from you and trying to talk back to you, if that's what they're trying to do, that's what they're trying to do. You have to assess: are they not about to attack me? Are they about to flee? What does the situation call for in this moment? Okay. Do I need to call backup so I can maybe de-escalate the situation a little bit better? If they see some other individuals here, maybe they'll comply. Maybe it's because it's me and this one individual alone on a beach, dark at night. They don't want to be restrained by the hands. Maybe that's what's making them uncomfortable. So maybe me as the police officer in this situation, I have to have the situational awareness to step back, assess the situation, and say, let me get back up over here. Needed some assistance to get a person to comply. Maybe that'd be the better way to handle it. Maybe we use this as a case to look at policing in a better way, to figure out how to address these situations so they don't escalate to this point anymore. But when you do things like dismiss it at hand and say you're reaching, you're being disingenuous, and you never have to come to anything. No, we can come to amicable conclusions to resolutions of problems if we think about it and not just dismiss them all. Hell, I just came to one on my first glass of whiskey in the middle of arguing with you for a minute, but I think it's a really fun good idea. Why is that officer on patrol by himself? Maybe there should be more individuals involved in that situation to ease the opportunity for mischievous behavior. I don't know.
That's what the police are saying. Now you saying their argument. They feel there should be more of them out there.
No, I said they shouldn't be going on patrols alone.
So there needs to be more cops.
Do you see?
No. That doesn't mean there needs to be more cops. It needs to be the cops that are together pair up.
Then they can't cover the area that they need to cover.
They ain't covering the area they need to be covering now. So cover the areas that you can cover better. Hey, look,
leave some areas alone. What areas those gonna be?
I'm a person that uses what they got. If it ain't enough cops, make it enough. And it don't mean stretch them thin. That means put the cops in situations in areas where they can do the most good. Make them do their job the best way, so that would probably alleviate some of the things they have to do during their job. You know how much of the actual shit they do makes more of them have to come out? If they were better at their job, there wouldn't have to be 6 squad cars here. Maybe the 1 squad car with the 2 officers to handle the situation. Maybe. But the other day, we saw 4 officers surrounding the car with 1 individual in it. 1 individual, 4 officers, 1 at each window. I don't know what was going on, but I also don't know if that was necessary. You tell me if it was necessary, but there was 4 officers in that car surrounding that person by each door, and then there was 2 squad cars behind it. I don't know what was going on, but you tell me if that was appropriate.
I know.
So don't tell me it's not enough cops out here. It's enough.
I know.
Do your job correctly.
I know turning every situation into George Floyd, Eric Garner, and Sandra Bland discredits those situations. Point blank, period. I know that there's a clear delineation between the 2 situations. The one we're talking about on the Chicago beach and the ones where police are deliberately over and beyond their scope of duties. And to try to lump them in discredits any type of argument we have further. That's it. That's my point. We all know Eric Garner's exist. We all know George Floyd's exist. We all know Sandra Bland's exist. That was not that. So to use the same vitriol as those real situations in a situation where this, like this, such as this, I don't even want to put no details to it to fucking argue about it anymore. Whatever you feel this situation was, to try to make this into a Sandra Bland, George Floyd, Tamir Rice situation does disservice to any type of genuine fight you try to have. And that's not talking to you, our producer, anybody. That's just a blanket statement. That's it. I was trying to let you
have the last word. I don't know how to do that.
Word, nigga, like I said,
I can't let you have the last word without letting you have the last word. Because if I say something, then I got the last word. I don't know how that works.
Last word I don't care about. Genuine conversation. That's it. That's all. Especially people without committed crimes with.
Hey, look. We've had the conversation. Though. I think we're gonna go in a circle. That's what I think at this point.
Hell no.
I don't have enough to say.
Because this is what I always would like to put that. If I were the cop, would I be Superman or fucking let's say fucking what's the nigga Frank Castle? What's his name? Would I be Superman or Frank Castle?
The Punisher.
Right, the Punisher. So Frank Castle wouldn't handle the same situations like Superman would. No. But neither one of them are committing crime. Well, One of them is committing crimes, but neither one of them
Man,
are doing it to. Well, neither one of them are doing it to good people. Is what I'm saying. Situationally, if I can stretch this situationally thin to connect it to the Punisher, actually not doing this to the average citizen, like every single motherfucker he arrests, it's warranted.
Hey, look,
He
I'm
may
gonna put it to
go
you like
over
this.
and above what we feel is necessary, but he felt it was necessary.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, and hopefully we can move on from the conversation here. I don't know if Dion has anything else to add to it, but okay, I'll just say this: we have different philosophies surrounding the treatment of people. You just asked if you was the officer, how would you handle it, and you would have handled it away if you were the officer. We would have if we were the officer, we would have handled it two different ways. We have been in a customer service checkout line. And I have told you, I didn't like the way you handled the situation. I would have handled it differently. And that's all I'm saying. We're always going to be opposed in our initial reaction to treatment of people, I think.
I think
you're
go
gonna react,
overboard.
You're gonna react the way I'm gonna react the way. They're gonna be different.
I'm a special case. I go above board. I drop boulders on blades of grass so that the fucking other blades of grass get in line. I'm a tyrant. I'm not even talking about from a me perspective. I'm talking about you two gentlemen. Once you have decided to arrest this woman, fuck everything before that. I'm not even to listen race like a blank slate. You just quantum leaped right there. You have zero idea of what happened before you grabbed her wrist. You quantum leaped into this cop right as you grabbed her wrist, and she starts fucking fighting you. What are you doing? You finna let the arrest go?
I'm gonna tell you, if she's snatching her arm away, I'm gonna react by trying to grab it. I am. But I'm not gonna get into a back and forth tussle with this woman. I'm gonna see what's happening. I'm gonna let her go. I'm gonna let her go. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna use my words. I'm gonna gather myself. I'm gonna use my words. I'm gonna explain to her the situation. I'm gonna explain to her that she's gonna be arrested. I'm gonna ask her to comply. And if she refuses, I'm going to radio for assistance to subdue this individual because I don't want to get into a wrestling match with this broad out here. And if I'm able to separate and talk to her and she's not attacking or charging or doing anything, then we can continue to talk. The minute she starts trying to do some other shit, then we have to escalate a situation. But if we're still just in the middle of talking, then I can still use my words and I don't have to escalate and engage you more physically.
So you just literally gish gallop to say that you would have done exactly what the cop did.
That's not what the cop did, though.
No, again, you would have got to the point differently. You just gish galloped to reverse. I just said, fuck what happened before you grab her wrist. You was gonna get that out to soften the fact that you was gonna do exactly what the cop did.
No, I said everything from the wrist grabbing point on.
No. From the wrist grabbing point on, you rewound the clock back to them talking again.
No.
Once he grabbed her wrist, it was over with. He was done talking at that point.
No.
He tried to talk to her.
That's where I differ. You're not listening to me. I said that's where I differ. If I grab your wrist, my initial reaction might be to tussle for a second, but then I'm gonna stop. I'm going to gather myself and I'm going to use my words. And as long as she's no longer trying to physically engage anything like that, I'm going to continue to use my words. And that's where me and that officer differ. That's where me and you differ in our approach to the situation. I'm telling you what I would do.
So once she starts fighting you, you're going to let her win the fight. And like No,
that's not what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth. But okay.
No. You literally said you're gonna stop fighting her.
Yeah,
she won.
You're gonna when you're trying to arrest her, she's gonna resist, and then you're gonna get control of her, and then let her go and continue talking.
That's not what I said.
What you said. That's literally
I said
what
I might tussle with her, but if I find myself trying to go back and forth with her, I'm going to disengage.
Right. Let her win the struggle.
That's what I said.
Let her win the struggle. I don't know why you don't like my verbiage.
Okay, well, say that. All right, cool, fine, cool. Let her win the struggle. Fine. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to use my words. I didn't say I'm going to revert back. I didn't reverse time.
No,
I'm
that's
gonna gather my
that's
composure and use my
he
words.
grabbed her because the words weren't working. So that is reversing time back to a point that clearly we have already surpassed. But secondly, and I hate to even use this shit,
Cool, man.
but now I
All
see
right,
why
man.
they do, and I think this just come with being 40. It's plenty of cops that'd be their last moment when a motherfucker snatch away from them and they, all right, I'm finna talk to you again. Once a motherfucker has decided to snatch away, ain't no telling what their next thing is. And I've watched plenty of videos where the next reaction was them to blow a cop's head off. It would just seem like a normal reaction. Cop just letting it go, and then he trying to be the do cop, like you saying, and then boom, got his shit.
Real quick. How many times did it happen where they found out that person didn't have anything?
Shit, often as well.
Okay, cool. Just saying.
But
every
see,
time you bring up some shit, I can bring up some shit. I'm
no.
We're gonna continue to go in this circle. Why the fuck we keep circling this block?
I'm fine with that. But what you don't understand is your million they didn't have shits doesn't compare to the one time I get my head blown off. And it never will.
Hey, look.
It never will.
Hey, look. In your million, they had some shits. Don't compare it to the one time you blew an innocent person head off. It didn't have nothing head off.
Yes, it does. And you ain't gonna tell me that.
You put in one life. You put in somebody. At the end of the day, you're always gonna put somebody's life over your life. I'm not gonna value. You might value your life more than their life. I'm not gonna value your life more than their life.
If you were a cop,
I am an impartial third party in the situation. And even if I was in the situation, I'm telling you, I would handle it differently. When I'm in situations that I could be in, I can't do nothing else but tell you my track record. I can't do nothing else but give you examples of how we would handle shit differently. How my situation is gonna be different than my approach will be different than your approach. We're gonna keep getting back to the same point.
Yeah, I guess so. This wasn't even the fucking topic. We was talking about
was not.
other shit.
We was talking about the boat. We was talking about niggas on the boat.
Niggas on the boat.
How
I wanted to admonish the niggas in the frame that wasn't helping, and we got here. I wanted to. There
wasn't no need to admonish no niggas in that moment, though. I just want to say that. This was a complete be on one accord, be unified, celebrate.
One band, one sound.
One band, one sound.
You clearly don't know what one band, one sound, or unified means.
Hey, look, fam. Some motherfuckers in the band just there to make the crew look deeper.
No, they're not.
Hey, look.
Famous joke go, I don't know how many motherfuckers they got, but I know how many motherfuckers they gonna use. And that's all of them.
Favorite
meme? That's unified. So again, do we admonish those sitting there chuckling at the situation I felt like if I was on the pier, that would have been a heroin situation. Now, one time that I looked at this video comically, I may found a few things funny, but I wouldn't have been a spectator. At the very most, I'd have peeked up, got me a kick in if I was close enough, but I would have walked away. Like, I don't understand the spectating aspect of it. Unless titties is coming out. I watch every woman fight.
For the hope of titties?
For the hope of titties. It ain't got nothing to do with the violence. It's the hope of titties.
Hey, look, real quick. You know, in these videos, there were several different women fights, by the way. Just putting that out there.
Nah, a couple old bitch fights.
Whatever.
I ain't looking for no Gladys titties. Especially not Blanche in them. It's a bunch of old white bitches.
And the young crew got on early, but they threw their chicken. They threw their competition in the water, and was done because apparently she turned into the Little Mermaid, but didn't realize the Little Mermaid black too. So she's probably still out there getting her ass whooped right now as we speak.
Hey,
The Little Mermaid
I
black
thought
too.
some shit the other day about speaking of the Little Mermaid. We can get back to this bullshit, but is it species that all the big girls jumped in the Little Mermaid outfit like whales and walruses and shit? Like they made it seem like they couldn't have been marine animals before the Little Mermaid came out. Like they made it really seem like fucking the ocean was exclusionary on large things. Or they exclusionary. Like nobody wants to be associated with a whale or a walrus. Everybody want to be a dolphin. You big ass porpoise, bitch. But like it's like, you know, you already got large marine life. Why did all the big
Walruses ain't sexy. I'm not saying a dolphin is sexy, but we call dolphins smart. And you got some sapiosexuals out here. I ain't gonna name them. Ain't gonna say who they is, but they exist. So dolphins is sexy. Mermaids is half a bitch. So they go, and we see them transform all the time. The rest of
That's
the
just
rest
wrong.
of the you don't want no seal, bitch. They got they got beards and shit.
That's just wrong. It should be no fat mermaids. Like all
Ain't
you
no
doing is
fat
swimming.
mermaid.
You exercising all the time. You can't be fat in a mermaid.
Hey, if y'all notice though, anytime black people join on some shit, fat people come right behind. Fat people finna try to be the new Mexicans. That's how the Mexicans got us up out here. Hey, I used to be fat. I'm telling y'all this right now. Like every single time black people do some shit, fat people do it like 2 weeks later.
So now you speaking from the free from the fat crew. Now you selling all their secrets.
Hey, motherfucker is definitely dropping the ingredients to the secret sauce.
Right.
There's
Giving
11
you the
herbs
whole
and spices.
recipe. I'm gonna tell you what else we do.
There's 11 herbs and spices, and 3 of them is thyme.
Say what else? Butter and everything.
How I look, Daddy? Like a damn snitch.
Talking about 11 herbs and spices. That ain't number seasoning salt.
We know every chair we prepared to sit in, and if it's prepared for us to sit in it, we know what we're doing. We felt your couch crack, and we just sat there and act like we ain't hear it crack.
So in conclusion, these Negroes, cheers to them. This is what I don't want them to. That was mostly crew, though. That was the craziest shit about this shit. It was mostly the crew. So I want to see some type of real shit be levied on these motherfuckers. Like if it was just random black people, cool. But the fact that was mostly that, I don't know if it was the Harriet Tubman's crew.
It was the Harriet Tubman crew. They said most of them.
I'm talking about the blue and the brown motherfuckers.
The blue people, yeah, I don't know who the brown people was. I ain't even see brown people.
No, they had on blue shirts and khaki pants.
Right.
So that was the crew, Harriet Tubman crew.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So they was all the Harriet Tubman. Whatever crew they was with, this is attacking people at the establishment.
Yeah.
This ain't just two one-on-one fight type shits. Like these motherfuckers, they attacked an employee at the
for doing their job at their place of work.
Yeah, I don't know if it could be considered doing his job. Like no matter. See, this is one thing I learned dealing with the nightclubs. Like no matter what your job is, you can't touch people or they shit. Like you just can't. I don't give a fuck if they in your way. You have to have signs posted to tell them that you're gonna take action, but it has to be signs posted that you're gonna call a third party to take action. You can't do shit to people. Like there's nothing you can do to motherfuckers. Security guards, bouncers can technically all be sued. Technically. Like if a motherfucker really wanted to invest some time and energy into that shit, they could shut down clubs every day of the week because that shit is illegal.
So what you gonna say?
You have again, they haven't. They need to string these crackers up.
Oh, okay.
It bothered these people on their business, and as
Okay,
such,
cool.
anybody who intervened, quote unquote, Wakanda, need to be handled as if they were protecting an employee from duress.
Mm-hmm.
Not some general melee. Because that's what it seems like this shit is working out. Like they're trying to word this down to a Donnybrook, but
No,
make
this
it
was a defense of an individual.
right. This was in
Not,
defense of an employee, not an
yeah,
individual.
yeah, not
An
just an
employee
individual.
on the clock.
Hey, look, define them how you
Like you see
define them.
a
I ain't mad
motherfucker
at you.
jumping your
Go ahead.
Popeyes waitress. You see a motherfucker jumping your Popeyes waitress. It carries a different weight than one of your homies fighting in the lobby.
Indeed.
So they need to treat it as such. Even the laissez-faire standards by.
I'm with
That's
you. I'm
Indeed.
with you. Hey, we agree. We are back on the harmonious accord that the Montgomery Bayline. I don't know what we're gonna call it. The Montgomery Bayline, the Montgomery Bayou Defense. What we calling this? I don't know. What's the
Yeah.
name of it? Did it have a name?
Nope. I don't know. I don't know the name of the actual Riverwalk.
I'm talking about the actual event. It ain't been named yet. Like a motherfucker got a tattoo. Like this ain't got no commemorative name of yet. Like
uh
who doing the plates?
the I called it I heard it called the Alabama Sweet Tea Party.
The Alabama Sweet Tea Party.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Tea Party was a revolutionary moment back in his day,
It
wasn't
was.
it? Wasn't
It
it?
was.
Hey, look! Hey, look! Alabama Sweet Tea Party. I ain't mad at it. I think the sweet tea gives it enough distance to, not be associated with that other Tea Party, not the one from the 17, the one from the the mid aughts,
The
the
mid
early
aughts.
aughts. Yeah, you know that Tea Party.
Yeah. We ain't them. We ain't them.
Not them, not them. But they got a nice little. Hey, look. Hey, look. It has an inspirational ring to it because it ain't like an Alamo-ish type of feel.
Hmm.
It ain't got nothing to do with custard or none of them. You know what I'm saying?
And also, motherfuckers lost the Alamo.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You named it. That's the shit motherfuckers actually they kicked off the victory. What that battle was, after this, they all died. This was their last hurrah.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
same.
want this to be
Remember the
the end of.
Spartans?
I don't want this to be the end of Young Guns or Gang of Roses
Oh,
or Posse.
it's a lot of shit ended up bad. Goddamn 300.
Man, it ended up bad for all 300 of them. So yeah, let's let this be the start to the yeah. Let it be the start to the movie,
Yeah.
and then it only went uphill from there.
Yeah.
It took over and then hey look, I don't know. It feels kind of poetic that motherfuckers took over a Riverwalk.
Yeah. Yeah, we just slapped shit out of all types of stereotypes. Like, yes, let y'all know we are out here.
Hey look, not just the stereotypes, the historic connotations that they were putting on that shit. They
Hmm.
said there was a slave auction port there. I
Yeah, we
saw.
don't believe that.
Hey, look, I'll believe it because they sold Negroes somewhere everywhere.
Yeah, I
So,
believe they sold Negroes something everywhere, but this not gonna all of a sudden just so happen to be a slave dock that motherfuckers have been sitting there kicking it at for
hey,
years and years.
fam. You not finna sit here and tell me you can't throw a rock in Alabama and hit a spot where they sold Negroes.
Hey, why them two niggas flanking? The two arrested niggas flanking look like poop. Both of them. They like
Plant
before and after Putin.
the plant. Hey, look, motherfuckers do definitely look like versions of Putin.
Like two of his goddamn stunt doubles.
Hey, look,
No,
depending
you
on
know
what
what it
version
is?
of Russian propaganda you adhere to,
Hey, you know why it is
it's
though?
your version of Putin you envision.
You know why that is? I think though, because it is way too many shirtless pictures of Putin in this world. Like it was like a 4-year run where they was just fucking taking pictures of Putin in beaches. Like it
Beaches,
was just
riding
all this
horses,
shit.
wrestling bears, smoking cigars. Like that nigga
Yeah,
took his shirt off a lot.
yeah, I don't think it was more of them finding him in places where he just take his shirt off. I think it's just that nigga just taking his shirt off and they taking pictures of him.
Hey, look,
Man,
at
this
a
would be an
point, at a point, at a point, at a point, Putin was Kardashian in the situation. I'm sorry. He was
awesome way to
he was
protect him.
Chris Jenner in the situation. No, I'm not falling for the Russian media sneaking pictures of the president. Who will hey look, I ain't saying he will murder you. I'm just saying by accounts in like movies and shit like that. Like you say something against Putin, they whack your ass. That's just what I've heard
Allegedly.
allegedly. So I'm not gonna go for paparazzi out here sitting here harassing Putin. I don't think he's getting that Joe Biden treatment in the Kremlin. Personally, personally. But I don't know. What was we saying back to these motherfuckers?
Put him under the jail. Boom,
Oh
boom.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Definitely put
But,
them under the jail.
yeah. Arrest
They
the white
think
folks,
these
put them under the jail. Let's go.
they
Yay
they
us. Yeah, the slave auctions. So I'll believe it was a slave auction there. I ain't even mad at it. I'm riding with all the lore and history behind this shit because it starts off the movie in a very, very good spot. Like, let's just pick off where Rosewood left off, but like 200 years later in a much better spot. In like revenge. Like I don't know. However, Jason too ended up, but no, not how he ended up because he died at the end of that.
yeah.
He died all of them, but you know what I mean. The other thing I saw was that earlier that day, a group of women, some women's group. I don't know if it was church, or otherwise organized sorority, whatever. So forgive me if this is y'all. If it was real, I don't know. It could be fake, but again, I'm going with all the shit that makes a good movie. They went down there earlier that day and was throwing flowers and shit in the water to nourish the souls of the ancestors that were there before us.
All right, talk to him. Talk to him.
And that put a spirit in the water.
It's probably what
And you had these
propelled that
people on the
kid to.
water, and that spirit rose up because he was already in the water, marinating because of the sisters come around, you know,
Mm-hmm.
voodooing or whatever you do. I don't know.
And we
Nah,
put that on Lake Lanier.
Hey, look, I don't know, but hey, it was what it was. Those are the little anecdotes I had saw and came across on the internet that I want to believe because it make the story better.
I,
Like
I, I,
that'll open up. I'll be okay with the end of Rosewood and the beginning of uh. I'm trying to think of a movie where we were triumphant, and it's so difficult.
yeah. Good luck with that.
That part, but this
Uh,
one,
remember the Titans?
no, that wasn't just us, man. That was affirmative action win.
The swimming movie with Terrence Howard.
I ain't even really watched that, but I think I remember. Did we win? Nobody died. I'm
Nobody
with it
died.
then. Nobody. I'm with it. What?
Hold on, didn't they? They only got an exhibition match against the motherfuckers, right?
Hey, nobody died, nigga. That's a win. And
Oh,
that's
okay.
fucked up.
Okay, all right, all right,
Hey,
all
look.
right.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I count the Sandlot victory versus the Little League official team. That wasn't no official game.
Those
Those are
wasn't
the on the
black people
Sandlot.
though.
No, that
Those
was a
wasn't
baseball diamond.
those wasn't black people though.
They had a brother out there.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Of
Nigga,
all the
they're
movies that we
mm,
watched back in the day that we hold near and dear to our heart, how many of them had brothers in them?
nigga. God damn it, fucking hardball.
I
That
understand.
that is all of your league your little league references should be
You
hardball
only
or nothing.
got hardball. You mean tell me you don't fuck with Little Giants?
Oh
Nigga,
yeah, I do
every
fuck with Little
baseball
Giants
movie
basketball.
had one key Negro.
One, and we glommed on to the key Negro. That was us. Young Satchel or whatever his name was.
Hey, which was a more which switch hurt you more, Viv or Willie Mays Hayes?
Who?
Which switch was harder on you emotionally, Viv or Willie Mays Hayes?
Mm,
And Viv.
mm. I'm going with him, Hayes.
And Viv.
You know what? That
Because
roadie switch, the roadie switch is the one I don't think we talk about enough because we kind of agree with Marvel there. And I
yeah,
don't even think that's necessarily a Terrence Howard hate, but Don Cheadle big enough.
Hey, look, it's a Don Cheadle big enough. It's a Terrence Howard. What?
I,
Nigga, please. Like, we all collective. Nigga, please.
nah, because I also hate Terrence Howard, so I was it was definitely a win with Terrence Howard going down more than Don Cheadle coming up
Mm,
because fuck Terrence Howard.
mm.
Come on, man, that's not space.
I feel like I should. I
Yeah.
feel like I want to dive deeper into the vitriol that sits there. But
Oh, I hate Terrence
I'll
Howard
get.
with a motherfucking
I absolutely
passion.
100% know it's for no real good reason.
I
It
hate
gotta
him
be
as
for
an actor.
Empire. It gotta be for Empire because
I know it was way before Empire. It
Terrence
was
Howard is pretty much
This seems
flawless
like
when
it.
it comes to
it
Negro
was,
movies.
oh no, this has been building up for a long
This
time.
seems like it goes back to like Sunset Park days or some shit.
Sunset
I
Park
did not.
is a gym. Sunset Park is the gym of a film. Real Perlman is a fucking legend.
Shouts Real Perlman
It feels like
always.
he got beef though. What beef originating?
I don't know where it started. I do know it's well deserved. Fuck him. It was well before. It was well. Hustle and Flow. It was way before that. Um, was Red Tails before Hustle and Flow? It was way
Everything was
before
before
that.
Hustle and Flow. He ain't do shit else after he did that, but Best Man.
Yeah, it
I
was
don't
way
know.
before Best Man.
Crash maybe after that. I don't know.
He like he sounds like he's always asking a question. No, what we gonna do? The fact that that nigga destroyed Law and Order, like Law and Order had been on for 45 years, 19 different versions, but no matter what, regular Law and Order was there. Trial by jury came and gone. Criminal intent came and gone. But soon as these motherfuckers announced Law and Order LA, not only did that shit last 2.25 episodes, but that killed regular Law and Order. That nigga was bi-coastal with his Law and Order murder. Fuck Terrence Howard.
Hey, look. Law and Order LA did tip the scales on what we would put up with as far as Law and Order cinematic universe went. It
And
was
that's
a
fucked up.
it was a dig please. What the fuck is wrong?
That's
No,
fucked up.
no. As a matter of fact, for giving us one more, we're not watching the other one either. We
Hey,
gonna
hey,
watch. We gonna watch
Hey,
Special
hey,
Victims,
hey,
and that's
hey.
it.
I know
hell,
that
they
was
canceled
somebody's name.
SVU.
I know that was somebody's
It
name, but
did.
you just
I
said
thought it was
Dick, please.
Dick Wolf is the creator.
I know that's somebody's name, but you just said Dick, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
and nigga, you still ain't under you still ain't out from that tirade that you went on 2 weeks ago. You still ain't out the woods on that pause.
So
I don't even
live
remember.
153, episode 284, nigga. Your ass want to run my dick clip?
Pause.
Pause.
God damn.
I'm gonna run your dick clip. Pause. That nigga said, "Dick, please. Dick, please. Dick, please." See, my clip, you had to cut up funny to make it sound like that. Yours, I cut it. Dick, please. You,
Hey, look,
Yeah.
I want to say without knowing how it sounded. I want to say that my pleas was not in the requestatorial tone. It
You
was
went up an octave,
definitely in
gang.
the rejective way. It was definitely a you got turned down, please, not a come on, please. That's all I'm
Mm,
saying.
You went up an octave.
But see, that's in connotation. That's in context. If it's just dick, please, people gonna hit. People gonna hit. Hey, it's like that motherfucking shit. When you hear one word until the nigga say the shit, then you hear the whole other word.
Firehouse. And he's saying giant mouse or some shit. Like it's something like stupid.
Yep, that's how your dick please is gonna come off. Pause.
Because like if like the closed caption is all the way fucked up because there's no punctuation that could put behind that's gonna make that acceptable. Not an exclamation point, question mark, period, nothing.
Hey, look, you can't hear the rejection in the print. I mean, when Biz Marquis said it, that was more so a Biz Marquis please. Please, you work for you. Like that, you know when you hear please in a certain kind of way, you gotta you not gonna get the number.
Yeah, but
you be like, hey, nice to meet you. Can I have your name? Oh, Kim, that's a wonderful name. Short, 3 letters. I can remember that. Mind if I get your number? And she say, please. You know that means you finna get the number. But if she come off with please, you know you're not gonna get the number. It's in the tone.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't work. Is that working?
It's working. Pause. But it's still the caption. The caption is not gonna be your friend. Our deaf audience is not gonna want to hear what you're trying to say. Maybe they're gonna want to hear it, but they're not going to.
Hey look. First of all, I'm not gonna just slide past you saying that our deaf audience is not trying to hear what I got to say. You said that sentence out loud.
I did.
Oh shit! Yeah,
hey, fuck that. If Lionel Richie can make a video for "Hello, is it me you're looking for" about a blind chick, then I can get that one off. Pause.
Hey look. They definitely made her blind after the fact. He didn't write that with her being blind in mind. If somebody was like, yeah, that'd be cool. Do you really think Lionel was like, yeah? Well, he ain't say nothing to nobody. Hey, y'all know, y'all heard the song, right?
Right. Hey, let me just tell you the first line so that you can get an understanding of what my vision is. My vision.
My vision for this is to have a person with no vision that sculpts. Yeah. So they're gonna feel your face and make a bust. And the whole video gonna be about that. Right? That'd be dope. Hey, you heard the song though, right? Mr. Producer? You heard Mr. Video Director? You heard the song though, right? Yeah, I heard it. Wonderful song. Is it me? Something like that? Yeah, it was cool. Like, he did not listen to this shit.
Hello, is it me? Yada, yada, yada.
I got a tie-in with an eye patch company. Like, it's going to be amazing.
I wish you could see the big picture on this.
Marketing plans out here. What's this?
Hey,
woman?
I blame Smokey Robinson for drill music.
Oh, hey, no, this one. Okay, thank you, producer, for getting us on some contract. Appreciate it. I guess we here now.
Off on a tangent about Smokey Robinson and drill music.
I'm gonna read this off real quick. Woman found out from her spouse side chick that he was cheating, and she laid down a new set of rules for their household. Now, I've seen this. I don't know if you all have seen it. Have you all seen this?
I have not.
Okay, good. Have you seen this guy with no name?
Yes.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I want y'all to listen to it and tell me if this would be a situation that you could see yourself rocking with. Go ahead and play it.
Fight for me, great, because I love you. I never wanted to not be with you. I never wanted to be without you. I want to do life with you. But in the process of all this happening, you a liar. You got you a and I had to hear from this what y'all relationship was about. No, we not no more. I want to see other people. You act like you're the only fucker in this relationship that other people want to. No, we no. Let's be real. So what we gonna do is we gonna stay together. We gonna have a beautiful life together for the rest of our lives. We gonna continue getting money together. We gonna continue raising this little girl together. We gonna have a fabulous home. We're gonna love and take care of each other. But I'm gonna other people, and I hope you do too.
Ooh. Jesus Christ!
And we will never ever talk about it. Don't bring me no babies. Don't bring me no diseases. But we gonna do what we want to do outside this house because to this point it has worked. Fight for me, great, because I love you.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something about that video. I just want to know what y'all think, though, real quick.
Nope. Fuck that.
It's basically just saying what happens. It's verbalizing what was happening anyway. Maybe the only catalyst there is she's saying never have a sex anymore, but that's basically what was already going on.
Hey, what made you say that was already what was going on?
Cause that's what the fuck was happening. You caught her, and she was dismissive with the shit. So, like he already got somebody else because that you found her, and now she's going to go see other people. When 9 times out of 10 she probably is because she's so dismissive. So the only caveat there is the fact that they are no longer sleeping with each other because she found out about his mystery. So it's just verbalizing what was actually already happening. There's no big mic drop moment there.
I'm gonna tell you when I heard that it was already happening, that she was fucking other people already. It was a hint when she said, "You act like you're the only person in this house that other people want to fuck." It was a hint. Wasn't hardcore corroborated evidence yet. But what she said was, "I'm gonna fuck other people. I hope you do as well. And we gonna keep doing what we've been doing because to this point, it has worked. It's been working. So they're gonna keep doing what they've been doing because up to this point, it's been working. It's just been quiet. And so I'm gonna just let you know, and we're gonna come to this understanding one time so it's on the table. And then we ain't never gonna talk about it again. Like we ain't been talking about it. But it's gonna continue to happen. Yeah, she's absolutely fucking other people already.
Yeah, nope. I'm out. It's gonna be a solid no for me.
Yeah, but even in the interim of you not having fucked anybody else, even if I did fuck somebody else and you found out about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is the no for you? You was the one cheating.
Hey, look, no, but even if I was cheating, you can't cheat.
Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah.
No. If I was cheating, I'll stop.
Yeah.
That don't mean you start.
No, there's no catching up.
So
it's done. It's off the table now.
There's no way for you to get your lick back and us to be together still. I know you said a lot of slick shit in your diatribe, but you're not having a beautiful family when you both outside knowingly going out fucking other people. You're not. It wasn't beautiful beforehand. It was obviously very toxic. That's why the woman he was fucking came and told you about how they was fucking.
So
she don't come to do that because everything is rosy.
So your answer is you got me. That's what you think it is, and it's over with.
Hey, look, it's either over. It's either over or it's over. One of the two.
Yeah.
One of the two. And I said two. It's two options. It's over or it's over.
Yeah, it's
we're
two different overs.
Through this, or we're gonna get through.
Oh, we're through.
This.
We're gonna get through this, or this is through.
Yeah.
It was right there. It was right there.
Yeah, I was gonna go. We're gonna get through this, or we're through with this. But
hey, look, either way, y'all both did better. I don't care. I'm the originator, thought processor. What?
Nobody has a number one pencil, nigga.
Hey, look, I don't care. I don't care. Motherfucker tweaking AI over here and trying to claim victories and shit. And
Yeah,
But no, yeah.
shout out to the single A battery, nigga.
Hey, look, this is what it is. You a hater.
Oh,
But
Triple A battery?
I'm not going in that aspect. Also, I'm not understanding how like the kid is seeing a healthy version of a relationship. Like my mom and dad is always going on dates with other motherfuckers. You think that little girl is growing up and now establishing a healthy relationship? Like you talking like generational wealth type of shit. We're gonna keep getting money together, we're gonna keep building this house and raising this little girl and you talking generational wealth shit. But you trying to do generational wealth while instilling like generational trauma on a new level. Like you do your own version of generational. Hey, yo, look, you gonna go grow up fucked up like your parents did, morally at least. Like that's not better for that little girl.
Mm.
Like nothing across the board works about what the fuck she's talking about. Nothing.
Mm.
I don't know. This
I
is what
agree
happens
with you
when
there.
you have a woman be the leader of your household. Come around and tell you what the law is gonna be. I'm gonna lay down the law, and this is the fucking thing you do. You don't say we gonna be together. You gonna keep your dick in your pants, and we gonna be out here. We gonna proliferate together and be a unit, and we gonna show this little girl what a man loving a woman really look like. You gonna do it for real? That's not your go-to. Your go-to is, oh, you was fucking. Well, let me tell you, I was fucking too, and I'm gonna keep fucking, and you can keep fucking because I don't give a shit about you no way. I don't care about this family or nothing else. I care about the image of what we represent to this world, and we gonna continue to represent that, regardless of what the fuck we do with each other. And I saw people applauding this shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was good for him. Whatever. Well, he gonna learn. It's gonna hurt him way worse than it hurt her. That's all I saw. He gonna cry in the car. Ooh, it hurts when it happened to you, don't it? I saw nobody understanding the idiocy of this bitch statement.
Yeah.
Nobody.
It does not make fucking sense. Like, and as a man, I would not be good with that. Like, yeah, like you said, we either gonna get through this or we through with it. But we not finna keep going with the back and forth. Like, I'm not finna sit here and wait for you to fuck another nigga and then continue on. Nah, we done with this shit.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. Now let's find out how we can most healthfully dissolve this relationship so we can establish our partnership in caring for this little girl. Because that's about it. That's about it. You can't trust me, I can't trust you. Cool. You seem like you could trust me to be a good father. Let me be
Mhm.
that and work on myself so I can show this little girl what a man supposed to look like when he actually love a woman that's worthy of being loved. Now I don't know if he did that to that woman or that woman already had that shit in her.
Mm,
He ruined a good woman.
possibly.
I think she already
Well,
had it in her.
not.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Well,
I think
all
she already
right.
had that in her.
Yeah, if her reaction to being cheated on is to go cheat back, then yeah, nah.
Hey look, hey look. I think she the type that at the wedding when the preacher said obey, she was like, "Hold on, wait a minute." Like, remember that video a couple weeks ago with a chick with the preacher said obey, and the chick was like, "No," and the dude still went on with the marriage and was like, "All right." This is
I
the
not.
type of woman that would do the hold on, preacher, not that part at the wedding.
Mm,
That's her in the marriage. Like these things are not disconnected. Like the mentalities aren't disconnected.
mm.
She did that shit for the show to show motherfuckers I'm gonna get married, but I'm
It's going my
independent
way.
in my marriage. As I'm doing it, I'm establishing what the fuck it is. I'm gonna be the leader in this motherfucker.
Things are gonna go my way.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Shit be crazy. I don't know what to tell you. Um, I'll say this, like I said before, it it can't work that way. Why won't it work that way? Because we'll never be a couple. Because you won't respect the man if he acquiesces to those things. You will never respect the man that you run that way. You
Mm.
never will. And that lets you just run the relationship. You're not gonna respect him as a man. And a man could sit back and let a woman run the relationship and be perfectly fine, but not in the reverse. It will be that,
Hmm.
and your ego is gonna fuck around and say, "Nah." You're gonna try to start going outside and doing things different, like saying, "I too." I'm gonna be fucking, and this is gonna be what it is.
Mm.
Like that's why you can't run it because you won't respect them.
Hmm. That is an interesting perspective and one that I never thought about. So, so you're saying that they won't respect someone that allows them to lead.
Hmm. Imagine this scenario, right? You have a powerful man, powerful woman. They meet, they start dating. They date. They make it to the point where they want to start to get serious, and they have to start. They start having conversations about marriage and whatnot.
Hmm.
They have a traditional idea, like, man, I don't want to be leaving my kids with babysitters and strangers and nannies and all that shit like that. I want an in-home parent to raise my kid.
Hmm.
That parent can never be the man, and that relationship be successful.
Oh.
That woman won't respect him. That man can respect that woman and keep the relationship boundaries as they are supposed to be, and act as the man and the leader and do that part, but that woman
Mm.
won't give him the authority to be that.
Mm.
Not in any long term situation. It's not. It won't last.
So you don't think that that's sustainable?
No, you're never a house husband. Where a
Hmm.
stay at home dad, they get ridiculed by women for being less than. When other women see your partner as less than, you're gonna see your partner as less than, and you're not. You're naturally gonna want to be not gonna want to be
Hmm.
with them. It's gonna be
Hmm.
instinctual, like, man, I'm that weak motherfucker. And you're gonna start looking at other powerful men because you around a bunch of powerful men, and that power is gonna be attractive.
Hmm.
Inevitably, you're gonna start fucking powerful men because opportunity
Mm.
and time. That motherfucker at the house with the kids. You out in the world. I gotta go out to work, got a meeting, just ran late, all kinds of shit. All kinds of excuses. Boom. You're gonna be fucking somebody else. This is what's gonna happen. This the bride. That's what she refuses to say it. Go ahead and play it.
and in health,
And in health.
to
love,
cherish,
cherish,
and to obey.
we didn't talk about that one in
We
counseling.
did talk about that in counseling. Yes, we did. So you want me to repeat that again? You want to just keep going?
I think we can keep going.
All right.
He should have
Mm.
kept going right there. It's not gonna get better from that moment on, fam. It's not gonna
Mm.
get better. It's not gonna get
Hmm.
better. I don't want a where are they now more than I want a they where are you now in a year, and then
You
in
said
5 years.
1 year.
A 1 year. I want the 1 year update because it's gonna be fake, but they're gonna be struggling. Then I want the 5 year update because I want to hear because they're gonna be well past the divorce at that point
and where and see where
and see
him
how they
him
both reflect on the relationship that they once had, because they'll be over and they'll be able to talk to us honestly at that point. But yeah, that first year they're gonna be about to break up, but they're gonna go about 18 months, maybe 26.
But don't everybody know that shit ain't fucking mandatory? Like,
What?
how did that even make it to the thing? How did that make it to air? How did that make it to taping? That's not the shit the officiator says isn't set in stone. You can make the motherfucker say
Oh,
whatever.
how did he put the obey part in there? She was talking about we ain't talk about that.
No, that's what made me think everything is fake. I'm just a pessimist.
Hey, look, it could be. I don't know. The mentality is real though. That shit actually be happening. Motherfuckers be trying to run shit, and I'm just saying. I don't know. Do you disagree with the scenario I laid out though? Y'all disagree with that? Which I think.
Pretty
Y'all think
apropos.
y'all think that relationship works long term?
I don't think that relationship works past this fucking ceremony. If you took the time to do that right then.
No. I was talking about the scenario with the stay-at-home dad situation type of shit.
Oh, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying how the relationships can't really work if we let the women lead. And I said that when I was talking about them and their ideas of leadership and what they're trying to institute, like the whole "we both just gonna be fucking people" policy. Like, that's stupid, bitch. Like, this is what you do when you get in a leadership position, and that's why I was saying that leadership positions ain't really for them, and relationships will never work when they're in a leadership position because they won't respect the man. And I gave the scenario: high power man, high power woman both meet, start dating, start to talk about relationship and where it's gonna be going. They both want to have a traditional family, but they don't want to have like a nanny. They don't want they want their kids in daycare, stuff like that. They want a parent to stay at home and watch the kid. My proposal is that the relationship cannot work if that man is the person that stays at home.
What is leadership really?
Huh?
I said, what is leadership really? Because I get different things from the example that you're giving. I don't necessarily get leadership.
Okay. Well, leadership. I'll give you examples. Things that might come up in a relationship. What church you're going to, where you're gonna live, what school your kids go to, what denomination, religion your kids actually practice, all kinds of shit like that. Whether or not your kid brings the 2023 for you, whether or not your kid get the vaccine. That shit literally split households down the middle.
I don't know in one scenario that you just named where the father has carte blanche over any of those scenarios. So again, that's why I'm lost at what you're saying.
Hey, look. At the end of the day, there has to be a majority vote.
I don't know one household that works like that.
Oh, mine work like that. At the end of the day, somebody got to ask to somebody about the major shit. Who got 51? Who got 49?
Shit, motherfucker. What usually happens in most households that I've been a part of and that I've witnessed is that the conversation just doesn't move forward. So whoever was in the negative wins.
Hey, look, fam. Somebody going to somebody church.
No, I'm saying whoever's in the negative wins. Like whoever.
There is no negative. Somebody's quitting their job.
What's the opposite of affirmative, motherfucker?
So wherever church they were going to was where they will stay. Is what you're saying?
No, he's saying whoever say it's not gonna happen eventually wins.
Is winning because the conversation doesn't move forward. Whoever initiates change loses every time.
What you mean the conversation never moves forward?
It never moves forward. They agree to disagree, so everything stays the same.
Nah.
So in essence, the person who wanted it to stay the same wins.
Nah.
But it's just the happenstance of the conversation not progressing.
Hey, look, I gave you a perfect scenario where somebody got to win, fam. Somebody got to stay at home with this kid.
Whoever was already staying at home with the kid.
Nobody was staying at home. Hey, look, you don't want to play the game, you ain't got to play the game. It's cool.
I'm saying, I literally had the kid just popped up.
You pregnant. You still
Then
got your
you the
job?
motherfucker staying home.
Huh?
Then you the one staying home with the kid.
How? How so?
Because you're with the kid.
Hey, fam. That's so then the relationship is going to fail, right? If the man says I'm going to work and the woman wants to not, she wants to exert that power, she wants to be the head, and if she doesn't acquiesce, the relationship ends.
I mean, again, this is a case by case scenario. Most arguments just don't move forward, and then enough of them arguments not moving forward, then the relationship ends. But it won't just be because of that one.
I don't know who has these big life decisions and the argument don't move forward, fam.
Everybody.
Nobody does. If we living over here, we not living over here. This is the house we're getting or not. You either going or you not. What are you doing?
I don't know. Two people come into a household. One motherfucker.
I've seen it happen. I've seen a house be bought and the other person wasn't trying to buy the house, but the house got bought still. Because it was a 51-49 situation.
In those situations, yes, I agree. I've seen those situations too, but in those situations, the circumstances moved it forward. So whichever one was the easiest. And again, that don't necessarily mean it was because a person was the leader and they won. It'd be other shit that makes the decision happen, not because the man laid his foot down or the woman laid her foot down. It'd be because, all right, well, we can't agree to go. You want to do X, Y, Z, which is A, B, C. So since we can't agree to that, we're gonna do X, Y, Z that we had originally intended.
Hey, look. I personally know someone who bought a house without their spouse's agreement. They were not on board with it, but they did it because that's what their spouse wanted to do. It wasn't their choice. They didn't want it, but man, outvoted. Gotta go. It would have been easier to stay in the house they were in. Moving is hard. But
was that motherfucker outvoted or did they just fucking let the conversation die? Like they gave up. Motherfucker, see, this shit, it don't be well from my marriage. Shit wasn't like a motherfucker laid their foot down. Shit just was the easier out. Whoever had the stronger will won, not the leader of the house. Whoever had the stronger will for the case, for the scenario, won. It's like we got to pull a trigger on this shit. And so you feel more adamantly than I feel. That doesn't necessarily denote that you were the leader in that situation. Case in point of buying a house and a place that a woman wants certain amenities that the man don't care about paying that extra for. And he just bends to his wife. Does that make her the leader? He does not want to be there. And that's the case that it is. The man don't want to be in the place 90% of the time. But that don't make him not the leader. He led by letting his wife have her way. So that's what I mean about the conflations that be happening in the world. Like she's the leader now because he let his bitch have her way. He moved where he didn't want to be to make his wife happy. So now she's the leader.
Yes. I don't know. One, my mic keep getting muted and unmuted for some reason. I don't know what's happening there. Two, yeah. It's one thing for you to not really care all that much where you live, and she could pick the house. That's cool. It's a whole other thing to say this is the house we should get, and she says this is the house we should get, and you getting the house that she wants to get. That's a very, very big commitment. It's a very, very huge decision. And if you all are split on it, then
Most men I know would just side with his wife. His
nah, fam.
be damned.
I don't know what to
And
tell
that's
you.
why and then the joke is that's why we die early. The joke is happy wife, happy life. But now
Hmm.
what you're insinuating is that she's the leader.
No, what I'm saying is when she's the leader, it doesn't work. I know we heard that happy life, happy wife cliched statement. Yes. I am saying that successful marriages don't work where the woman leads, where she makes a decision and the husband just follows along haplessly. I don't think that those are successful.
What does happy wife, happy life mean?
I don't think that those marriages are successful. I don't think that that's some shit that a motherfucker says that keeps them in that marriage. I think that that is some shit. I think that's the exact thing that Kramer said when he went crazy in Seinfeld on the Serenity Now episode.
Let's explore that.
He was
Do you
when he
know
was
why people say
happening to
that?
him, and he was just say, Serenity Now, and
Let's
he was
explore
that's that
that.
same shit. Happy wife, happy life, and that
Let's explore,
motherfucker go out there and be fucking 9 prostitutes.
let's explore that. Do you know why people say that? Because those are the marriages that work.
Okay. Okay.
Man, how you been with the wife for so long? Happy wife, happy life. So it speaks to the exact opposite of what you think of what you're saying right now.
Hey, look. That's we could. I don't think so. I think
Okay.
it's a cliche thing that most motherfuckers just by default say.
No,
I
I
think.
agree.
I
It's a
think
cliche.
that the. I think that the long term marriages, especially the ones that I know, it's a 51-49 split. And
I know you niggas say
motherfuckers,
this shit, but
motherfuckers, it's not like a motherfucker got to rule with an iron thumb or iron fist, and
I dumb.
you'll
Oh,
never get your
oh,
way, or whatever
oh.
the fuck it is you say. It never happened.
Oh.
It's just that shit. At a point, we gonna stop arguing about this, and we go into the Poconos. I've
But
said
yeah,
so. The end.
but see, that's what I'm saying. That's why you only see that I said so. I put my foot down, woman, on cartoons and movies and shit, because that shit don't happen in real life. And even in the sitcoms, what happened in the very after the Star Wipe? I said so, woman, and then they do the Star Wipe. What happened?
Hey look.
Where the woman suggested.
And where the
Hey
woman
look.
suggested.
Hey look. Hey
So,
look.
where is this shit you talking about coming from? Is what I'm asking.
Hey look.
Is this your imagination?
I've given you the scenarios, fam. I don't know what else to tell you. I've given you actual real world situations that I know personally. Those were the outcomes. And these are also situations that I know personally that have been long term marriages.
Is there any room for that motherfucker coming to you? So the whole world thinks opposite. You say these situations that you know of personally. Is there any room for a motherfucker coming to you with water cooler talk?
Hey, look, come to me with water cooler talk. Come to me with water cooler talk all you want. Hey,
No,
Mr.
I'm asking.
Professional. Hey, look.
Is there room for a motherfucker just coming to you? Yes, well, I said to the bitch. But when the shit played out in real life, it didn't go like that. Because you seem to be the only motherfucker.
Yeah. How many times I gotta say yes? Yes, there's room.
Yeah. I'm just asking. I'm mad because, like I said, most people I know, happy wife, happy life.
I'll accept the possibility for it to happen. I want to ask the professional. You got a 50-50 relationship?
About a lot of things, yeah. Like,
About a lot of things.
yeah, about a,
But on other things is what?
other things we agree, we see straightforward. And shit that we disagree on, sometimes we'll go with what she say, sometimes we'll go with what I say. It depends on the situation and yeah, everything. And so yeah, it's not always whatever I decide is the way it's gonna be because a nigga be wrong sometimes.
You be wrong sometimes. It happens. I'm not saying you don't be.
And so yeah, sometimes I can be wrong. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm not just gonna instantly say, you know what, whatever I say is gonna be it because this is definitely the right thing.
Only motherfucker I know with 51% is Ike Turner.
So what you're saying is, I ain't gonna say what you're saying. Real quick, final question: are you the leader in your relationship? Do you lead your household?
Yeah.
Okay. And as the captain of that ship, it'll take a mutiny to get your key off your neck, Gene Hackman, right?
Yeah.
I'm referring to Crimson Tide for those who don't know the reference. Took a mutiny. He was the captain. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you got to rule your woman with an iron fist, and I'm not saying you're supposed to be the boss of her. But I'm saying in the relationship, at a point, there's going to come a time where we're going to have to go left, or we're going to have to go right, or we're going to go our separate ways. One of the two. And if you saying right and I'm saying left, at the point, hey, you got to acquiesce to me.
No. You got to tell me why you saying right. I'm going to tell you why you saying left, and we going to come to a decision.
I feel you, but if I feel that strongly about it, I think you got to let me go ahead and do that. You got to. How else does it work out? How else does this work out?
It won't. That's what I'm saying. What if they feel that strongly about it?
Man, Joe, then you gotta say, see, told you. And if a motherfucker making the wrong decisions consistently, then act accordingly. But what happens when you let her make the decision that you know is wrong, and it end up being wrong? Then what you do?
But see, I don't think nobody's doing it. Like I said, I don't know this black and white world that you live in.
No, I'm asking the question. I'm literally having a conversation. That's the question. You said I don't think nobody's doing that. I'm asking in a situation where.
All right, I'm a little bit defensive.
Let me finish it. In a situation where, man, I was saying left, you were saying right, and then I was like, all right, fuck it. I went with your right, and we went right, and right was the wrong way.
50-50 means that of those 100 times that we disagree, 50 of the times we going your way, 50 of the times we going my way. So the conversation is a little more layered than who is the leader.
So we playing by high school possession rules. I got the last decision. You get this decision.
It ain't make it take it. It's basically, it essentially, for lack of a better term, it just boiled down to rock paper scissors. Like whoever emotionally rock paper scissors in that moment.
What if you rock paper scissors about your child getting the surgery?
That's literally it go from the trivial to the most staunch of things. Yes. And it don't get, and that's where human consensus is at this point. But rock, paper, scissors. Like, it don't matter the situation. There is no, I haven't witnessed, other than a domineering abuser, on male or female, where there's a true leader of the house.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Situations where there's a domineering abuser. Me personally, I haven't seen it. Male or female, I'm not saying man. I've seen women domineering abusers, and they lead the house. I've never seen a house led by a sovereign who's nice. It's like slavery, like saying that they're a good slave master.
All right. Now that depends on what you mean by leading.
Make the decision. Have autonomy. Able to veto the other person in every regard.
Can I say this?
I don't think that's leading. That's definitely more like controlling than leading.
That's what we're talking about right now.
No, we're talking about leading, not controlling. We're just talking about the ramifications of leadership. We're just talking about the ramifications of leadership. What I'm saying,
we're talking about being able to veto the motherfucker in every regard. That's literally what we're talking about.
But we're not talking about vetoing a motherfucker in every regard. We're talking about having the ability to do so. Is not having the ability to do something is not doing something all the time.
We're not saying doing something all the time.
Having the ability to do something is not doing something every time you're able. Let me ask you this question, please. Let me ask you this question, please. I just give you scenarios. I just want the answers. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but we need to get on one accord. We're talking about the ability to veto someone. We're not saying using it. The ability to veto someone every single time. Full autonomy. The only time I've ever seen that was in domineering, abusive relationships.
And I'm asking you, how does this 50-50 thing work? Does it go in the order of you make the last decision, now I make this decision, or does it, or hey, look, my decision is the best decision right now. You'll go with mine, and I know we did mine for the last 4, but I'm gonna get you back on the back end. Like, what are we talking about here? How does 50-50? I'm asking the question? How does 50-50 work?
Emotional rock paper scissors in the moment every single time.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, it won't work because you could do that emotional rock paper scissors shit, and a man could sit there and eat, letting his woman decide, letting the kid have a surgery and the kid dying. A man could eat that and go on with the relationship and have it. A man could eat that, letting the woman make the decision and the kid die, and it being the wrong decision. It would be the decision that had the adverse effect that nobody wanted. He can eat that, go on and be with that woman. Here's the problem. That woman will never be able to eat that man let her make that decision. She's going to put it on him in some way, shape, form, or fashion. They're going to get into an argument, and she going to get into, you put all the pressure in the relationship on me. You made me make all the tough decisions. You made me make the decision to have little Timmy have the surgery. And he died. And he gonna say, I argued against it. I just let you, I didn't want to do it, but you want to do it, so I let you do it. And she gonna say, and you let me.
I wish, brother.
I know. All I'm saying is I'm giving you scenarios, and this is my postulation that man can eat that woman can't. I think that woman would be better equipped to be able to eat that child's adverse outcome from the decision if she followed her husband and let him make it. He can deal with it, and I think she'll be able to better deal with it also. That's just my opinion. Now you can argue that you would think it would be better in the opposite, or it will be equal. That's cool. If that's your argument, that's your argument. That's fine. This is my opinion, though. That's all I'm saying.
What I've seen in my travels is that any time a motherfucker give a motherfucker that carte blanche, be it man, woman, or child, they resent the person at the negative outcome. It ain't no, oh, you was the leader, you did what was best for the family, and we got a negative outcome. It's, I hate you for life because you did this, because you made the decision.
So you saying it was equal? So you saying it's equal?
I'm saying that it's a no-win situation.
Fam, you saying it's equal. You saying that the man is no more able to be in a relationship for the woman making the decision than the woman is able to be in a relationship for the man making the decision. With the adverse effect.
What I'm saying is, in practice, it plays out different than it does on paper. People enter it into the man being the leader, quote unquote, but when the decision making happens, it's usually an emotional dance, and whoever plays the best part in that moment wins. I've never seen a scenario where the man has full autonomy despite what he says at the water cooler. I've never witnessed that personally.
Cool. My scenario, though, do you think that the woman would be able to better handle that scenario as the decision maker, or the man would be able to better handle that situation, meaning the relationship can continue as the decision maker?
I think in the situation that both persons would feel they would handle the situation better being the decision maker. I don't think there would be any equal. No, I don't even mean equal. I mean, like, I rather fuck up the cake than you fuck up the cake. Neither one of us know how to bake this motherfucker, but let me fuck up the ingredients, even though we both went half on it.
Yes, so you're saying that women would be able to. So you're saying that there is no difference in the ability to handle the decision making from a man or a woman and being able to continue to relationship. That's what you're saying. There's no difference.
No, I think there is a difference because when it comes to that's on the negative. That changes with the affirmative. So yes, there is a difference in the decision making. What you trying to blanket?
So do you think that the man is more likely to be able to handle that scenario, or the woman is more likely to be able to handle that scenario?
Case by case basis as a person. I don't think there's a gender that could handle.
Oh, it's even then, fam. If there's no difference, then it's even. Just say it's even. Now who's trying to argue with somebody for the sake of arguing?
Because the language you're using, because if you turn this hypothesis, see, this is what you do. You get a motherfucker to use some ambiguous language, and then you turn the shit. So we're talking about a negative. Hold on, listen to me. Hold on, listen to me. We're talking about a negative now. If you use this exact same situation and make it a positive, me agreeing to what you asking me to agree to now changes.
Man, Joe.
It's only appears to be 50-50.
Hey, look. So you change the scenario into your image, please. Do that.
But if you change it to a positive.
No, do it. Do it. Make the scenario, please. I'm asking.
He got a scholarship, or he just won the lottery.
And
right. So there's no competition on who's going to take him to cash the check in.
What?
There's no competition about who's going to. I want to take him. I want to take him.
We both could take him, fam. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. We both could take him. We both could lose in that.
You're not making the decision. You're not creating a situation where a decision needs to be made, where it has to be one or the other, where they're diametrically opposed. I'm giving you this or that scenarios. You giving me a motherfucker driving to the damn lottery office. What the fuck are you talking about, fam?
But that's the point. That's my point. You want this ambiguous language so that when you change the narrative, a person's answer out of context seems retarded. That's my point. There is no diametric opposition. So if I was to break it to 50-50 shit, and then you go to change it to the affirmative as opposed to the negative, and now shit no longer 50-50, whatever the scenario is. I don't know what Willy Wonka scenario you're going to pull out your ass. I don't know. I don't know what the
I asked you for a scenario, and the one you gave me was not a dilemma. It was not a right or it was not a choice.
So you give me one.
Huh?
I can't fish for you. What are you looking for? I just said
you said you wanted one in a positive scenario. So give me one where it has to be a or B option.
No, again, I gave you ambiguous language purposefully because I don't know what you're fishing for. I know,
and that's why I'm.
I don't know what you're fishing for. I have zero idea what you're fishing for.
I'm not fishing for nothing. I'm having a conversation, fam. I gave you my scenario, and you rejected it. You rejected the ability to choose one or the other.
I didn't reject anything. I said it isn't a 50-50 scenario.
And I said, okay, cool. 50-50 scenario. There is no statistical, in your opinion, there is no statistical difference between a man being able to stay in that relationship versus a woman being able to stay in that relationship. That's fine.
Under the context of this one scenario of pulling the plug on a kid, which is what the fuck, whatever you was asking.
Okay,
we were talking about
don't matter. That means under any context, motherfucker. Give me the context where it doesn't then.
I just did. Going to the lottery. That's it.
Oh, he never cashed the ticket? Then what's happening?
Never cashed the ticket.
I want to drive him. You want to drive him.
Right.
But we don't want to drive them together.
Exactly.
So what's happening?
So the only alternative is to not cash the ticket.
I'm asking, is that the only alternative? What's happening in this scenario?
Yeah, that's it. I'm saying in this crazy fucked up world, if they can't come to agreement, then the fucking ticket don't get cashed. In that moment, no 50-50 is happening. Somebody's going to make an executive decision to take him down to the lottery. So you getting me to agree to that 50-50 shit so you can flip it on his ear? I'm not doing.
No. All right, cool. That's fine. That's fine. You don't
Yeah,
have to. I'm
yeah,
cool with that. We can move on.
yeah.
I'm cool. I asked the professional if he had anything to say. That's all I was waiting on.
So you feel as though it wouldn't last as the man being as the woman being the sole breadwinner in a relationship. What about when the woman earns significantly more than the man, but the man still does earn? Does that change the complexity? Because at that point, he's not leeching off of her. He
Yo,
just has less than her.
Hey,
the
look.
old overstatement postulation.
hmm You think Stedman putting his foot down?
If he's not, I don't think their relationship goes long term. Actually, I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know.
nigga.
I don't
Nah,
know
this
Oh,
what I don't know what Stedman wants. But I will say, if he is not getting his say, if he is not being able to um, be the head of that relationship, it's not going to be a long term relationship because he's going to resent it at a point and he's going to act out. His ego is not going to allow him to stay in line long enough for this woman to walk him around or make him do stuff that he do not want to do. It's not gonna work.
hmm, I don't. I think Stedman can still be the leader of this household.
Oh, I think he could be the leader. I think he can be. There has to be an agreement between the two parties as to who the leader is, though. You don't get to lead by force. You don't make somebody follow you. They
nigga,
follow
what?
you because they want to. They give you that responsibility of the leadership because they trust your your decision making process. And you give
Oh, you
that.
talking
You can
proverbially?
argue all you want, but at the end of the day, you have to have had trusted this person to have to at some point come to the conclusion of I trust him to be the leader. I'm gonna go with him.
Nigga. You
I'm gonna
talking
just say it,
proverbially, right?
huh?
You talking proverbially, right?
I'm talking literally.
Oh, then slavery didn't happen?
What do you mean?
You said you have to allow a motherfucker to lead you. You don't have to allow a motherfucker to do shit for them to lead you.
First of all, we talking about a man and woman relationship, not slavery. We're not talking about person to person, man to man, woman to woman. We talking about a relationship, a couple. We talking about man woman. Don't try to switch this to something else. That's what I mean
I'm
when I said
not.
that allow somebody
I'm not.
to
I
lead you.
use. I
That's
use.
what I was referring to.
I
But try to
use.
twist it up all you want, but you can't. I know what I'm saying.
It ain't no twisted up. This is the same postulation I said earlier. Domineering abusers. It's the only time I've ever seen that happen. I ain't changed my tune yet. I just used the wider term of slavery to I guess, be colorful in my language. But
And
domineering
that's cool.
abuser.
And that's cool. And I see what you're trying to do. But no, my point still remains. I'm standing on my point. You have to allow someone to lead you in a relationship.
So no room for domineering abusers. What are they doing?
Probably ruining relationships.
But those people, you think those people are allowing them to be domineering and abusive?
No, I don't think that's a healthy relationship. I don't think you're supposed to be an abusive person. And I don't know what context you're trying to use domineering in. I don't know what that word really means because you be literal about the definitions of words. So I don't know. Because
Dominating your spouse, right?
dominating, yeah, that
Making
ain't what. Nah,
making the decisions, nigga. That's what it is.
yeah,
No matter
they're
what they
supposed to
say,
make. They're supposed to let you make the decision, fam.
that's what domineering is.
Hey,
Making
look,
decisions
whatever.
no
You're
matter
supposed to
what they want.
acquiesce, do it willingly. The moment you don't want to do it, don't do it anymore. But the relationship cannot continue on as and be successful if one person does not want to follow the other. And I stand on no woman is gonna want a man long term just following her. She's not gonna be comfortable with the adverse effects of decisions. We've seen it borne out. We look at our communities today and we see motherfuckers not being happy with it. But who been the leaders of our households for the last fucking 30 years?
I'm staying clear of that one.
All our households supposedly single mother households, right?
Yep.
Everybody, the black father's supposed to be non-existent. We ain't never in the house. Ain't no husbands. All the black man is doing is impregnating and making bastard children out here. So if all we're doing is making bastard children, that would mean that the children are with the women and the women are controlling the families. And the families are the community. And if the community is fucked up and the women are controlling the families and being the head of the thing and the man is nowhere to be found, then the women's stewardship has got us to a fucked up situation. Now, men need to be the leaders they're supposed to be and do the things that they're supposed to do to make us proliferate. That has to happen. But that only happens when motherfuckers follow. Hey, look, I gave you the evidence. I gave you what y'all say all the time about how it's so many absent fathers and ain't nobody have a father, and I was so unique in my experience and all this other extra shit. That's what y'all say. I'm just saying what y'all say.
In the house. It wasn't motherfuckers. See, that's what I'm saying. I think motherfuckers be conflating the fact that if niggas be talking about a father in the house and a father around or a father figure. Niggas have father figures. Niggas have fathers around. This the one nigga that didn't have a father nor a father figure. he's the anomaly. You're an anomaly.
Hey, look, I might have been conflating the two of y'all's arguments against me in these
no.
280 some episodes. I might have been doing that.
See, our argument is never against fathers; it's against the household.
I didn't say your argument was against fathers. I think I was saying that I might have been conflating y'all argument that that fathers weren't there, that a lot of people didn't have fathers or father figures or influences. I was giving you the motherfucker. Never mind. Man, you
just ain't in the crib. They ain't in the crib. They was clubs. They was around. They bought candy instead of bikes. The niggas was there, and that's the problem. That is the problem.
Hey,
I don't know not one nigga except this nigga with an absentee father. Like all our fathers was there. They were just shitty.
Hey, look. When I say a father figure, I mean a good father figure. When I say a father, I mean an actual good father. If you hear when I say father, I mean that motherfucker that was a cluck that was there was actually the father. I mean literally he was a father, but he ain't what I was talking about.
But then I wasn't speaking to the fathers per se. I was speaking to the context of the crux of the statement, which is that women, or the implication of the statement is that women somehow ruin children by the absence of the male. The male is around. He's just derelicted.
Okay. Hey, look. Get away from the absence word. I don't mean absence. I mean under the stewardship, the leadership. Because that guy's not the leader, right? He's not there. He's not the leader.
That's default, though. That's by
okay,
default.
Cool. Default or otherwise. However, leadership came to be. Leadership came to be. Leadership was. And if leadership was and outcome is, we got to look and say, man, not good leadership. Now, hey, look, you could say not good support.
But see, here's the thing. That every concession you make, we have to then take the conversation back an earlier step. So then, if that's the concession you making,
we don't have to, but okay.
No, we have to, because you're retroactively changing the conversation as it's going on. So if the concession is that men are around and they derelicted, and that is somehow women's fault, like, because that's what we're talking about. Women's stewardship, leadership, the fault.
Hey, look, it's not their fault. I'm just saying the thing doesn't work when they're the leader. It could be both of our faults. Maybe we're just not good followers. But I'm telling you, it doesn't work that way. That's my whole point. That's just it. That's all. I might have been arguing that men might be better apt to handle it and to see what women will do, and they won't like it. I've said that. But at no point
But again, if the fault is poor following, then we have no right nor reason to address their stewardship. If we're addressing their stewardship, we have to address it from things that are within their control. If we're going to gauge it in any genuine manner, you going to gauge their stewardship because ain't nobody going to listen? Because people don't listen?
Yes, I have to. You could know football backwards and forwards, but if you can't get these 55 people or 53, whatever the rule, age, how many people is on the fucking team, if you can't get them to listen and follow your leadership to a successful outcome, then no, you're not a good leader, or at least not the proper leader for this team.
Right, but that's not a dereliction of duty on the coach. You move them to LD class. You move them to SD class. You don't say that this
dereliction of duty, inability to lead, inability to make it happen.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. That's where the language gets fucked up again. No, you don't say because you got an LD student that the teacher is unable to lead that motherfucker. You remove it. You address and remove the problem. You don't then attack the teacher.
Hey, look. Real quick, concise, real world example in the area of football. The gentleman to my right knows this pretty intimately because his storied franchise benefited from this individual's unfortunate situation, right? Mm-hmm. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were a national football team in the 2000s. It was 2000s or 99 when they got when this happened. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about when Tony Dungy was the coach of the Bucks.
The Buccaneers, yeah.
Of the Buccaneers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it so happened that he was dismissed as the coach of the Buccaneers. Mm-hmm. Right? They brought another guy in who was coaching a different team who he was having issues with, right? Gruden. Mm-hmm. John Gruden was the coach of the Raiders. Mm-hmm. The year before. Couldn't get them over the hump. Couldn't get them to the Super Bowl. Right? Mm-hmm. Very next year, he's coaching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who had been problemed for seasons before that, right?
Yeah. They've been close. They was getting there.
Been close, but not there.
It was on the precipice.
So they got rid of Tony Dungy. They got rid of Tony Dungy, the coach that couldn't get them anywhere, and brought in a coach who couldn't get his team to the place that their team was trying to get to. Right? Am I on track here still?
Yeah.
No. You've been off track. These are the peak individuals. We're talking about
Joe. Let me just finish the scenario.
I'm on
track with the scenario that I'm talking about. He said it, and I'm just keeping the events as I've been unfolding them straight. That's all I'm worried about. You might not see the point, but somebody else might, and you ain't got to interrupt the point being made to get your little 2 cents in.
It ain't no 2 cents.
That don't matter. The scenario I'm saying is true to the scenario that I'm describing.
But it's fallacious to the context of what
we're trying to interrupt my train of thought and throw me off my track. It's not gonna happen.
I do, because we don't need it conflating the point that we're talking about. We don't need it conflating the context. You are talking about peak individuals. A motherfucker not being able to coordinate peak individuals, not horrible staff. We were talking about fucked up fathers, not NFL, the peak of the peak. Individual.
I don't know how to have conversations with you if you don't want to have a conversation, Sam. If you disagree, you disagree. But the conversation is the conversation, fam. How you disqualify my ability to even complete my thought? Because you don't like where I'm going.
Because you're conflating. You're trying to make an analogy that doesn't fit. You're comparing apples to oranges.
In your opinion. Just your opinion. Because you say it don't make it fact.
It does when you say apple then orange.
But I'm not saying apple then orange.
You said football players. And Tony Dungy not being able to control football players as an analogy to a woman
and a derelict father.
Hey, look. If you can't get the analogy between leadership being able to
Leadership of
leadership affect me describing effective leadership and the role of followers, and it may not be because you don't want to listen to the motherfucking story behind some shit because you're always trying to defend yourself from an argument because you may be wrong, and Lord forbid if you ever be wrong, I guess the world might end in some shit, even though it won't because hey, look, we know you're wrong when you say the shit you say. So Tony Dungy was fired from the Bucks. They brought in Gruden. Gruden got the Bucks to the Super Bowl, a thing he was not able to do with another team that would probably impugn his ability as a leader, or impugn their abilities as followers. But what happened when they were uncoupled from each other? That team got to the Super Bowl. He got to the Super Bowl. His team ended up winning the Super Bowl, and also, as a caveat, that's why it's relative to the individual sitting up here to the right. The Indianapolis Colts brought in that coach that had just got summarily dismissed for not being able to get his team over the hump. Took those Colts that were what?
We were close. 12-4, 13-3.
And he got them.
Got us to the 2006 Super Bowl, January. No, I think it was February 3rd.
Hey, look, if you can't remember your own shit, I ain't gonna remember it for you.
Yeah, I can get close, motherfucker. Because ours happened this century.
Hey, look. That was a low blow, fam. That wasn't even cool.
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. I can tell you, we got 5 and y'all don't. But
they all can drive.
It is what it is. But no, that's what I'm saying. You can be a good leader, but with the wrong set of followers or with the wrong follower. It's not necessarily about assigning blame to any individual. It's about assessing what is happening and looking at it as an adult or objectively and saying, hey, this don't work that way. And moving on to a way that works. And that has to be fine. What I'm saying is we have seen a way that does not work. With the man out of the household, with the man not leading the household, with the woman in charge of our families, leading the community, what have you. We've seen it. At a point, we have to understand that it's not working and change the leadership dynamic. And I'm saying that is not a fault of any individual. I'm saying it is a fault of both because individuals couldn't do it the way that it was structured. So let's restructure it and try it a different way. Niggas, get back in your house. Start running your shit. I ain't saying you need to be a tyrant. And ladies, stop giving the leadership reins to motherfuckers who don't deserve it. Give it to the ones, follow the individuals who are deserving of that responsibility. Choose wisely and keep moving forward. But when you got individuals that choose people like Key Glock and then get confused as to why the relationship ends the way it does, and he's on Instagram talking about he gave that woman of faith back to the streets. Fuck that bitch. I gave that. The nigga said I gave that godly bitch back to the streets. Y'all welcome. And if she's all up in arms about, oh my God, he's such a horrible human being. He's not a well-adjusted adult and this, that, and the third. Like, no shit. What about him made you think he was a well-adjusted adult? You gave leadership responsibilities to an individual who was not a leader. At least not yet. At least not yet. We all have work to do. Let's do the work. That's how we progress. But when we act like, well, shit can't get done because of this, or, well, I don't think it was that. Like, at a point, we got to understand we did these experiments enough and make a decision to move forward. That man said he's the leader in his house. I'm the leader of my house. I don't know what to tell you. That leadership don't come by me just telling motherfuckers what they're going to do when they just do it. Leadership comes by listening, understanding, and being trusted with the responsibility of making the decision that will ultimately be right. even if it's wrong.
But I don't think
Even
that's
if
what
it's
he
wrong.
said happens in his household.
Huh?
I said, but I don't think that's what he says happens in his household.
Yeah, sometimes there's decisions to be made, and I'm not the one that makes them.
I don't think that.
Sometimes, like,
That's what I'm saying. Y'all not saying the same thing. You saying that there's points where your wife make a decision that you can veto. He's not saying the same thing.
Hey, look. Are you saying that there are things in your house that you don't like that happen, and you say that you don't want to happen? Not that you wouldn't like to happen, but you just agree to it and let it go. That you don't want to happen, that you object to, and they just go on. Period. Dion be damned. Fuck you. It's happening. That happens in your crib.
No, ask the real question. Dion be damned. Can you veto everything your fucking wife said? Your girl said.
nah.
Ask the real question. Like, let's keep this in fucking context of what he's actually saying. Let's stop trying to cloud this shit and
Hey, look,
ambiguous.
no. I asked the question that I asked, fam. You could ask it your way. I asked it my way. I think your way is leading. The way
It's
you
not
answered it, I think is
leading.
leading.
That's literally what we're saying. Okay, yours is misleading. Mine is what's happening.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because nothing in my house that happens is something that I just don't want to happen and just continues to happen anyway. But
Right.
also, nothing
But
in this house,
also,
nothing in this house happens that she don't like that just continues to happen. Damn, regardless of what she says.
right. So the way he asked this question, we got no further. Now answer my question. Can you veto 100% of the shit she does in that house?
Nah.
There you go. Y'all saying two totally different things, bro.
Hey, look. If you can't, then how you the leader?
Right. So have a real conversation. Can we finally have thank you. Can we finally have the
If
real
I can't,
conversation for once?
then how am I the leader?
Yes.
Because when the shit that I decide has a whole lot of fucking weight. And I'm not just gonna be fucking, I'm not just a tyrant and just sit there and decide everything that's going on, but I set the tone for the way shit should be.
So on the important shit, there should be there's no question.
What you mean there's no question?
I'm asking. Because what did you just say?
I set the tone for the way shit is?
On the
Yeah.
heavy shit, on the shit that really matters, I'm
Yeah,
asking, is that what you were saying?
yes, I set the tone.
So
I also will listen and understand other perspectives. It's not just, hey, all right, so this is what it's gonna be. No.
how is that dissimilar to what I said earlier?
That everything ain't what I decide. Like that I
You
can't nigga, what?
what I'm saying is you have to decide to go along with it. You have to decide, okay, I'll follow you. I'll go along with what the decision is this time. But
See,
if you
that's
don't
again.
decide to go along with it, it doesn't happen.
No, see, that's fake. That's
No,
what's the
I'm
word?
asking. I'm asking, is that the case? Is that a scenario?
But what
Because
you're
that's what I felt that you were
asking,
saying on the important shit. Because you tried to clean it up and made it sound nice. You said on the important shit, I set the tone. What were you insinuating? I mean, what did that mean? You set the tone. What does that mean?
It means that the shit that I consider
hey, bro.
is
The only out is
way
saying
heavily
leadership is
weighted.
outdated ideology, and that shit don't go on in my house. Stop dancing into his web. The only out, your only out is to say leadership is an outdated ideology, and that don't go on in my house. You're not
It's
gonna be able to
not
tell me
though.
away.
He know he the leader in his house. He know it. It's just some shit that a motherfucker don't necessarily want to say because he's trying to
What?
be
I've
cool right now.
said it.
Because happy wife, happy life. You're not gonna get away from one of these points. Ha! One of these points, we're gonna have the real conversation right here, right the fuck now.
I've
So
Come
yeah,
on,
said it. I am the leader,
a
but
motherfucker
also,
might throw
yes, happy
snow and
wife, happy
bullshit and
life.
be like, yeah, happy wife. When I told you that shit was fake, and everybody who said it, who relationships lasted, might say that shit, but when it come down to the come down, 51-49.
it ain't fake, nigga. It ain't fake. Again,
Hey, look,
happy wife, happy life literally means that you are fucking a figurehead. It's a puppet regime.
mm-hmm.
So let's have the real conversation.
Real conversation. You want your kid to get circumcised. She don't. What's happening?
I'm a kid getting circumcised.
Huh?
All right, we got it. We gotta get dot up in this bitch. We gotta get dot up in this bitch. You see a movie. You see a movie with a bitch with a fly ass fucking dude. Flies up, dude. You ain't never seen that. That look good on my bitch. Can you go make your bitch do that hairstyle?
Can I make her? No.
She hates it.
No,
Can
I
you
can't.
make her go get the hairstyle?
No.
So again, y'all are saying two totally different things. Just because you're a benevolent leader is what he's implying. Don't make you not a leader just because you let her get away a few times. But be no mistake, he is saying let her get her way. Like let her tell you no is what he's saying. If his truest hearts of hearts really wanted to go fuck you, bitch, do it, then that's what it should be. Is what he's saying. Does that go on in your house?
Nah.
Then you're not the leader of that motherfucker.
Mm.
But that's okay. That's okay. Because that's an outdated ideology. We've progressed so far. We got computers and shit now. Cars are almost flying. Matter of fact, a few are flying. So that male leadership shit has shifted. And we need to have the
Hey, look.
real conversation and not these braggadocio fucking double entendre worded fucking I'm the leader, but don't control a motherfucker, don't run shit but our lips.
Hey,
The
look.
only
Hey, look.
time
Hey,
I've
look.
seen
Hey,
a
look.
leader in a relationship is when one person is domineering and abusive.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If
Nah.
you, if you can't persuade your, I mean, I ain't saying she ain't gotta wear that shit all the time. But if you can't persuade your woman to wear the hairstyle that you like ever, I mean, I'm just saying, the hairstyle that you like on her, the way that she knows that, I mean, it just sound weird. Like, even if she didn't like it, she might, I mean, because she had it at a point. It ain't like you just imagine this shit and put it on her head. Like, put this. I want to see you. I want to see you blonde now. That's different. That's different. And hey, look, if you made that request and your girl has never been blonde, if you asked her, she probably would do it. Just because out of her respect for you and wanting to please you, and you being the motherfucker that she makes herself look good for, she the motherfucker that you make yourself look good for.
See, but
If you requested it, and she wasn't really too fond or keen on the idea of the blonde hair. You requested it and made it a point to say that you really felt strongly about it. I think she might do it. Just off
I,
that's what he like, he might do it.
I,
What's the
but
big deal?
and my thing is, why in the fuck would I care so much?
Oh, I don't know. I was
Like,
just using it as an arbitrary like placeholder. It could have been anything.
and see, and that's gonna be my shit for a lot of it. I don't care enough to die on this hill. So yes, happy wife, happy life.
But on that important shit,
The important shit, the shit that's worth dying on the hill for, I will die on the hill for.
Cool. Cool.
Again, unless we talking about full autonomy and the ability to fucking veto every single decision that other persons make, we're playing the semantic game like we do every week.
Hey, is that a leader though? Is that the hold on, real quick.
Yes.
A leader is you do
Yes.
everything I say no matter what.
The
Is there a
ability.
difference? Is there room between hold on, let me ask the question before you answer it. Is there room between a leader and a dictator?
No.
Like there's no
How
room?
you do it. How you do it. It's a thin line between love and hate. How you do it.
Okay, well, so there is room. It's just about approach then.
Perception.
That's not how you do it then. That's about how somebody feels about how you do it.
That too. Everything is about how I'm going to perceive what you've done. Everything is boiled down to that.
Hey, look, so what if you hold on, let me say it. I think in a successful relationship, you're gonna get a person whose temperament matches with your temperament. You're gonna get a person who's comfortable acquiescing to you, who you don't have to forcibly, dogmatically beat into some type of submission or something like that. It's supposed to come willingly. They're supposed to give it to you as the trust that you give a leader. And no, I don't. My trust doesn't come with totalitarily like blind devotion. I'm not a lemming. I'm not gonna let you walk me off a cliff. But that's, I think, the separation between dictator and leader. The leadership, the leadership role is something that is given. It's given to you, and it can be taken away at any point.
You're having a bug insect conversation.
I mean, probably.
A dictator is a type of leader.
Okay. I mean, could be.
You got benevolent leaders, dictators, tyrants. They're all leaders.
Mm-hmm.
But the act of leading means you have full autonomy over that other person.
Mm-hmm.
Like let's have the actual conversation.
Hey, look. When I lead a horse on this, the fuck is the
to water?
What they call that shit in its mouth? Brittle, bright, huh?
Oh, you talking about a bridle?
Yeah, the in the horse mouth.
The little silver thing they have in their teeth.
Yeah, the reins is hooked to.
Yes.
Yeah, that. You lead a horse around on that, but you don't pull too hard. And I ain't trying to call a woman a horse. I'm not, but I'm just trying to give you an example. And hey, look, kill me in the comments. But you lead a horse around on that. The horse don't want to walk over here, but you want to walk over this way. And you're gonna go that way. We're gonna get that way. But I'm not gonna just I'm not gonna yank on your head and pull you over here and drag you this way. That's no way to treat that horse. So I'll signal you. I'll let you know what it is that we're doing. If you don't come, then I might come over there and I might get you to come over here. I might get your attention off that grass that you're grazing on, or them leaves you're trying to chew on, or whatever the fuck it is distracting you from doing what it is that I'm trying to do to you. But I'm not going to do it in a way that harms you.
That's a benevolent leader.
Hey, look, and you're supposed to be a benevolent leader. I don't know what else to tell you. As the man, you should be a benevolent leader.
But again, that we ain't talking about the benevolence of your leader. We ain't talking about that fucking veto power that everybody don't want to talk. We keep dancing around. That's the only part of this conversation we need to be having.
Hey, look, your benevolency will ensure that you only use that 51 to 49 power when it's necessary. You don't get overhanded with it. You don't always have to be the winner. Sometimes you have to allow somebody else to win. That's the benevolence.
Let's get funky with the conversation.
I'm with you. I ain't even arguing.
Let's get funky with the conversation there because you keep saying 51%. only 2 people in this room. So what does that 51% mean?
51-49. You know what it means.
Oh no.
What do you mean? What you
Hey,
mean?
Pistol,
I think it's
there's
very
only
clear what
2
it
people
means.
in the room. What does 51% mean?
Means
What
one
do you
has a
think
majority.
it means?
It means
One has control.
100%. That's
It
100%.
can. Yes.
That's 100. So stop saying 51%. 100% control.
Hey, look.
51% is a formality when there's a group of people. Between 2
Yes.
people, stop saying 51%.
Man.
See,
Cool.
that's what I'm saying.
Call it
If
what
you
you
knew
want
this
to
shit wasn't
call it.
distasteful, you wouldn't be using this colorful ass. If you
Look,
would,
now you being semantical.
No, I'm not. I'm being
Yeah, you are.
I'm being
Don't say it like
truthful.
that. Say it like this. They mean the
Say
same
truth.
thing, fam.
No. Say the truth. Say the truth, and not the softball way to dance around the truth.
It ain't no softball way, motherfucker. Who am I talking to that don't understand it? We say 50-50, so I just say 51-49. We all get how the voting system works. It's born out of that reference.
But that's cute way to not say Budweiser.
Hey, look, it's only cute to dumb motherfuckers, and I don't speak to dumb motherfuckers for a long time.
But are we not talking about Budweiser? Bitch, you do whatever I say.
Man, Joe. And now you getting back into the semantical shit.
No, I'm asking.
Again, 51-49 when there's 2 people in the room is equal to 100-0. I get what you're saying.
There you go. That's it.
I get it. But you just trying to control the way that I say the exact same thing you saying.
No, I ain't. I'm trying to unmask. I'm trying to take the
there is no mask. Old stupid people don't understand it.
I'm trying to take the pearls off this swine, bro.
All right, cool. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Do it.
Stop putting pearls on a pig.
Man, Joe, call it whatever you want to call it. That's your opinion. Those your adjectives. Go have at it. Go hog wild.
Too early for the puns. Too early for the puns, man.
Hey, look, you were saying pearls on the pig. I wasn't supposed to go. If I didn't go hog wild, then you would be like, it's too easy. It's right there.
Hey, that's how the world works. You can't win for losing. That don't mean you can circumvent the process.
Hey, look, and if you worried about all this process shit in your crib, you already got a problem. Most people's cribs that are going to be successful are going to be successful because they set them up where the man is the head, the woman is the shoulders or the neck or the tail. However you want to put it, it's only one head.
On paper, it's only one head. In the real world, it's a culmination of emotional extortion via every single impasse. Like, that's the real world.
Mm-hmm. Right up until we get to them important ones, and then
even an important one. Now,
we don't trade them important ones, fam. We don't. Not for long-term relationship. I'm telling you, and it's just my. Hey, look, attack my postulation.
Now, what gets me in this day and age that there is no separation between decisions. Now, I'll give you that. There is no separation between decisions. All the emotional extortion, nobody weighs it any differently. I'm finna emotionally extort you the same way about the vaccine as I am about dinner tonight. Like, now that's what's really happening. There is no separation between church and state. There is no space being drawn between the emotional extortion. Like, motherfuckers using it because they got it. It's like motherfuckers upping a pistol, brand new pistol when they got it. That's how most relationships work. That's why 51%, boom, boom, ending marriage. I mean, ending divorce, because motherfuckers don't actually compromise. They emotionally extort and domineer. And then use different type of languages to get around the fact that that's what's happening. And then use logistics and try to legitimize it.
Mm-hmm.
Logic is almost is thrown by the wayside as common sense these days.
Hey, look, I think most marriages, eventually somebody just acquiesces to somebody else. Mostly. Even on the important issues. On the marriages that last the test of time, somebody ends up acquiescing to somebody will.
But it's
And
usually
and and
willing.
and, 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 and let me finish the thought. And it's different when it's doled out on the less significant, more trivial things in life. But when it comes down to the meat of decisions that shape the way or the direction of the family, if there's a lot of back and forth, there's a lot of consternation on that, it's not going to be a successful relationship. If you can't agree to follow the leadership of one motherfucker on the big decisions, the big shit, and just ride with him and be comfortable with the losses and the gains, it's not gonna be successful. It's gonna end up quick. That's all. She said this is a very long 2-hour conversation on the topic of the woman saying obey at the altar. It definitely is, but
Hell yeah, it's the
hey, look,
longest.
we get into shit though, and we go to the depths of it. I guess.
This
I don't
one
know.
here need to be a Patreon exclusive, goddammit. Cause that nigga over there, Mr. Asshole Professional, still got goddamn quiet. I want y'all to have a real knockdown, drag them out conversation about this whole leadership shit. Because
Oh, I
this
already
nigga
got my
really
answer.
scared.
I already got my answer. He got a 51-49, but he don't want to like say it. But it
That's
is
what
what it
you
is.
saying. But until he says that, that's what you saying.
Hey, look. And I ain't gonna put no words in my mouth.
Here,
You say it. You say what you
but
gotta
here's
say,
the
Mike.
thing. This is why I'm gonna let it go, right? Because I don't want to force a fucking issue in my friend's relationship if that is the way it's happening, because he's happy wife and happy life in right now.
But
Just to have a conversation.
But the me and me is like, man, Joe, I ain't gonna fuck up
Hey,
nothing, because
I'm gonna
if
be
he happy
real.
wife and it, happy life in it, the whole way, they ain't gonna be long no way. So I ain't gotta
Nah,
worry about that.
you can't do it the whole way. But yeah, majority of things, yes, happy wife, happy life, because there's a lot of hills that's not worth dying on.
Hey man,
It's
I
And
ain't
I am
significant.
a
talking about,
very peaceful motherfucker.
man. I ain't
They
talking. Look,
insignificant.
hey, this is how bold I am. I'm talking a 99-year relationship. All I need you to do one time go, hey, bitch. That the one time. She could be 89, you could be 94. I want you to go, hey, bitch, hey, take them off. Because that's what he's saying. Like, you don't have to do this every single day, but at some point, what he's saying is, throughout this 100-year relationship, you go, hey, bitch, take them off.
Hey, look. What I'm saying is this: everything has to be done within reason. I'm not saying that you get to be a oligarch and the relationship is going to last long either.
That's
You
why I just
gotta
said
be.
it's a
You have
100-year
to be.
relationship.
You have to be. And I'm going to use your word, the benevolent leader. If you are anything other than the benevolent leader, it's not going to work. And I don't think anybody's going to have a problem with you being the benevolent leader. I think that's the way we can clean it up and keep our homes happy. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to go upstairs and encounter that I've been saying all this 51-49 shit, but I stand on it. And hey, look, I'll fight the fights. It is what it is.
I
I'm
need to
gonna
have this
fight them
conversation
fights
with my
if
sister,
I gotta
bro.
fight them fights. But it's a 51-49.
I
I'm
need to have this
bigger than you.
conversation. I need to have this
I'm bigger than
conversation with my
you.
sister.
And I'm not smart, so I might I might just, regress to I'm just bigger than you. Why wouldn't you just do it? That's how nature intends it. Not saying I would do anything. I would just probably use it as an argument. Like, why not? Like, if we was in the animal kingdom, you don't hear nothing about the lionesses talking to the lion like he ain't shit. I'm watching these dishes this time, but we're gonna talk about it later.
Hey,
Yeah.
Benevolent. I don't know. Hey, it's what it is, man. I don't know. I just
Yeah.
think it got to be 51-49 at the
hey,
end
I'm
of the
all
day.
about this conversation about over with. So to change the topic, I'm all about small victories. Brothers, I want to tell y'all, This is the greatest joy in y'all life y'all would ever get. Go to the Dollar Tree. Get y'all some of these glow-in-the-dark bracelets. Wait till it's pitch black outside. Go find your nice little pitch black area. And when I tell you, your inner child will come out from all the deep, every cave movie, every underwater movie. Just throw them into the darkness. Crack them, throw them into the darkness. It'll give you such joy.
So you want us to take little glow in the dark bracelets and just throw them in places and see what happens?
No, you're not seeing what happens
because you know what happens.
Nothing happens. Trust me,
the color flies in the darkness.
Jump out of the grass. A shark is not about to jump out of the grass. But the feeling you're gonna get when you go into pitch black, do this, and toss that motherfucker into the darkness. Look, I'm getting giddy just thinking about it.
And just watch it disappear.
It's just
and then reappear.
Yeah, it just toss it into the darkness. You're gonna feel like a deep sea diver. You're gonna feel like this is the Meg or Deep Blue.
I ain't even mad at that. I'm here for that.
It's just these little mind fucks. We gotta start mind fucking ourselves in the affirmation, in the positive direction. This is $1.25 mind fuck. Like you will not believe the respite you will get from this shit. Just literally, you gonna start hollering out shit. Hey Johnson,
I don't know where to go conveniently dark.
I guess because I'm living in you see what it is behind it's the wilderness.
Well, yeah, behind you got access.
So this started
everywhere around this motherfucker.
This started because, all right, backstory. This whole endeavor started because I be taking my dogs out to shit in the middle of the night in this pitch black wilderness behind my crib. And last week I had my John Moran on me, and I realized I'm not built for fucking the 19. I'm not built for the 1700s. I'm not built for the old West. Because
you couldn't be out there in the woods like that,
bro. It ain't even the woods. It ain't even the woods. I don't know what a standard Chicago lot is, but this is a standard Chicago lot. It used to be a house there. House fell down, trees arose. So it's a house on the other side. So this ain't even woods, nigga. This is a standard house.
This is just abandoned plot.
No, right, but it's like wood. It's like woods grew. It's like woods grew in that trees covered that entire expanse.
I know. I've been there. I know what you're talking about. It's
only
abandoned
like 7
plot.
trees. It's only like 7 trees. So it's only 7 trees, but they cover the moonlight, they cover street lights, they cover everything. So it'd be pitch black back there. And when I tell you, I'm back there and I'm like, I heard some rustling coming about that shit. And I'm looking and I got very good eyes. And I'm like, yeah, that's about 7 feet away. I won't see what that is. I won't see what that is until it's lunging. So even if, because I had my gun out at that point, I had my John Moran in my hand at that point.
John Moran was on the court.
Yeah, thank you, sir. John Moran was on the court at that point, and even if John Moran got a shot off, like it would just be because I couldn't, my auditory system couldn't
pinpoint
exactly where the sound was coming from because it's rustling, and then these bitch dogs took off. So now
you don't shoot at the sound. You don't shoot at the sound. You don't shoot till you see the eye.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. You don't shoot. That's the point of this conversation. You don't shoot until you see this motherfucker. And by the time I could see this motherfucker, it would only have been 6 feet away. And the average leap of a puma is like 20 feet. So 6? No, nigga. That motherfucker's going terminal velocity.
Hey, hold on real quick. Is Pumas over there?
Fam, I got 2 90-pound dogs. 90 pounds a piece. That's 180 pounds worth of fucking mastiff. They took the fuck off. I don't think they did that from a falling squirrel. We be back there often. They
Hey,
took.
look, you might be raising some hoes over there though. Your bitches might be hoes.
That
They
nigga,
made
that
me.
nigga got White Walkers behind his crib. What the fuck?
Hey, man. So the very next day, I went to the Dollar Tree. I'm like, I'm gonna go get me some and just litter the area so I can at least see 10, 12 feet. Now I can shoot something at 12. I can John Moran something from 12 feet away, like on some 1, 2, 3 pull.
You
But
got a good
6
mid range. You got a good mid range game.
No. What he's saying, what he's saying is he need more time on the shot clock before he get his shot off. He not Ray Allen with the release. He more of a Cartwright release.
You are
Well,
older
he
than
not quite
Polynese.
Cartwright.
You are older
But
than Polynese from 15.
Yeah.
A little slow.
All that fast and trigger and the west shit, I would not have been a part of. So then I went to the Dollar Tree. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna give me some more at least 6 more feet worth of John Moran space. So yeah. Well, no. Hold on. Wait. I need to get me at least 6 more feet between me and my defender.
Okay. Make space for the jab, the step back.
Right. I went and got these motherfuckers right. And I went and cracked them. Nigga, when I started tossing them into the darkness, every cave movie, underwater movie, space, nigga
turned
in
into
any
the
movie, I almost went and got a flare. That's the next step. That's the next step is
hey, on the real shit, I do want to light a flare. Just run around.
Fam, that's the next step after these. But go get these. They'll bring you a bit of mental joy. Just cracking them and throwing them in, just reliving a brief second of your childhood. You gonna go back to every shark movie, cave movie, space station disaster movie ever. You're gonna relive them in that instant.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Speaking of the wilderness, Zana Samsonova was in the news recently.
Samsung got a new phone.
The 39-year-old, she reportedly died from starvation and exhaustion. Hey, look, I don't know why you laughed at that. I just said, speaking of the wilderness, a 39-year-old woman named Savannah Samsonova died from starvation and exhaustion
in the wilderness.
Hey, look. So, look. Let me say this first, and then react. The Instagram influencer's tragic story has come under scrutiny due to her promotion of a completely raw diet, which reports have suggested was linked to her death. Under the name Zahana Dark Samsonova, she regularly wrote about how she subsisted exclusively on fruit, vegetables, seeds, smoothies, and juices while living in Malaysia. Now, it's been said by her mother that her death was attributed to a cholera-like infection that may have been exacerbated by her death.
By her death? No shit.
I mean, by her diet. My bad. By her diet.
So this shit kicked in real bad after she died.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Hey, you know what? Hey, fuck all that shit. You are you live on a raw diet and you died in the wilderness. There's nothing but raw vegetables around you. Raw vegetables, raw leaves. You died at a buffet.
Hey, look.
You starved to death at a buffet.
Her last post on Instagram, which was damn, y'all, man, Joe. Rest in peace to this woman, also, by the way. before we say all this other extra shit. Rest in peace
Nah.
to her. But she posted, she said, life is meaningless but worth living, provided you recognize its meaningly. Yeah, that's what she wrote. I mean,
Hey, clearly the delirium of not eating right kicked in with that last post.
hey,
Like,
her mother told the publication she fought for years to save her daughter, who was once an aspiring model, but she refused to listen. She bought she left Russia. She bought a one-way ticket and spent the past 17 years traveling around in Asia while blogging and practicing yoga. Um, I'm I don't have no jokes. I just want to say this wholeheartedly without
what the
any
fuck?
hey look without any funny shit being said. I just want to say this: you cannot look at this woman and see her as a legitimate dietary authority or anybody who has any notion about what proper nutrition or proper fitness looks or feels like. That's not her. You can see her progression to unhealthiness. And I'm only saying this about her because she's a bigger part of the issue that of an issue that I see with society and what's happening. We are so afraid of offending someone that we will withhold the truth from them. She looked sick for a very long time. You go on her you go on her Instagram, you scroll her pictures. You should have said a very long time ago, something wrong. You need to stop, change, do different because that ain't healthy. You are very, very unhealthy. You look sick. We can't follow you. This woman had 38,000 people following her. I don't know how many people like subscribe to her lifestyle and whatever, but she had amassed a following of people. And we allow people like her to amass a following of people unabated by criticism and I don't have another C word. Just criticism and standing up to the obvious bullshit that's being presented. But we so pussy that we just say, "Oh, well, she's not hurting anybody; it's just herself." And look, you ain't got to stop her from doing what she's doing. If she wants to do that to herself, fine and dandy. But at some point, we got to start calling out what shit it actually is.
But nobody
She's
will.
ill.
But nobody will. Nobody will. Nobody told me when I was 410 pounds. Like motherfucker, that's why a lot of these conversations don't need to happen because we'll start talking about this very particular subject, and I'll have firsthand experience with none of my friends saying anything. So
I thought I came and picked you
no,
up.
nigga, I asked you to work out. You're like, sure. So you did help
Hey, look! Hey,
me
look! Hey,
get
look!
in
Hey, look! Hey, look!
a
Hey, look! Hey, look!
shape.
Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look!
So you
It
did
was
get me in a
it,
better
it,
shape, but nobody said anything to me about how I was spiraling out of control.
You
Still,
can't
well,
make a
no,
motherfucker
y'all kind
come.
of
You just
could
present the
tell me now.
opportunities.
Y'all kind of tell me now when I'm because now it's like life or death. But no, motherfuckers won't say shit. You just be dead. And motherfucker be like, oh shit. Next friend, I'm gonna say something. Hey, it take a friend to die for motherfuckers to change that type of ethic about themselves. Like we all just let each other, except me, and that's why don't none of y'all like me. It's because I tell everybody what the fuck is going wrong. That's why me. I'm the reason. You look at me as your example of why nobody told that bitch what was going on. Cause then people won't come hang out with you, motherfucker won't talk to you. Like
no, people hang out with you all the time. Fuck what you talking about?
In our friend circle, it's like 10 motherfuckers that owe me money. Our friends, she like, hey, y'all gonna ever pay that nigga?
I don't know who owe you
like
money.
We can start small. We ain't gotta talk about.
Look. I don't know who owe you money.
We can start small.
But
like,
I'm also a blurter. If you want me to blurt on your behalf, I will. I mean,
I don't want nobody to do anything.
I have no problem with it.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't want anybody to do anything. I'm talking about these conversations we be having where we have actual practice close. So it makes these conversations so fucking distasteful. Like, we have actual practice that any motherfuckers try to say anything, not y'all, but I'm talking about generally. In most conversations like these, water cooler conversations, we have friends that don't take care of their kids and we don't say shit about it. We have
isn't that what we're speaking out against right now though?
No. We're acting. Because like I said,
I think I'm the motherfucker that have conversations with people. I tell people all the time.
We know I will. Hey, I just had one on this podcast live, so we know I will. But what I'm saying is that's not the ethic of the world that we try to say that be cool and pop our collars and say, yeah, everybody should try to start it. We clearly see motherfuckers not doing the shit. Clearly.
I know. And that's what I was saying, that the problem was with the world, that we not doing that shit. That was my whole diatribe.
Right. Ago. That's what triggered me. Because I feel like before we have that diatribe, we need to close these computers and call our circle and tell them shit that they need to hear.
Hey, look, that's not the way the world communicates nowadays, though.
What? Or else we're part of the problem.
That's not the way the world communicates nowadays, though. So I'm gonna say this shit on here. And if I talk to anybody in particular, I always tell motherfuckers if anybody telling me something about anybody else, I ask them if they told this to that motherfucker.
I tell it
if they answer is no, then I tell them to tell that person that they have a problem with. How can you act like a person is your friend, or you care about a person, or you love a person, and you never want to give them the corrective criticism that would, in your opinion, help improve them?
I mean, but shit don't necessarily be a problem, man, and that's how we're able to dismiss it. Because if
it ain't a problem, it ain't a problem. Then why even mention it? Then if it ain't a problem,
because
shit is going back to that 51-49 benevolent shit. This is how you get around that. When it's not a problem, don't even mention it. Only mention it when it is a problem.
Because here's where 51-49 exists, because it can be a fault which needs to be changed, but not be problematic. It's a difference between being a problem and being problematic. A problem exists. Problematic is first person. Exists for you.
Question.
So we see problems, but the shit don't affect us. So we just let our friends and family run themselves into the mud.
Quick question.
And they don't even be running them into the mud. We just let them be laissez-faire human beings.
Right. Okay. So my question. Should we be addressing things that are problematic and ignore things that are not? Is that the way it's supposed to go? So if it's a problematic thing, if it's an issue with you being the best you,
damn,
and you function in society fine, and it's all good, but you not being the best you could be. If I have a problem with that, do I need to say that, or should I keep it to myself? Now, are we supposed to draw lines like how detrimental is you not being your full self being? Could you be? Could you? Right, it's all subjective. Now, are you making yourself unnecessarily? Are you making yourself unnecessarily derelict?
Hey, I looked at some of the fucking pictures.
Motherfuckers intervene and say shit.
Hey, nigga, I looked at some of them pictures of me, goddammit, and I'm like, damn. Like, you really don't see yourself looking like that.
Hey, look, fam, I think we say these things to you all the time. And I think that a lot of I think we have it's turned into a therapy session at this point because it's about you now. But like we say, I say things to you. I think other people say things to you.
No,
Like
we're getting better now. I'm just talking about, like I said, us three friend circle are getting better now, but the world ain't.
You can't control the world. You can just control you and try to say what you think the world should do. You can't control them though.
I'm about to
You
control
can
these
just try to
dogs
leave.
outside for
You can
about
just
20
try to
minutes.
leave.
They put it one too many times.
The drop take load. 35, 45 on you. Yeah, but this is my approach. It's like you say things when it's important, and the things that aren't important, you leave the fuck off. There's no
Yeah.
need to talk about those things to your friend that aren't necessary for them to change. But if it's a character flaw that I have an issue with, then yes, I should make a statement about that right there is something I don't like. If I want to continue being your friend. Now
Yeah.
you have people that don't care about the continuation of the friendship, and they'll let you rock however the fuck it is you are because they don't have any long-term friends of being your long-term plans of being your friend.
Mhm.
Man, I think people just don't want to have awkward conversations. It don't even be as deep as that. People just don't like having awkward conversations.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're completely right. But that's my point. People don't like having awkward conversations. So if I don't really fuck with you, I'm not going to have this awkward conversation. I'm only going to have the awkward conversation if I fuck with you.
Man, I'm talking about parent
Now
and
we can't
child.
ignore the awkward conversations that we've had or that we do have. People have them, but
I'm
it's only
talking
going to
parent
be
and child.
it's only
Parents
going to
won't have
be
awkward
for so
conversations
many
with their
people
children.
though.
But parents and child, parents won't have awkward conversations with their children.
They should. Good parents do.
Like the tough conversations, people just don't want to have them.
Mhm.
Good parents do. Good parents, you should tell your kid when you think they're doing something stupid. You should tell your kid when you think they're being a moron. You should tell
But
your kid
can
when you
your
think they're
kid
straight.
tell you? Can your kid
Your
tell
kid
you
should tell you
you
when they
being a
think you
moron?
don't listen, and you should be able to sit there and hit it. If your kid,
But how many
I
instances
reverse
do you
it.
know?
Your kid should be able to tell you when you ain't pulling your weight around the house. Your kid should tell
How
you
many
you're not being good at, huh?
how many instances that actually happen? Do you feel actually happen?
It's not about whether or not it happens. See, you keep doing this. I'm not saying that this shit happens a lot. What I'm saying is that it's supposed to happen. You keep arguing with me about whether or not this shit happens all the time. And I'm not saying that it does. I'm saying that it should.
I keep forgetting we be having these no shit Sherlock conversations. That's
Oh,
why.
okay.
That's why. Because I be thinking we are in the fray. I think we'll be past the it should. I think we all know it should. And when we start these conversations, I think we'd be past it should into the fray and trying to dissect it and actually get to the root of why it's not happening so we
No.
can diagnose the actual, get some change about it. Because if you don't
Okay.
diagnose
All right. So you know what? Let's not even beat around the bush. Let's have that conversation as to the why it's happening and how do we
curtail it,
overcome that.
yes, exactly. And I think people don't want to have awkward conversations.
Now,
I don't
how do
think
we overcome that? You stated that.
shit. That's the conversation where we have to have it back and forth because I don't know. Like I have the awkward conversations, so I don't know.
What do you think precludes people from having those awkward conversations?
I don't fucking know.
What
I
do you
don't know.
think? Why do you think motherfuckers don't want to talk to people about the shit that they don't talk about?
This is the one that I have zero guesses. You know what? Look, I'm gonna give you my honest guess. My honest guess is that people be gay. That be my honest guess. Like whenever I can't figure out some shit,
that's fine.
Look,
I say that often.
Look, hold on. And I'm finna unpause this camera so y'all can see that I'm not being facetious. Like I literally, when I can't figure some shit out, I be like, that person's gay. Like, cause that be the only thing I can't figure out, some homosexual shit. And they wrap it up in everything else to hide homosexuality. That'd be my honest assertion every single time. I'm like, that motherfucker gay. Like, there's no reason for this to be happening. That motherfucker's trying to hide butt dick.
I could take that. That's how you feel about it. Madam Producer, you was gonna say something? I'm listening. I thought she would.
She ran away from
I was gonna say I'm one of those people who it's difficult to have those. It's difficult for me to present those awkward conversations because I get anxiety and I don't want to hurt people's feelings. Like when I'm joking or whatever, I may mistakenly hurt people's feelings. Yes, but if it's like a serious conversation, I have to confront someone or something like that. It's very challenging for me to do. So sometimes I need the extra push to do it.
Yeah, and a lot of those awkward conversations hurt people's feelings.
Some people can't even be pushed to have these conversations. I've watched people walk into death. Like, people will let their friends die before having one of them awkward conversations. I've seen it. I've seen people let motherfuckers do some of the craziest of shit behind not just wanting to go, hey, bro, you tweaking. Because, matter of fact, I got an ex that people are going to find dead somewhere because she flips out on motherfuckers if they try to correct her. So nobody wants that flipping out. So they just don't correct her. And they just let her do crazy shit. Like,
no, I agree with that. It's like, how many times can you tell a person that what they're doing is crazy?
And forever, if you love them. Forever. Every time they do something stupid, it's your job. No matter how they respond, or you stop fucking with them. Like, that's what community, that's what society means to me, personally. Like, you have a duty to them once you have signed some social contract, some social bond. I'm not talking about coworker. I'm talking about an actual bond, like a real definition of friend. Then you have a responsibility to them. That's what separates friend from coworker. That's what separates friend from friendly. Like, you have a responsibility to them for life, and every time they blow up with you, you're supposed to tell them again.
Well, that's when it happens again. So let's say that you do have a friend, you express your concern, and the friend stays in that or continues to act that way or whatever. At this point, they're not asking you for your opinion after that.
You keep
so it's kind of like every time you see them, I think you should da da da. Every time they're not going to talk to you anymore.
You keep going over there like, it stinks to here. Clean this shit up. Like, if you love them, that is. Because the love is what keeps you in it. Or else you would just separate yourself from it and it wouldn't be an issue any longer. The love is what keeps you in it, but the love...
They will probably separate themselves.
Now
that person that's continually like the...
now that is what should happen. That's what should happen. You should nag them till they stop fucking with you. That is an acceptable thing. There is no room for you knowing that they gonna stop fucking with you, so you stop short to save the friendship. No, that is unacceptable. You nag them till they leave you alone or change. If they're your friend, in my opinion, that's what friendship means. Otherwise, they just an associate. Otherwise, y'all just friendly. Friend is a motherfucker that you fucking that you don't have sex with.
Wait, what?
So I say friend is a motherfucker that you fucking that you don't have sex with.
Hold on. I don't like when you define friends because I was a friend. But the way you define friends, we ain't friends no more.
Hey, that's the problem. The problem ain't friend. The problem is how y'all define the people y'all fucking. That's the problem.
Hey, look, I don't know whatever. Hey, look, I just want to go on record to say to the people that I told I was friends with this gentleman, that is not what I meant when I had said.
Yeah, the problem is how we treat the people that we fucking just because we fucking them. Like, we treat them in a regard that we should hold for friends and people who benefit us financially, emotionally, physically. Like motherfucker just busting a nut ain't really the benefit. Motherfucker leave you high and dry that you fucking on. But your
Man,
friend have to come pick up the pieces of that motherfucker that left you high and dry. But that motherfucker gets more carte blanche.
What about a fuck friend?
A friend with benefit? I'm trying. Hey, I be trying to do that, man. That shit don't work neither.
I don't know. That wasn't even a serious question.
That shit don't work neither.
It does.
It don't. I literally had to call someone to watch someone else have an orgasm for them to let me make them orgasm. Just so they wouldn't know it wasn't that scary. Yes. I'll read the text message. It just wasn't happening. Motherfucker was just fucking frightened. I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, look, it's not a face of disbelief. It's just a face of the fuck you be dealing with on a regular. That's just weird shit.
What?
I'm not gonna beg you to make you. I wouldn't even engage in the. I don't know. I'm
I mean, a
old.
motherfucker that has that's reticent. It's cool to be reticent. Awkward. It's awkward. New sex. He's just like, hey, I don't know. I'm
Hey, look.
taking
Hey,
it
look.
slow.
Question: is that the moon in your view?
No,
your
that's his
window?
closet.
That's that closet.
Closet.
I'm like,
That's a closet. He gave this motherfucker all the fodder
Yeah.
he needed to think that he did some dope shit over his shoulder. He definitely thinking he killing it now. That bullshit ass 5 and below cotton.
Hey, that nigga is DIY certified now.
Yeah.
Nigga, I made it.
Motherfucker, all he did was bust down some real cheap ass pillows.
Nah, it was one in the shape of a moon at one point.
He bust down some cheap ass pillows and put some 5 and below.
I knew that wasn't
lights
no
in his
damn
fucking
moon.
closet.
First
Painted
of all,
it
the name
black.
of the store is 5 Below.
And you out here.
Put respect on it.
We finna have this for
You out
sale.
here.
SOS podcast. We finna do renovations and have this shit for sale. We finna start coming and flipping, putting moons in motherfuckers' houses. Whole moons. We putting the sky in your house.
I hate that I asked it. I hate that I asked it.
Skylight for real, motherfucker.
Yeah. We put skies in motherfuckers.
I'm like, is that his window?
You're the only motherfucker that think that's a window. You can see that damn door. That's why I'm the leader now.
Say that motherfucker. Hey, God love him so much, he done put a special moon outside that nigga window.
I didn't even look out my window to check. I should have just looked out.
God gave that nigga the Bruce Almighty. She like, God gave that nigga the Bruce.
That moon is bright to the motherfucker.
When you from here, when you ever seen the moon look like that?
Well, I have actually.
That shit look like a sorcerer's crystal ball coming out of a lagoon.
It does
somewhere.
like a wolf is about to.
Like the moon.
A wolf is about to like come.
Hey, that nigga. It gave that nigga. God love him, so he gave him the Bruce Almighty.
Gave him the Bruce Almighty moon.
No, go ahead, dance on the moon. Dance on the moon.
This nigga is over there breeding.
What's our next topic?
Hey, that nigga over there breeding lichens.
402.
Get fire on these motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I don't know what the next topic is. Hey, look, I don't know if you picked up on it, but this show is all produced by you. So you
it's not. This is not produced by me. No, it's not. Not the way y'all been going.
Man, y'all just
you the one let us talk for 2 hours about some shit we weren't trying to talk about for 2 hours.
Oh, y'all act like y'all was really into it.
Hell yeah, we was. I was defending all my sisters out here.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all three. I'm gonna give y'all some options: Deion Sanders, RFK Jr. or Neo or Bud.
Hey, look. I want to talk about all three of those things.
I didn't hear about it.
I got a lot of smoke for Deion Sanders right now. I don't know if anybody else got it, but it's very, very controversial. My RFK take, not that controversial, but I saw the video.
Come on,
I think we all gonna agree. I don't know. Maybe we won't. Cornel West, we definitely gonna all agree on that shit. I think.
What was Cornel West?
Oh, he said them established Democrats is scared and they all in the same accord. They ain't finna do shit for black people. They all come out and say the same ass bullshit. Want you to stand in line. Same shit we all been saying. Fuck them motherfuckers. That's what he said, basically.
Yeah.
RFK said, we should be able to. You have to watch the RFK interview, and that's like a 15-minute interview with Matt Hoffa he did with them. I don't know. We 4 hours in, so I wasn't trying to get into this. We can talk for another 3 hours.
Yeah, we'll say that for next week.
But the Deion Sanders shit, though.
All right, what happened with Coach Prime?
So Deion opened his mouth with a motherfucking opinion. Nah, I ain't gonna start there. Okay, so Hall of Fame is we in the era we in the Hall of Fame ceremonies time right now. Right? Just had the preseason Hall of Fame game. So there's been a lot of Hall of Fame, talk being bantied around.
And Coach Prime does have a jacket.
Deion Sanders had an opinion about it. He of the mindset that it's a lot of motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame. There needs to be like an upper room to the Hall of Fame, like a separate wing for the upper echelon players that don't deserve to be with the riffraff that they have now allowed in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I'm for that. I'm for that. A
tiered Hall of Fame, so to speak.
I'm with that.
Hey, look. I ain't even mad at it. Cool, Deion, do your thing. But just for context sake, real quick, as of this past weekend, the Hall of Fame has officially enshrined 371 members. There's 371 people over that are Hall of Fame worthy for a league that has 55-man rosters across. Is it 28 teams? 32 teams now. I don't know what 55 times 32 is. I want to say about 1,600.
All right, so 55 times 30 is 1,650. 1,650 plus 110 is 1,760.
Hey, look, I ballpark it, but 1,760. You get exact. That's why we pay you the big bucks. That was funny to me. None of us get paid, people.
Not at all.
Ours. We
will once more people subscribe to the SOS podcast. Make sure to click that subscribe button right there.
Y'all be watching like a motherfucker, and that's the good part. Y'all be watching like a motherfucker.
Keep that same energy. Just get a couple more motherfuckers to subscribe.
Hey, look, it's enough of y'all motherfuckers that watch that make us some money, and y'all watch long enough to make us some money. But it's not enough of you motherfuckers that say you will watch that trigger us to make money. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But we gonna get there.
But we gonna get there.
Make sure if you're watching this video, click subscribe if you haven't already.
If you have already, please click like, subscribe, and share. Because this shit might be a little spicy. I don't know. Hey, look, this ain't even for like the clicks and shit. This is how I feel, really. This is what it is. He perturbed me when he said this. And I've had a little issue with Deion ever since, around like 90, 94, 95.
After he left. After he left.
Hey, look, I ain't never been broke up with. Because when I'm petty. It is what it is. I think I said that before. Anyway, so he's on the upper room, shit, whatever. My point is, there's only 371 people in the Hall of Fame. There's 1,600 people in the NFL currently. NFL's been around for Super Bowl 70 something.
We on Super Bowl 50-ish, 50
maybe 50
something, but
we
just finished 75 years. So
75 years of the NFL. Okay, cool. That's where I got it from. All right, cool. So 75 years, 300 people. If we looking at that's not a lot of people in the hall.
It's not.
So the hall is already a rarefied air. And you want to further refine it.
Yeah, because Howie Long and Lawrence Taylor, two different breeds of motherfuckers.
Hey, look, but you say Breeze, but not really though. Howie Long was
Two
a hell of
two
an offense. He was a hell of a lineman.
he was a hell of a lineman. He wasn't LT.
He wasn't LT, but LT wasn't a lineman.
LT was a linebacker.
Linebacker. Howie played offensive line, didn't he? He wasn't a D
Nah,
lineman. He
nah,
was offensive.
yeah, he was defensive end. All right,
He was
all right,
defensive.
all right. Yeah,
I thought he was
yeah, he
offensive.
was
Okay, he
defensive.
was defensive lineman. All right, cool. But they different. But hey, look, I'm not upset at the rarefied air. Go ahead and make a separate tier for individuals. Now let's qualify that tier.
Mm-hmm.
It should be for individuals who are the best in their position.
Mm-hmm. The best of the best.
Okay, all right. The best of the best, so best of the position. How many of these positions we putting in this rarefied air?
I go with I don't know. There shouldn't be like a certain limit because I could see there being seven quarterbacks, but only three safeties. Like it's
Look, that's
just
fine, but that's limits, though, right? That's limits.
yeah,
So
but
we'll take a multitude of quarterbacks. There'll be a spot
hmm
for seven quarterbacks, but only a spot for three safeties.
hmm
That's
something
fine
like
if that's
that.
going to be a criteria. Okay, cool.
Like
I
like
ain't.
like 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 there's like there's motherfuckers that are just different. Like all right, Archie Manning and Peyton Manning, different class,
Mm-hmm.
different levels.
Right.
Fucking Jerry Rice and let's say um a fucking not Lance Swan, maybe fucking Balishnikov. Oh, okay. Oh no, perfect one, perfect one. Once Travis Kelsey is done, Travis Kelsey, Jay Novacek, different type of niggas. I don't know if Jay Novacek is in the Hall of Fame. Brent
I don't know if
Jones.
he is, but yeah, he's definitely different.
Did Brent Jones make it?
Brent Charles.
Brent Jones, tight end 49ers 80s.
I don't think Brent Jones is in the Hall of Fame.
Alright.
But Brent
Alright.
Jones has multiple rings, though, but I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, what about John Taylor? Is John Taylor in there?
John Taylor's not in the Hall of Fame.
Okay. All right. I'm trying. Yeah, let me look through these Hall of Fame players because there's like you know that there's different tiers. There's different types of motherfuckers.
Hey, does that say Brent Jones in the Hall of Fame? Is that what you saying? Because I didn't know he was in.
Okay, yeah.
He got in
Brent Jo-
when? Oh, two?
ye- Yeah. Nah, I think this might be yeah, no, this is Brent Jones.
Why does it don't look like the NFL Hall of Fame? Is it the NFL Hall of Fame?
Nah,
National
that's National
Football
Football
Foundation.
Foundation. Ah.
I don't know if that's the.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not the. That's not. All right. Perfect example. Perfect example. Here we go.
Is Brent
Looking
Jones in
at
the
it.
Hall of Fame?
Looking at it. Rondé Barber. Rondé Barber. Really good player, right?
Hey, look. He's it. Rondé Barber, good player. Real quick. Jones was inducted into the Division II Football Hall of Fame in 2001 and the College Football Hall of Fame in 2002.
Okay.
I love my 49ers players, and I do definitely overvalue their worth every chance I get. But Roger Craig is just now getting consideration for the Hall of Fame. And I'm going to put Roger Craig in the pantheon of running backs a little bit higher than I would put a Brent Jones. And no knock to Brent Jones. Bad motherfucker. Super Tecmo Bowl, you my man. But I just got to recognizable shit. I mean, I'm just saying Brent Jones was great, but not Hall of Fame. I would think Tom Rathman might be in the Hall of Fame before Brent Jones, and I don't think Tom Rathman's in the Hall of Fame.
Tom Raffin is definitely not in the Hall of Fame. All
Yeah.
right. All right. So here we go. Rondé Barber. Rondé Barber. Really good cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
Rondé Barber ain't Dion.
Hey, look, you say that though. What are we grading this on? By the way, real quick.
On the fact that Deion Sanders is the greatest cornerback of all time and literally closed down half a field when he stepped out there.
Real quick. All the great cornerbacks cut down half a field. They all do that.
Nah.
Okay, real quick. You think quarterback was just trying Charles Woodson all the time?
No, they wasn't trying him all the time.
Anytime.
But
Do you think they tried Charles Woodson more so than they would try Deion Sanders?
hell fucking yes. Yes. I've watched games where Deion Sanders did not get a pass thrown to his side of the field. Watched whole fucking games. Nobody's doing that with a Rondé Barber. Nobody's doing that with a Charles Woodson. They
Nobody
might
doing
pick and
You crazy
choose.
as hell, fam.
They might pick and choose. They might sneak 2 or 3 in, but Deion Sanders, no. Games he did whole side of the field cut off.
Hey, look. I'm just saying. At a point, we got to start looking at the measurables on these individuals. What they did on the field, what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. Deion Sanders is not in the top 20 of interceptions.
He's not.
Passes broken up.
No, he's not.
He was not an exceptional tackler.
Oh, he definitely was not.
So when I give you cornerbacks all time, Darryl Green,
great cornerback,
but not in his league. You already said Charles Woodson, not so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about the other Woodson?
Rod Woodson?
Rod Woodson.
Why the
what
fuck
about him?
do I know that?
No.
What about Darrelle Revis?
Darrelle Revis is close.
He's close.
Mm-hmm.
What if I tell you that Deion Sanders doesn't come anywhere near them? Interceptions, passes broken up.
That is very true.
So how are we measuring the cornerbacks, fam? Because you're not finna tell me that Revis Island wasn't a thing. That it wasn't.
I didn't tell you that.
Okay, all right, cool.
Okay, so now is it my turn to answer the question?
Yeah,
Okay, now the thing is, what has to happen for you to get an interception? The ball has to come in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the ball does not come in your direction, you cannot break up a pass. If the ball does not come in your direction, you cannot get an interception. If you look at the number of passes going in his direction, and you see a very, very, very low number, however, you see a very, very, very high number of snaps, and you know that he is defending the number 1 receiver on the team. That's how you can tell. Because that whole shadowing receiver shit, that shit did not exist before Deion Sanders stepped out there. Deion Sanders was the first motherfucker to do that. That nigga was like, I'm sticking Jerry Rice. I'm sticking Andre Rison. Wherever he goes, I go. Nobody did that before. It was always left corner, right corner. Deion Sanders created that. And he did that and shut motherfuckers down. You wanna look at measurables, look at the effect these corners have on the receivers that they play.
Hey, look.
Yardage allowed is a great indicator.
I don't know where to find yardage allowed.
I don't know where to go find it either. But if I could find it, if they kept it back then.
I just know where to find passes broken up, interceptions, actual measurables that we can find. And again, I'm telling you, fam, everybody always avoids the number 1 cornerback on the team. Do you think motherfucker saw Darrelle Revis and was like, yeah, I'm gonna go at him. I'm not gonna go at whoever the other fucking cornerback is on the other side of the field, regardless of the matchup. I'm going to look for what Darrell is. I'm not going to go there. I'm going to look for where Rod is. I'm not going to go there. I'm gonna look for where Champ Bailey is, and I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna look for fucking Sean Taylor and not go there. Like, that's what happens in football all the time.
You know,
But we give Deion this credit for being a shutdown corner that didn't produce. He got $30 million from the Cowboys.
mm-hmm.
He produced what? 6 turnovers?
He produced 6 turnovers. Okay, hold on. Let me go.
Look,
Let's have some fun with
hey,
this
look, I
shit.
know I want to have fun with it because
Let's have some
I
fun
know I'm
with this
arguing.
shit.
I know I'm doing the heavy lifting on this one. I know I get it. I
Oh
get it.
no. I'm finna give you the work. I'm finna give you the work because I'm finna
Give me
pull
the
up
work. Give me the
these
work. Give me the work.
measurables. All right, so
Deion Sanders made his reputation being a
a shutdown
flamboyant,
corner.
flashy cornerback on a losing team. Atlanta
Mm-hmm.
wasn't doing shit. And Deion Sanders didn't contribute or work and build on a team to win a championship. Never did. He was a mercenary. He went to the Niners, got a chip. On a top-rated defense already. Went to the Cowboys, got a chip. On a top-rated defense, Super Bowl contending team already. What were the Falcons' defensive ratings when he was there? Were they a defense that was formidable?
No.
He's only there for like 5 years. They were
Yeah.
never a top 10 defense. And I ain't even looked that
Never.
up. I just know it to be true.
Mm-hmm. However,
I ain't
during that
never,
time,
I ain't never went to played the Falcons on no video game and had problems scoring. And
mm,
the Falcons never made any noise in the NFL as far as winning anything. They weren't going to the playoffs. Deion didn't
no,
elevate that team to a higher level of play or
mm,
that defense to a higher level of play.
mm,
He didn't.
mm, Drop
He
them
didn't.
bars. Drop them bars. How great was Revis Island in when he was with the Jets? How great was that? Were the Jets?
That defense was a top 10 defense when he was there.
Mm-hmm. Now was that
Was it?
him? Or,
I'm asking. Was it not top
huh?
10 defense when he was there?
I don't know. Hold on.
It was.
I'm.
Actually, probably a top 5.
Hold on. I'm on one task at a time. All
Oh
right.
no, I
So
was actually like just digging myself further entrenched into this stance. I
okay.
was just doubling down. Probably a top 5 defense.
All right. Hold on. I'm looking for the Cowboys 90. Let's see, 95. Their schedule. Yada yada yada. Deion Sanders played 9 games. Let's
He played 9
see.
games
Yeah, he only played half a season because he was playing baseball.
with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I believe.
Nah, that's crazy, fam. Nah, he wasn't playing baseball with the Niners.
Mhm.
He
All
was done
right,
with baseball at that point. I could have sworn he was.
all right. So here we go. Cowboys versus Raiders, week 12. All right. Raiders. Cowboys win 34-21. Raiders production. Let's see. What does Tim Brown do this game? 12 catches, 161 yards. Mm,
You finna,
that's tough.
you finna, you finna say something about that?
I want to. All right. Next
Hey,
game.
look, but
Next
that ain't
game.
even the point. I think the Cowboys had a pretty stout defense before Dion got there. They were in the hunt for the Super Bowl before he got there. I think we beat them in the divisional or the conference the year before to get to the Super Bowl and ultimately win. I believe it was them. It might have been
Yeah.
Green Bay. I can't remember if we flip flop. We played the same people a lot of years in a row, so it's hard to keep it straight. And I've been drinking. Um, But I think that defense was already a top tier defense. What will be a better comparison was to look at his defenses in Atlanta, where he built the house, right? That's what he said. It's my house. I built
Yeah.
this house. Well, that's
Yeah.
what he said when he went back with the
He
Niners. He
created
said,
a
"This is my house."
culture.
Hey, look. He also had a
Him and
90.
Jerry
I think it was
Glanville.
a 90-yard interception return when he played the Falcons when he was with us. Motherfucker tried him. I forget who it was, but tried him. It was
Andre
stupid.
Rison.
No, Andre Rison. It was the quarterback. I can't remember who the fuck the quarterback was, but it was dumb. It was a stupid pass. That motherfucker let it go. Dion picked that shit off the sideline. It was around the 10. It was in the red zone, about the 10-yard line. He got that motherfucker, and it was
Yeah, and
not a question the entire time down. But he did that like 2 or 3 times with the Niners, maybe twice with the Niners, I think. Twice. He had 2 touchdown returns with the Niners. I think he might have had like 4 with the Cowboys.
he had 3 in that last season with the Falcons.
Wait, 3 what returns?
3 interception returns for a touchdown in one
That's a
season.
lot. Cause that motherfucker got like 9 his whole career.
Yeah, then defensive player of the year.
How many times?
Um, let's see. He won defensive player of the year once. He was third once in voting, and I believe second once in voting.
Hey, look. Every year, a defensive player wins defensive player of the year.
Hmm.
So you can point to cornerbacks on that list that won defensive player of the year multiple times. Looking at Darrell Reeves, I'm just assuming that shit. I don't even know it to be true. I'm just saying shit, pulling it out my ass. I have no clue.
Defensive player of the year. All right, here we go. Here's the listing. All right, so we're gonna start at 2022. Nick Bosa, defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
21, TJ Watt, Aaron Donald, Stephen Gilmore, cornerback for the fucking Patriots. All right, and
Yeah.
then after that, there's no cornerback until 2009. Charles Woodson, who plays safety most of the time in Green Bay. Yeah,
Do what you
and
do. Call it.
before that, there is no cornerback until Deion Sanders in '94. Year before that, Rod Woodson in '93. And then before that, Lester Hayes in 1980. So
Okay,
yeah,
so he's on
there's no
equal
grievance on
footing.
this list.
So okay, not Darrell Reeves. My bad. Okay, cool. So he's on equal footing with the Rod Woodson and also Charles Woodson. No, that's what we said, right?
Hmm.
As one-time defensive player of the years. Cool.
Hmm.
Um, how many cornerbacks have won Super Bowl MVP? Dion's been to a couple Super Bowls. I'm sure he's made an indelible impact on those. And being like the all-time cornerback, I'm sure he would have like shown. Is it shown, shined? I don't know. In his Super Bowl appearances,
Hmm.
you ever get an
Um,
MVP?
he did not get an MVP.
That might be unfair. Is MVP a thing that cornerbacks or also slash return players don't get?
No, they do get them.
How many? Hey, look, are you while you on these in these areas? How many Super Bowl MVPs have been cornerbacks? There's been a couple.
All right, a Super Bowl MVP listing. All right, by year. All right, all right, here we go. Um, we're gonna start at the bottom and then go up. All right, so the last one was Dexter Jackson, and for
Froze up a little bit there. You still freezing? You still freezing up on us?
Tampa
It might just be me, actually. I don't know.
Bay.
You're not back yet.
All right, I hear you clearly. All right, so but yeah, I do see my signal is kind of low. All right,
Okay.
um, so yeah, I had who the fuck? Dexter Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
Larry Brown,
Mm-hmm.
Lester Hayes. That's it.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's not it.
Who are you
That's
expecting?
not it.
That is it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and me peruse this one more time because I could have sworn it was more. Yeah, you got the Dexter Jackson.
Hmm.
Ooh,
And then you got Larry
you got
Brown.
Larry Brown.
And then you are already into the 80s now.
Hey, look. I definitely am. Hey, look. A kick returner won one year, Desmond Howard. Yeah.
Desmond Howard.
So there's been a couple times that a cornerback has won, but not Deion Sanders. And the one time that a kick returner has won, or a returner in sort has won, and not Deion Sanders.
But it also wasn't Charles Woodson, nor was it
Hey, look.
mhm, nor was it
Hey, look.
Rod Woodson.
Hey, look. You're correct. I don't even think Rod Wilson got one.
Nah. Nah. Oh, definitely does not.
No, I don't think he got one.
Nah. Not even close. Because the Steelers and them. Oh, wait a minute. I think they did get close that one year when the
They definitely
Cowboys
got
beat the shit
close.
out of them.
They got
Cowboys beat the
close.
shit out of them.
They got close. It just he didn't get it, but they got close. They definitely went to under Cowher. They went to the Super Bowl, didn't win it, then went to another one, then won, right?
Nah. They lost in '94 to the Cowboys. They won in the early '80s. That was it. I think that's
That
all
one,
Cowher got.
Rod Wilson wasn't with them then, no. He was with them in the '90s,
Yeah, in the '90s when they lost to the Cowboys.
but he wasn't with them when they won.
Neil O'Donnell? Nah, when Roethlisberger won. Nah, I don't think so. I think
No, it wasn't. It won before Roethlisberger. When Big Ben was was he their quarterback?
Shit, I got a list.
Because
All right, Santonio Holmes.
it was Cordell Stewart, Mike Tomczak. It was a
Oh
couple.
no, they did not win with that team.
No, they didn't win with that team, but I'm talking those are the quarterbacks. Did they not win until Roethlisberger got there? And Roethlisberger was there with Jerome Bettis?
Yeah. Yeah, they got nothing before that.
Damn.
Nothing.
Big Ben got two.
Yeah. Well, he definitely did not deserve that first one. They dragged him to that one. And actually no, we here now. God damn it. The only reason that Ben got that first fucking Super Bowl is because fucking our safety got stabbed the night before by his fucking girlfriend. Got stabbed the night before the goddamn
I'm
conference
not
final
laughing at that
game
man getting stabbed by his girlfriend.
by his baby
I'm
mama.
laughing at your pain, actually. Not his
And
pain, your pain.
god damn it, I think the nigga named Nick Harper. All right, so this nigga ends up getting stabbed in the leg by his girl a couple days before AFC Championship game. AFC Championship game. We are down 3 points. Pittsburgh has the ball on the goal line, getting ready to plow it in, well, pause, and score a potentially game sealing touchdown, make it the 2 touchdown game. Less than a minute left. Jerome Bettis gets the handoff, fumbles. Nick Harper picks the ball up and runs downfield. This is all right. So Pittsburgh has that goal line offense in. So bunch of offensive
Bunch of
linemen,
big
tight ends,
motherfuckers who ain't
bunch of
fast. They
big
finna
slow
catch him.
motherfuckers. Nobody's gonna catch him except he got stabbed 2 days before. So who the fuck runs him down? Fucking Ben Roethlisberger runs him down at the goddamn 50. Peyton Manning drives us downfield 25 more yards. We get to a goddamn easily makeable, should be 47-yard field goal, something like that. Fucking Mike fucking Vanderjack misses the goddamn field goal that could have got us that goddamn game.
Hey, look,
Then
was
the
this
next
the kick?
week,
Was this the kick that got us the infamous idiot kicker line?
oh yes,
Okay.
because Mike Vanderjack blames Peyton Manning for that shit. Peyton Manning comes on the goddamn Pro Bowl. Like, yeah, just because our fucking our kicker gets
Idiot
liquored
kicker.
up, our idiot kicker gets liquored up and start running off at the mouth. And now he's the reason we lost the game. Next season, we have a new kicker.
Hey, I don't know why. This got to be some sort of acid flashback, but we had a conversation on this podcast two years ago. Year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. And I couldn't think of this nigga name. And it just popped into my head right the fuck now. Rondell Sheridan. And he's a motherfucker that you can't look up. But when you Google that nigga, you gonna understand what I mean. Like, you gonna like, damn, I've seen this nigga a billion times. I don't know nothing he's ever been in. But we were talking about 80s, early 90s black sitcoms. Rondell Sheridan was the motherfucker I was talking about that had like 30 of them motherfuckers. He was a doctor. Me and Ujak were talking about this one particular show.
I remember us talking about a motherfucker who was in some shit. I remembered him because he was in a sitcom. There was in Archie Bunker's house.
Yes.
Rondell Sheridan. New Bunkers.
Rondell fucking Sheridan. Yes, that nigga. His name is Rondell fucking Sheridan. I don't know why the fuck that shit just popped in my head right now.
I don't know. I don't know how I remembered that conversation because I don't remember shit. I remember that for some reason though.
No clue what the fuck y'all are talking about.
All right. Finish y'all football conversation.
One night we was just talking and I was talking about some shit and he was talking about a motherfucker and I was like, oh, that's a dude from the All in the Family reboot spinoff they're trying to do with black people. They had John Amos as the father and it looked like it might have had potential, but it was one of them shows they had like 3 episodes and it was over with.
But he had like Dave Chappelle, that nigga Rondell Sheridan, for whatever reason, was just the it boy of the 90s, late 80s, early 90s. Like, he was the leader around Thea and them. For some reason, Rondell Sheridan. I don't know. I would like to know his backstory, but this nigga right here had like 90, and he was the lead of those shows.
Go to male black male lead.
Hey, it was the nigga they was trying to get over at the time.
Yeah, he was the damn. I don't even know who the fuck. He was the Wayne Brady of it. Oh, segue Wayne Brady.
Speaking of Wayne Brady.
Hey, look. Speaking of Wayne Brady.
Yeah.
Who want to go ahead? Who want to do it?
So go ahead, my nigga.
No, I was about to say, man, I don't want to go nowhere near.
All right, so look, I'll go near it. I had no problems. So Wayne Brady made the news. He made the news recently because he decided to come out about his sexuality. He revealed to the world that he was, in fact, a pansexual. Always has been, but he wanted to make the distinction and let you all know under no circumstances has he ever been involved in any of the things that will make you pansexual. I would
right. And that's
so he said he's pansexual, but he ain't never tried most of the pan shit. He's not gay. He's never involved himself in any gay things. He just sees that there is beauty in men and beauty in women, and he likes both, so therefore pansexual.
That nigga say,
in other words, this nigga found a weird way to say that he want to suck dick. Like, nigga, just say you want a penis in your mouth and go about your business, nigga. Nobody cares.
Hey, but see, no, that's my problem with this shit. Look, I gotta unmute the camera for this shit. Hey, that's my problem with this shit and why I don't want to fucking touch it, because we're losing this battle of the races. Like, we're losing the battle of the races where even our most staunch of characters and fucking Larry Hoover and Wayne Brady, you never thought you would hear them two niggas in a sentence together.
Never, ever, ever. Like,
I
don't know where you're going with this, but I don't know where you finna end up. But go ahead.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Our two staunchest of characters. Now, they're not aligned in any fashion. Let me say that. This pansexual conversation may get motherfuckers to... No, I'm not calling the chairman pansexual. What I'm saying is, of anybody that you could think of who's solidified in their ethic, three names come to mind as both nouns and adjectives: Larry Hoover, Wayne Brady, and Hitler.
Like, hey, look. Those three names alone said in one breath is wild.
Right.
Fam.
I need to know what you think of Wayne Brady, nigga. God damn.
I believe that Wayne Brady is exactly
I
who
need to
we've
know what you
always.
think of Hitler. First of all,
I believe that Hitler is exactly who we've thought Hitler to be this entire time. I believe the chairman to be exactly who we've thought him to be this entire time. I believe Wayne Brady to be exactly who we thought. Wayne Brady is
so
so
hold on. Let me clarify. So what you're saying is there has been no question of the character of these individuals. That's the thing that they share in common.
Good, bad, nor in between.
Right. But just no questioning of their character.
Never. Good, bad, in between. Commonality. There's never been a question of these three individuals' character.
Got you.
One way or the other.
I don't disagree.
So, in this moment, in this year, we have lost Larry Hoover and now fucking Wayne Brady. Like, we've gotten to the point, we're losing the battle of the races where our most staunch of characters are going, you know what? Maybe I'm not that solid. Like, just to get ahead. Because their whole ethic was, I wasn't going to change who I am to change where I am. And both of them niggas is like, hey, let me about this motherfucking jam and put me back on TV. One of them men is saying, let me out of this penitentiary. I ain't me. And the other one said, put me back on TV. I ain't me. Like, these are two of our most steadfast of characters, in my opinion. Like, these motherfuckers, when you hear their names, it's synonymous with the things they believe in. Just their name alone resonates their moral compass. And now we're hearing in the 25th hour that is changing. One of them, after 40 years, 50 years.
Hey, look, here's where I'm going to give you a little bit of pushback. Because when I heard this particular news about the individual who's on the screen currently, Mr. Brady, when I heard it, nothing in me was like, what? No. Everything in me was like, I knew it. And you know, call me a liar. It was immediately like me justifying all of the thoughts that I had been told that I was wrong for thinking, or I was being too judgmental for thinking.
Not one.
Hey, look. At no point in your history of knowing Wayne Brady did you not think that nigga like to get fucking ass.
Never.
I definitely thought he was gay.
Never, because in my
100%. Hey, look.
Never. You know why? Because in my world, there are squares. In my world, there are squares.
Yeah, but he was a square that would switch and shit. I know nerds. I never thought that about like the Braxton or the Braxton character. It wasn't that. It was just nerd. It was just, okay, you come up as nerd, whatever. Wow. The dude that we just showed on here now, I can't remember his name, even though you just said it.
Rondell Sheridan, motherfucker.
Rondell Sheridan. He always came off as kind of nerdy, but not fruity.
Rondell Sheridan
came off. He didn't really come off as nerdy. He came off as corny. One, but two, fruity was never far from his trail.
Wasn't that far of a leap.
Like, motherfuckers have always thought of him as kind of fruity. Also corny, but kind of fruity.
But I've never read that from Wayne
You put
Brady.
up the one picture where
I've never read that from Wayne Brady. I've just read corny, like corny. And so corny and he's so solidified in that ethic. He is the Wayne Brady of Wayne Brady's. Like, I don't know who to even compare him to. Like, who do you compare the chairman to? Not Jeff Fort, not a snitch ass nigga. Like, who do you compare the chairman to? Nobody. There's no. He is a one of one. Wayne Brady is the one of one. Hitler is the one of like 7. But for this conversation, he's the one of one. Like you. I've never read gay from that nigga. He just and I don't even know who to fucking compare him to because he's not an Urkel. He's not a Rondell Sheridan.
Hey look,
Wayne
hey
Brady.
look. Even if you hold on, real quick. Even if you never read gay, did you read? That nigga probably get tried a lot though.
I read.
Did you read that he probably get his booty squoze and not say nothing?
Everything. This is what it. I'm gonna put it like this. I read. Well, the only thing I read in Wayne Brady is everything we see from Terry Crews.
Yeah, I was about to make that next comparison. Like, yeah, if Wayne Brady would have went through what Terry Crews went through, we would burn this motherfucker down because you can't do that to look gay, Wayne Brady.
It just put me. If Wayne Brady would have went through what Terry Crews went through, yes, we would have had more sympathy. But I've never thought of that nigga as homosexual. I've just thought of him as a cornball. He was the Wayne. He was the number one pencil. He was the nigga that was so self-assured in his cornballness. He was kind of fucking cool.
Hey, look, to put a button on it, this is exactly what we would think a corny motherfucker would attempt.
Exactly. To say, to be so confident that you could align, you could be gay adjacent, but be so corny that you have to define that you're not gay.
Hey,
like he's
hey,
missing. But look, listen to me. He's missing the button of what he's attempting. He's attempting to be so cool that he said, "I like guys too," but he's so corny. He's like, "I don't want people to think I'm gay." Like,
hey, that's exactly what I was gonna say. He is exactly exemplifying what we've always thought about him in that corny realm because you admitted gay.
I'm not gay.
You admitted gay, but then in your very next breath, denied it. That's what makes you corny, fam. Just be who you are, and you would be cool. But the fact that you try not to embrace the thing that you are is why we deem you corny. It's not because you impersonated Sammy Davis Jr. It's not because you were on Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's not because you know that amount of show tunes. It's because you act as though, nah, I don't. What do you mean? It's the what do you mean? And I just feel like Wayne Brady his whole career has been, what you talking about? Even the thing that ingratiated us to him was a what you talking about moment. When Dave Chappelle said,
does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch?
No. He said Wayne Brady makes Bryant Gumbel look
like Malcolm X.
Like Malcolm X. And everybody understood it. That's why it was so fucking funny. It was like, yeah.
But even in that joke, I understood that he wasn't gay. And speaking of this,
it ain't about the gay. It ain't about the gayness.
Hold on.
What I'm saying, what makes him gay is the fact that he tried so hard to. What are you talking about?
Look at that
most obvious shit about him.
Hey, would you look
like
at
yes, nigga? You made motherfuckers be comfortable. You made motherfuckers be uncomfortable with Brian Gumbel when they saw you. It was like, what is that nigga into?
Yes, that nigga. What
the fuck is Brian into? That motherfucker is militant as hell compared to you. And the fact that you played into the taking umbrance of it. What you mean? Does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch?
Had got pissed.
Like,
no, hold on, wait.
It read like you were trying to present yourself as something that you are not. That we all know you're not.
You skipping
Dave got the joke right.
You skipping a section that lends a lot of credence to your point, nigga.
My bad.
It didn't
Do
just
it.
go from the joke to the Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch. There was tension in between there. Wayne Brady was on Dave Chappelle's ass about that joke. Like, that's where the skit came from. Like, Wayne Brady was on some tough shit, which was also another pansexual. Like that, Wayne Brady, this is par for the course for Wayne Brady, in my opinion. Like, whenever he gets light in the acting gigs, he does something that turns people's opinion of him on his ear. Like, this is what he does every so often. Because
Try to reinvent himself.
He called and threatened Dave Chappelle. Like, it was a whole thing. That Wayne Brady choker bitch didn't just pop up. Dave did the joke, and Wayne and Dave, being on both comedians on the circuit, like, had friction. Even though they weren't touring at the time, they knew people who knew people. They had friction. Like,
there was animus between the two.
Yeah, and because we were all laughing at the time. Like, what the fuck Wayne Brady think you gonna do? Because nobody thinks of Dave Chappelle as some goon. That's why we were
He's not a tough guy.
Back. Yeah,
and to put it into proper context, this is not the Dave Chappelle that put on about 35 pounds.
Right.
At the left. This was the skinny. This was still the skinny Dave.
So yeah, this is par for the course for one Mr. Wayne Brady. But look at that nigga in the bottom left corner of this picture. He's tweaking me the fuck out. Is that Paris Hilton? This nigga's tweaking me the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. His mouth is open very, very wide.
It ain't even that. All right, so I'm gonna give you what I'm getting, right? The nigga looked like a black guy smiley.
A black guy smiley.
It looks like he got on a suit. His dreads kind of look like a disheveled fucking blonde bob. It doesn't look. I don't
think I know who Guy Smiley is. I know Guy Ritchie, but I don't know what Guy Ritchie looks like.
Guy Smiley, the fucking puppet that does the talk show. I mean, a game show. Sesame Street. Guy Smiley, game show. That's it. That nigga.
This motherfucker. Oh
yeah.
I don't even remember this motherfucker to tell you the truth.
Huh?
I don't even remember this motherfucker to tell you the truth. I guess if you want to say put you in the mind of, I can see what you're talking about.
That's a nigga with cable.
I guess I can see what you're talking about. He got the suit jacket. His mouth is open. He looked like a puppet. I'm with you.
Like fucking Guy Smiley.
Hey, real quick, that Wayne Brady picture. Is that an old picture, or is this motherfucker already like got media on his LGBT shit? Like, that's a very specific type of jacket now, knowing what we know. And
that does look like
combo.
Hey, that does look like something Anne Heche would wear, though.
The whole time, yes. Any recipes to Anne Heche though? Also,
is she dead?
One of them ran into a motherfucking building and burned up. I'm sorry if that sounds callous. I'm just describing the situation that happened. My bad.
I don't
know them individually. But no, one of the starlets had a car accident. He said Anne Heche.
Yeah, died August 11, 2022. Ain't that a bitch?
That's what I had it right.
Yeah, Anne Heche.
Okay, yeah. Hey, look. Yeah.
Damn near a year ago.
Yep.
Yeah. Somebody go check on Ellen.
I think that was the hey, look. I don't know, but I think that was the drunk driving thing that they was trying to sweep under the rug.
Somebody go check on Ellen. Is Ellen okay?
Ellen is fine. That was her ex.
Ellen
was like, that's what you get writing that book and shit, bitch.
Ellen
I don't know.
Ellen had look. Can you be excited when your alimony stop like that?
Yep.
I mean, not too much, not too excited outwardly in public.
Not excited enough to be a suspect.
Under the surface. You better just have a glow about you that nobody can put their finger on as to why.
So you can only do it. You just gotta do it silently.
You just gotta be. It's something about you. These past couple weeks, you just been floating around. You gotta that. You can't just come out spiking the ball, put your happy dances and shit. Nah. You got to
fuck
get that glow, inner glow got to get recognized.
Nah, you can rock the shirt.
You said you can rock the shirt. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Last
look, you put
one.
that on the t-shirt, fam. I don't know how that works out. But you said you can rock the shirt.
It
Shit.
depends. It depends on how willingly you paying this alimony. Like
Hey,
if
look,
it's if this is a mutual.
Contrary to anybody's contention, ain't nobody happily paying alimony, fam.
It could be some people that don't mind.
Hey,
everybody mind, and I'll tell you why they mind. If they didn't mind putting the bills while she was fucking other niggas, they'd have still been married. And I'm gonna walk off.
I think Jeff Bezos. And I just recently found out that nigga name is Bezos.
Hey, look, Jeff Bezos is an outlier, fam. If you got $900 billion, yeah, you can let go of $300 billion and be fine.
I don't know. I'm kind of petty like that.
Man, I'm super petty like that.
All of mine. God damn it.
Damn. Look, I'll be all on YouTube like the soccer players. I put my money in the trust. So I put my money in the trust. I have my shit all the way. I mean, all the way. Bitch, if I'm going to jail before you get this money. I will go to jail before you get this money.
It won't nobody have it.
Nigga, I will pay a lawyer the money I'm supposed to give her to beat it. Hey, I'll pay you her $300 billion. I'll pay you her $300 billion. I'll pay you her $300 billion, so I don't have to give her $300 billion.
Yeah, like the Bruce's million the shit out of this goddamn marriage.
Why don't you just give her the money? Cause fuck that bitch. That's why.
Right. Because fuck that bitch. And I understand. I understand that sentiment. I live that sentiment in many aspects of my life.
Damn. So we are getting in real time somebody who's watching the show from 2 hours ago. So do we talk to this nigga Boogaloo Ace about the shit we talked about 2 hours ago? He's still talking. No. He's still on the Obey conversation. He say,
wait, is he still here?
He say, how? No, he's watching the show earlier. See, like house husband ain't shitting the ass to chicks. Bitch will come in the house for work and I'm so he's still on the Obey part of the show. Shit, if you both getting money, you better make $20K more annually, or she won't respect it. He's giving his opinion on some shit we talked about 3 hours ago. And
but here's the problem. He looks like he's watching it right now, and we catching the comments.
He probably rewinded it.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's not gonna see. He's not gonna see us talking to him in real time. So he'll catch us talking to him
tomorrow.
3 hours. 3 hours from 3 hours from now, when he stumbles on this part of the episode.
Shout out to you, Boogaloo Ace.
Right, that's why I was asking. Boogaloo Ace to rewind to this. I fuck with that, nigga. You rewind. We live. You had to purposefully pull the drawback. You had to purposefully rewind us, nigga, because we are live right now.
I want to catch it from the beginning.
Yeah. All right. Pause.
All that. Okay. I
guess.
Was a
good pause.
Yeah.
That was a good pause, producer.
Great pause. Yeah. We don't catch them all.
I don't catch most of them, so hey, what it is. Pause. Just in case.
Hey, almost left that one out there. Pause.
Hey, have y'all noticed that we are much more staunch in our pausing than the New Yorkers with their pausing?
Yeah.
Pay attention.
I didn't know.
Pay attention to that now. Like, they have certain guidelines that I didn't know we were supposed to follow. Like, if the conversation is already gay, they don't have to pause it. Like
Hey, look, we
like
just better at pause. We just better at pause than they are. I don't care.
Yeah,
like you
just like we are at pizza. God damn it.
Feel like you got to double pause a gay conversation. We come into gay conversation pre-paused it.
Yeah,
like,
you definitely got to pre-pause.
Yeah, so they
pause.
Definitely got to pre-pause before you get there.
Pause and then pause so you can unpause. That's how it works.
But Rondell Sheridan, Wayne Bray's gay, and yeah.
Hey, speaking of shit we ain't talking about this week.
Hey, nigga, what did we almost talk about this week?
Man, I just feel like I should keep you motherfuckers on for 3 more hours because I gotta go.
Hey, what we didn't get into, but we need to get into. Rest in peace to William Perry Jr., also known as Casper, from the Casper slide, the Chicago legend.
Casper.
He passed away.
DJ Casper.
DJ Casper. He passed away this past week. After a long bout with an illness. I believe he had cancer. I don't want to speak out of turn about him, but I believe that's what it was. But okay, it was cancer. He was dealing with that for a little while, and he succumbed to it. But we do want to make a note to say rest in peace to Casper, Mr. William Perry Jr., the real Chicago legend.
Indeed. Rest in peace.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to him for making line dances that I can actually do.
Yeah, he made it real simple. Yeah, definitely, we appreciate that.
Man, hey, look! I think that's the last one I got.
Now, kid,
we need to get back to shouting directions at niggas.
Down,
for real.
Do your dance.
For real, we need to definitely. We definitely need to. Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, he started doing Cupid Shuffle.
Oh shit! Yeah, damn. Hey, look, motherfucker be drinking. My bad. I went right along with him too. But I knew how to do the Casper slide too. Hey, look, here's what it is.
It's because we made fun of D-Los so bad that people just stopped shouting dances. D-Lo was the last one to make a step-by-step tutorial for his dance.
The D-Lo shuffle.
Yeah.
See, the West Side always been full of dancers.
Yeah, bunch of dancing ass murderers. It's a weird combination.
Right. Every 8th grader failed math in LeBron's school.
Wait, that was this week?
Nah, that was last week.
Where you at?
What?
That was last week.
We probably put an article in during the podcast.
Oh yeah, I just started anything after
the last StreamYard link.
So if y'all put some shit in there during the podcast,
yeah.
No, none of this shit was put in there during the podcast because I woke up days later like, why the fuck did these motherfuckers put this shit back in here? I'm like, oh, he apologized. Because I woke up thinking like, why the fuck are we putting this shit that we talked about already? So South African nigga apologized about them noose ropes.
I ain't know he apologized.
That's what I just said. All this shit is new. It was just put in there very early. South African designer apologizes for rope ties that resemble nooses. Walker Bragman is also a blue sky on Twitter. I don't know what that was about. Probably need to click on it, but I didn't. This shit was stupid. White lady fucks up. I will always love you. And
God damn it, we stole that shit and it belongs to us now.
The real reason for Trump's latest indictment.
You say what?
I say the real reason for Trump's latest indictment.
I don't want to fight that nigga, so please give him detention so I ain't got to say him at 3:30.
God damn it. Twitch streamers giveaway sparks mayhem in Union. I just realized that this nigga name is fucking Kai Cenat. I wonder if this nigga's related to Wyatt, it furthers my opinion that nobody makes it famous without help. Like, because Kai Cenat appears to have come out of nowhere with all that shit. But if it's Wyatt Cenat's little brother, then that would make sense of why he fucking just famous for nothing. Woman found out from her. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Oh, shit, we needed to talk about this shit. Why the fuck did we talk about this shit? We needed to argue about for 7 hours about this shit. Matter of fact, I don't even want to talk about it right now. I want to save it for next week. But yeah, we should have talked about this shit. If a motherfucker,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
If a motherfucker, you in a line, and that person does not move until it's their turn to step to the counter.
Hey, look, this don't have to be a 7-hour conversation. This could be a 3-minute conversation, fam.
No, it's a
I don't got to fight to the death about it. I don't got to fight to the death about it, but I got an opinion.
I will fight to the death about this shit.
Why you mad she ain't walk up?
Exactly. See? Get the fuck, bitch. Move, bitch. See, I knew it. What? Bitch, move. Bitch, move.
For what?
Sensibilities.
For what?
For sensibilities, bro. Just that. Sensibilities. My sensibilities.
Okay, so for those that are viewing, the post is as follows. I've never both completely agreed and completely disagreed with the person in my life. And the thing they're quoting is this girl at the airport waits until the queue moves all the way forward to move. People confronted her and said she said, it's the same if I move now or later. I'm with her 100%. I'm not finna keep picking up these motherfucking shit and scooting it up 7 inches because this motherfucker walked up a step and a half in front of me. I'm not finna do it. I don't give a fuck if you get mad about it. I'm just not finna do it. And if this motherfucker gets up 10 feet and I ain't moved yet, guess what? I just ain't moved yet.
Oh, yeah. You definitely gonna end up on World Star.
Yeah. You definitely are. However right you are.
Hey, right my ass. Because then we're going to get to a battle of wills. Because I'm just going to walk around you.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
no, you're not.
See? You see?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
You see how this is going to turn into a whole conversation?
Hey, look. Why is perceived ignorance met? Why is perceived ignorance, inferred ignorance, legitimized by being met with actual overt, universally accepted ignorance? You can't walk in front of people in a line. That's an established rule. But and it's a reason behind it, because you can't cut in front of the person that was there before you. They've been waiting there longer than you, so it's not your turn yet.
Same reason
she ain't violating none of those rules that we've already established.
Same reason you cover your mouth when you sneeze.
We established.
What?
That's a rule we established, and it has an effect on everybody else. You cover your mouth when you sneeze because it affects people.
Sensibilities.
What? How does this affect your sensibility? Space? Are you agoraphobic? I don't know what that means.
Clearly, I'm alinophobic. Clearly. So you either change my sensibilities.
You are still in the line whether I move up or not.
But the line longer, bitch. You scaring me with this long ass line. It's not this long.
But the wait time is the same.
I don't know. Again, there's a lot of things that feel one way that ain't really like that.
Hey, look, the only thing we concerned about with a line is the wait time. We don't give a fuck about the length. The length is inconsequential as long as the wait time is not a bother.
Ask your wife that.
If this what you mean? Hold on, how that work?
The length ain't inconsequential, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't give a fuck what the wait like.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right now. Everybody's wife will say the length is inconsequential if the wait is only 12 seconds.
No, they want a long 12 seconds. They want a very long 12 seconds.
Yeah. Don't nobody want. Hey, look, you want this line to last a long time or you want to be a short time?
They don't really want to be robbed twice in the same motherfucking robbery, nigga. So if it's gonna be a short wait, at least it's gonna be a long line.
Hey, look. If you ain't got a lot, you might need to be here a while. This is all I'm saying. Women will take it as their leader, and you know why are you putting this shit up? I'm supposed to read now.
Because we
Because
don't have
Boogaloo
many
Ace
fans.
is still watching. Shout out, my nigga.
Yeah, shout out to
Hey, look,
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo Ace is definitely still watching, but it was a while ago.
Hey, we fucking with the nigga. Anybody who, the nigga fucks with us. He rewound us, player. So that means he may have came in on that conversation or a conversation that he dug and rewound.
Hey,
Let me
look,
get to the beginning of this conversation.
hey, look. I don't know if you know how long we've been talking, and I appreciate the fact that he rewound us. And hey, look, I would be appreciative if I were to find out that 5 hours and 9 minutes in,
Yeah, let's finish the topic we've
he
missed.
was
It's
he
5 hours.
he was
and
here
9
with
minutes.
us. He
I
was
won't be
still
able to
here with
end.
us after commenting on those other shits.
All
So
right,
if
let's
he's
run through
4
this.
hours
2
into the
minutes.
show, I'm rocking with him. So if you catch this, Jim, appreciate it. I just don't know if we had to leave it because I don't think you're finna catch it. But if you do, nice experiment. Please comment so we can know if
2
you caught it.
minutes.
I would like to know. What was
Appreciate
next on what we didn't talk about?
Hold on, what did this shit say? Twitch streamers. Oh yeah, man. Years ago, I met a man named Richard Patterson. Romeo Miller. Oh, we talked about that shit.
We ain't talk about that shit.
Oh, y'all mentioned it. Or did we mention
We
it
ain't talk
before?
about it.
Mentioned
It
it
might be
before
before
the
the show.
show. Romeo Miller did something with somebody and $3 billion or some shit.
$10 billion.
Yeah, he invested in some. Romeo Miller's
Quick
about to.
question. Quick question. You hear the name Romeo Miller investment,
I feel like
$10
I need to get
billion.
up off my couch.
Do you think any of that is? Do you think is real?
Oh, he invested $10 billion. I thought they said he invested in the.
No. Do you think that all fuck real? I might have phrased it wrong. Romeo Miller investment $10 billion. Does that make sense to you? Do
No,
those words occupy the same landscape in your world?
no,
Okay, not that he invested $10 billion. Now, does that make it better?
no.
Okay, so where we stand is Romeo said he invested in some shit that is now worth 10 that has received investments of $10 billion to do like some green energy shit. It's a motherfucker who got a car company that made supercars. They sold for 1.6 each. It's Master P's company. This is the Master P's thing. He invested in the guy that had the car shit. Now Romeo pop up and say, "Yeah, I saw this guy and I got interested and wanted to invest with him because he dressed like me and talked like me, and we did this, and now we got $10 billion worth of investments." I'm just skeptical. I'm skeptical about anything they say. Also, $10 billion seems like a far leap from a motherfucker who was just saying they ain't have a pot to piss in nor a window to throw it out of a couple months ago. We remember that, uh, Romeo. That's the problem with putting your business out there. It, it's been out there. We remember. You were broke, and now this $10 billion company that you just happen to be a part owner of is just a thing. It's just wild. The shit we supposed to believe. I don't
Yeah,
want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to doubt my people. But when y'all say shit like that, after the shit you said, like that, it don't make sense. Do it. That jive in y'all head at all?
a lot of shit Romeo Miller don't reconcile with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the fact that he managed to get a basketball scholarship while being not very good at basketball but because he's good friends with somebody that is really great at basketball, lets me know that with Romeo, anything is possible.
Hey, look, his scam game is strong. We recognize that he scammed that, but it was an understandable scam. OJ Mayo was good enough to get another motherfucker that he was just friends with on the team to go play at USC. Try that shit at Duke. Try that shit at Kentucky. Try that shit at North Carolina. Try that shit at Gonzaga. I don't know, but it just felt like I should say Gonzaga.
Yeah.
It's not going over. So the circumstance was believable. This just somehow feels different.
The Heath Dolls interview Kurt Carr backstage. Made in America festival with headliners Lizzo and SZA canceled due to severe circumstances.
Severe? Severe, huh? That's what we call it nowadays.
Damn, what
That's what
happened
we
with
call it
SZA?
lawsuits. Let's talk about reparations.
Is SZA getting sued too?
I don't know if SZA getting sued, but SZA, I mean, hey, look, fam, if you
Lizzo
trying
is
to
getting sued, and that canceled the motherfucking show. Like, I might not have the money to put this on. They all suing me, bitch.
Tickets ain't selling like they was supposed to be selling.
RFK Jr. debates on getting reparations.
Hey, we need to talk about this shit at a point. Not this shit right now, but this shit meaning I'm gonna pose it and then we'll move on. But RFK to me and what he did in that Math Hoffa interview. Shout out to Math Hoffa for getting the presidential candidate on this podcast. I salute hand clap for that.
Yeah, it's dope.
But see,
also,
I
also,
talk about that. Like,
hey,
what token? What?
Hold on, let me finish it before you get. Let me finish before you get before you give it up. Let me finish. To the dude that wore the suit. Fuck is wrong with you? Don't you feel stupid? You wore a suit to talk to a man in a barbershop chair that wore jeans and I don't know what kind of shirt that was. You wore a whole suit. If you was a suit wearing nigga, it'd make sense. But at a point, we gotta stop being the motherfuckers that want to appear to be something and put on a suit just so we can talk to a motherfucker that ain't finna put on a suit to talk to you.
Bigger's retarded.
That part. That was all I had to say. You can say you can say all the rest of that shit now.
Yeah, I'm about to say Bigger's retarded. Bigger. I don't think Bigger warranted that comment. That nigga's retarded. He's healthily retarded.
But that's a thing we do, and I want to speak to that. Just putting on airs in front of white people.
That nigga,
people that
and
we deem
the suit looked like a Captain Crunch suit.
Oh, it definitely did. He did. It
I
wasn't
don't
even
even think that could be considered a suit.
Oh, it was a suit. It was a suit. It wasn't a good suit. It was damn near a zoo suit. I think Jim Carrey might have turned that down when he was in the mask.
Had bells and whistles on that motherfucker. But
not that one. Not
this is the thing, right? There's a certain line of usury and I guess moving up echelons. Where does that line exist? A la Steve Harvey, Trump, now RFK, Math Hoffa.
It becomes usury.
It becomes Biden. Like, why is this not usury?
It becomes usury when you get these individuals of note and you comport yourself to acquiesce to them. It becomes usury. It becomes usury when you allow them to tout things in your face that you know not to be true. It becomes usury when you don't push back on the things that they tout to you. It becomes usury at those points.
I don't think Ice Cube could be convicted of any of those things you just named. Yet we said what he was doing, he was allowing them to mock and use him.
I don't
But
think
we
Ice
did-
Cube was used. I think that
but
we
that was the
just say that
resonating.
because we want to dismiss motherfuckers because we don't agree with them.
That was the resonating sentiment that he was a coon. He was buck dancing, just like Steve Harvey. Like just recently,
Mm-hmm.
and when he did his fucking playing the Black America, that's what he was accused of. But
Yeah.
here at this moment, we are bigging up Mav Hoffa for having Robert Kennedy Jr.
Robert Kennedy Jr. isn't seen in the same vein as a Donald Trump, and he probably should be looked at closer to that by us. And I know that the Kennedy name holds a lot of cachet, and this is why I said we can talk about this at another time, and make it a bigger topic. But he's using Robert Jr. He's using that Kennedy name as credit to espouse certain rhetoric that has not been beneficial to us as a as black people. I ain't gonna speak coldly for you. As black people, he ain't been talking about shit that's been beneficial for black people, and he's been touting the efforts of his uncle and his father. But all he's been doing by touting those efforts is exploiting how unserious those efforts ever really are. They don't really actually mean to affect change on behalf of you or on behalf of you to improve your station. That's not their goal. Their goal is to get you to a point where you're comfortable enough to hover so you can support their lifestyles. And how you support their lifestyle, how they get you to do it, is by acting like they're on your side. So we give them money, we give them grace, we allow them to be these people that we hold in a regard when we shouldn't hold them in any regard because they're not actually for us. They just say things that make us think that they may be for us or may not be against us as much as the motherfucker they're talking about. They're really good at creating the boogeyman and then allowing you to be afraid of them. And Robert not being as charismatic as his father and uncle is following in those same footsteps, but he can't sell it like they sold it. And now what he's doing is just uncovering all their crap, all their bullshit, all their malfeasance towards our people. He got on that show and in that clip that we kind of talking about, and I'm trying not to talk about this as a topic, but it is what it is. I got issues now. Um, he They asked him about how he felt about reparations, and before he would answer them about how he felt about reparations, he felt the need to talk about how what his father did back in the fucking 60s in regards to black people, and he peppered it with bullshit that everybody there had to like know. He starts it with, yeah. So, you know, my dad, you know, he really held he really held Bedford Stuyvesant in high regard, and the people in Bedford Stuyvesant in a high regard.
Yeah,
You
that
don't
was
have
my
to.
problem.
You don't
He
have
talked.
to. You don't have to soften the blow of the bullshit you finna say by
Yeah,
trying
that
to
was
trick
my
us
problem.
into thinking about your father. My father used to love niggas.
He spent a lot of time talking at them and not to them.
That
That was my whole thing.
but
Like a lot of
it wasn't even about him though. It was just about shit that happened 60 years ago.
no, why that was my reason for asking the question about usury, is because he didn't appear to be sitting with his equals. That's what I think makes it usury. When you looking at me like a child,
Mm-hmm.
I think I know why you're here.
It was a motherfucker in the chair that was sitting in his chair. Bobby's over this way, right? That nigga sat in his chair like this the entire time. Like they never sit so attentively. They be relaxed. You in the barbershop. You getting your hair? It's supposed to. That's what makes the conversation flow so honestly and openly because everybody's relaxed. All you motherfuckers was on in that setting. All
Hey,
of you.
somebody hurt this nigga Boogaloo Ace. Somebody hurt this nigga bad.
Wow.
And no, hey, somebody hurt that nigga. We're not even gonna go through it. But
Oh, okay.
hey, I don't even think that segment is that long. That nigga is.
that segment is long. We went for a while. That segment a minute.
Bitches in the 50-50. That's my nigga though.
Yeah, he gonna be catching up for a while. But what I'm saying is they allow him to do that, and then it was one I don't know the dude name. The dude with the locks is sitting next to Hoffa. He kind of gave some pushback, and he was trying to talk about his views on reparations and all that other shit. And that was cool in the moment. It wasn't enough, in my opinion. It wasn't the conversation. You all didn't have a dialogue. It was that motherfucker got off his shit and you said, well, I don't really care about how other people feel about it, but you didn't address the realness of what he was saying. And what he was saying was he's for reparations, but um only in the realm in which white people are allowed to allocate them. I only want reparations for niggas that I deem appropriate to receive the reparations. Not for all niggas, but for the certain motherfuckers I see should get it.
Say not all niggas, but nigglets.
And that's his approach. And that's the problem. You're not helping us, Robert. Neither was your father, neither was your uncle. You wanted to keep us subjugated, but you wanted to act like you didn't. You can't help me by also thinking I'm less than you. It's of no help. And until you view me as your equal, it won't work. Going back to exactly what Malcolm said. Ain't gonna be no federal, ain't gonna be no state, local, municipality, nothing passed that's gonna improve the station of our people. It takes us unifying and standing up and saying what we are going to accept and what we are not going to accept as a voice, as a unified power, as a unified people behind a fist, not behind a picket sign. And if you confuse that, I don't know what to tell you.
Is there was Paris Hilton the last American royalty? Was Paris Hilton the last of American royalty?
No.
Who since?
No. I mean, cause we still got Chelsea Clinton. We still have
when have you
my
ever heard
entire voting life has been surrounded around two families, Bushes and Clintons.
When have you ever heard Chelsea Clinton's name?
What I'm saying to you is the Clintons are royalty and Chelsea Clinton is a Clinton. So the end of that actual royalty, I don't think American royalty has been extinguished.
By American royalty, I meant in the classic sense. I meant Paris Hilton. I meant John Jr.
Fam, I'm being real with you. I'm not so far removed from reality where I think that a Chelsea Clinton is not being groomed or positioned in a way that will give her the catalyst that she needs to throw her hat in the political ring in some form or fashion in the future. But that's what we do in our political families. We sitting here talking about American royalty right now. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. That's royalty. The only reason he's able to do that shit is because of the motherfucking people that preceded him. So you have him. You have Chelsea Clinton. You have what's Dick Cheney daughter name? Can't remember her name right now.
I don't think either one. I don't think those are what I'm talking about. American.
I know that's not what you're talking about, but it's what it is. We don't know all the royal people, so you want to equate royalty to Princess Diana, Charles, and the offspring. royalty exists across a gamut of people. Did I say it right?
Gamut, but you conflated what I said. I'm talking about American royalty.
And I'm giving you examples. I'm telling you that the Bushes are American royalty. I don't know what the daughters is going to do, but they're young. They are grooming them. We didn't know what the sons was going to do when the father was the head of the CIA.
Hey,
When he was
but we
vice
knew,
president.
but we knew every single thing that Paris Hilton did.
That's what I'm talking about. We knew every single thing Paris Hilton did. We knew every single thing John Jr. did. Neither one of them had political aspirations. Paris Hilton wasn't come from a political family. John Jr. came from the Kennedys. He had zero political aspirations. We knew everything that nigga did from wake up in the morning to the day he disappeared.
You hold on. You finna sit here and tell me that John Jr. didn't have political aspirations when there were multinational periodicals talking about how he could be the next president before he died. Fam, it was begging that motherfucker to throw his hat in the political realm. And it's so, hey, look, soon as he got done fucking around, enjoying life, you act like he wasn't finna be a senator somewhere, fam. He was definitely fin to be.
I doubt it. I think he wanted to do exactly what he did. Flew his plane places.
He wasn't that old when he died.
I didn't say that. I said the nigga wanted to be a billionaire. I think
that's Robert Jr., his cousin, just started to try to be a motherfucking a politician.
Y'all know this is shit that we didn't talk about, right?
Oh yeah, it is though. It is though.
Cornel West flattens Biden and Kamala Harris climb on the race.
They be bullshit, and then he calling them out on it. They don't like it.
Nicole Ari Parker says she wished Boris acted like her boyfriend again. And that'll be it.
She just want him to hit her with a little bit more hip thrust action. That's all.
And then also that transgender story that would definitely get us banned. And,
yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
He's the man, she's the woman. I seen it, but it.
Oh, that shit! Hey, look, why that's gonna get us banned though?
No, because we gonna get all kinds of things wrong.
Y'all want me to say, how is that wrong though? I'm okay. I'm championing their relationship.
We'll talk about that one next week.
But
this week is sports history. Hey, preseason, NFL preseason is starting. Teams are getting in the training camp. Hey, never forget about the time that Mark Chamora, tight end for the Green Bay Packers, was caught in a hot tub full of teenage girls. Apparently, he decided to crash the party of a friend of his son and did some inappropriate things with some teenagers.
Hey, look! Was this like right after he got drafted?
No, this wasn't right after he got drafted. He was a
so
couple
you telling
years
me
in.
he wasn't like 22. It was a bunch of 19-year-olds.
Nah,
18-year-olds in the pool.
Nah, he was on the near side of 30.
Ooh. And there was a bunch of what's in the pool?
A bunch of teenagers.
You mean like 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds?
Nah, 16 and 17.
Ooh.
Hey,
Ooh.
why do we even have to
he was over there. He was 30 trying to fuck with some sophomores and juniors.
What do you mean, teenager? Hey, that is gonna forever be. Oh shit! We forgot to talk about Casanova getting like life. We forgot to talk about Tax getting 35 years. Everybody just got sentenced this last week.
Yeah,
hey,
Tory
look,
got 10.
Hold on, real quick. So Tory Lanez got 10. Tory got 10. I don't really care. Casanova got sentenced. I didn't know that.
Life.
He got a life.
Life.
I don't really care, but also, yeah. What
Tax got 35.
Okay. Seems fair. He about
Here's
40.
Here's the only one kind of seemed normal, and that was the one that everybody was wilding out about.
What was tax charge? I don't know. It won't be
His charge was a lot of being on parole already. That's what the majority of his shit comes from, for already being on parole.
Hey, look. I find it
So
hard
to pull it wrong and call 35 years.
I find it hard to be motivated to like rile against the machine on behalf of these motherfuckers.
No, that's a little off 10 years for the little singing nigga.
Hey, look, yeah, it's 10 years, but it probably wouldn't have been 10 years had you not been on the motherfucking internet every day talking shit about it.
But here, what you say earlier? Do your job. What emotion?
I'm with you. Do your job. I'm with you. Do your job. But then
what got to do with anything?
Hold on. But here we are in the realm of doing your job. They didn't sentence him to things that were outside of the guidelines for sentencing for the crime he committed.
But what you're essentially saying is an emotional rough up, nigga.
No, who emotional? Who you said? Are you saying the court acted emotionally towards Tory Lanez?
Yes, Tory Lanez pulled his arm out when they attempted to arrest him, and they roughed him up.
Mm-hmm.
But you're okay with that?
I think that in the sentencing, that it's standard that contrition is a thing.
Oh my
God! If
God.
you're found guilty of your act, if you're found guilty of the action, we can penalize you on a sliding scale within these parameters. So if we think you're an asshole, we're going to operate within the parameters and give you the 10 years. But if we think you're a good person, we're going to operate within the parameters and give you 8 months.
That is mad unfair.
That is a sliding scale that's Tory found himself in, and he had to adjudicate properly. When you hey, look, there is no sliding scale on mouthing off to the police officer.
Yes, the fuck
I'm asking you the penalty for it.
It's called
if there's a sliding scale, then tell me.
It's called reasonable. That's the sliding scale. Reasonable.
Cool.
It's called reasonable force. Cool. That's the sliding scale.
Cool. Hey, look, I could disagree with that and not have a problem with this.
There's no way you can disagree with that. Reasonable is a scale.
I don't deem what he did reasonable.
Oh shit.
I don't. I've already told you how I would have reacted in that situation if I were that officer. I don't know. We got to go.
Everybody that ever met you in your life would disagree with that.
Hey, look, fam. I'll admit when I fuck up.
Fam, you trying to
tell you if I was wrong or right.
Right, but in this situation, you would feel that you were right. You trying to tell me you would let that lady snatch out your hands and wait for backup? No, the fuck you wouldn't, Joe. No, you wouldn't.
I'm telling you that a police officer should, and I'm telling you that
I'm talking you.
I'm telling you as a person that has to adjudicate things of people that are subject to be victim to my authority. I got to deal with kids all the time, and I can't adjudicate them with all of the passion and vigor that I may feel. I could be infuriated with a child by the things that they say or the actions that they doing, or to each other or to me or whatever have you. But that don't mean I get to act infuriated. I still have to react in the bounds of my jurisdiction. So I can't go rough up that kid because that kid mouthed off to me.
You can't touch
even
that
though
kid.
I'm well within my rights to do something to that kid to stop them from what they're doing, or to say you can't do what it is you're supposed to be doing. But I gotta tell them they can't do it, and I gotta act accordingly.
You can't touch
deal with kids. I know cops don't deal with kids, but I'm saying the cop has to act accordingly in their job. Is the same way that I have to act accordingly in mine.
And your accordingly is, I'm pretty sure you do whatever within your grounds, past what you should be doing to adjudicate a child that you feel is in the wrong. I guarantee it. Whether it be more homework, no movie, you're doing something extra to that child. So now when you see a cop doing it, we get on these soapboxes, that shit.
Hey, look, appropriately extra, fam. What are you talking about? You're not going to equate me giving this kid detention to him roughing up that woman on the lakefront. Stop it. You can continue on.
That's
with
exactly what I'm gonna do.
About this week, fam.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I know.
It's the same mindset.
It's not though, but okay.
And you want to. That's the problem. We talk about actions like they're not born of a thought.
No, but you want to act like actions are not born on a scale of actual intensity or severity or appropriateness.
No, that's
there are
the
things
problem.
that are appropriate. There are things that are not, and we deem those on a scale.
That's the problem. That's the problem. We try to.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is when motherfuckers like you, like no, man.
How motherfuckers like me? He was acquitted.
We've been here
So
for
motherfuckers like you. He was acquitted. So you can't dance around the law. Either we gonna talk about him going outside the law, which he wasn't because he was acquitted. But what we can talk about is our actions and how we will respond, and that's where we always get off course. Because I'm guaranteeing you, if that bitch snatched up out, if you were the cop, a nigga who won't
Hey, look. So if I were to tell you that the charges against her were dropped, also, what was your response to that? What would your response to that be then? That she was right? If the charges, if he arrested her, so she should be charged with the crime. The arrest is the detainment. What comes after the arrest is the charge for the arrest. So if there's no charge for her, like if her charges were dropped, then what?
What if she wasn't charged at all? Then what?
Then how is he justified in doing anything if she wasn't charged at all? By your logic.
Because you can
so he shouldn't have said shit.
Because you can detain a person without charging them. Right. So you want to play this semantic mindfuck shit?
No,
I'm good at it.
Cool. Ignore the shit.
I ain't ignoring anything. I answered your question. You just don't have a comeback for it.
No, you didn't answer my question.
I literally answered your question.
What was your answer again?
What was your question again?
If the charges against her were dropped, then can we say that she didn't do anything wrong also?
Oh, yes, sure.
Okay, cool. That was the question.
What?
That wasn't what you said earlier. That you didn't give none of that shit, by the way. Just the report.
You know what?
It was implied. Say that, by the way.
It was implied with the response. I gave you the exact same question back.
I got you. It was implied.
It was
cool.
Exact
All
same
right.
question back.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
I said, what if she wasn't charged?
I said, cool.
I gave you the same bullshit ass reaching for some shit ass answer. What if she wasn't charged?
Cool.
So your answer was the same as mine. Or it should have been.
Cool. I got you.
But it put us back on square one.
I got you.
That was it on the week.
Oh,
that was way it on the week. He already did the sports shit.
That was.
I forgot.
And that was.
I don't even know how we got in there. Shit be happening. I don't know. We 5 hours and 41 minutes in this motherfucker. You can go ahead and run that fun.
Our producer told us to wrap this shit up a half hour ago. But yeah, Marsha Moore, you hanging around in hotels with underage girls. Not cool. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. I had the nigga that is apparently up in the that way corner. He has urban containment gear, urban containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, and apparently house moons. All that shit available. For the low, you don't even know though. So,
closet moons.
Right. Nah, we ain't gonna say closet because he could put the moon anywhere in your house that you want. So house moons.
Not just a moon, not a moon, the entire sky.
This nigga has the opening bar to goddamn After 7 song.
I am God.
And he will bring it to your house.
Hey, look, he'll give you the sun, the moon,
the stars,
couple mountains.
Give you the world.
You see, all that shit, so
and all that you dream for.
Mm-hmm. Make sure the inbox is on the on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. Get into them. Make sure to stream Cam's single. Cam's EP in
Album.
due time. Get that shit on all major platforms: Spotify, Apple Music, all that shit. Make sure to follow him
Mm-hmm.
on social media _7Cam. Um, Candles coming soon.
Hey,
Tables
look.
available.
Hey, look. Candles coming soon. Hey, Tables is available though. Like
Tables is
Candles
out
be
here.
coming soon, but Tables is actually out and about.
Candles coming soon, but the tables are here, and the tables are set.
Everything don't be in perpetual like holding pattern. I actually do shit.
Yeah,
Tables got made. They were pictures up.
yeah. Seeing it. Make sure to go to Facebook M8180. Is that it?
Yeah. Hey,
Oh
look.
shit.
Hey, you remember? What I forgot. M8180 Studios.
Yeah,
Yeah. You
M8180
can see all
Studios.
the things that I put my song on.
Yeah. So you need some high quality woodsmanship. Pause. Holla at this nigga.
Hey, look. I don't feel comfortable you pausing that
Hey, I mean, I just want. Hey, yes, pause was definitely necessary.
because I feel like that
Why would
now that makes it that now. So now that is that inviting them? Like, well, hold on. I'm confused about how the pause game works in this instance.
I just want to make sure that nobody is insinuating anything about me knowing the quality of this guy's woodsmanship. Pause.
I just
Except for
want to
when it
make
comes to
sure that
table
like
and
I
shit
just-
that he makes.
I don't know if you like because like when you multiply a negative by a negative and you get a pot. And so I mean it's just I don't know how to maths. I'm not good at algebra.
And trust me, I've math, and we have already determined that. I just want to make sure that it is determined that the answer is going to be a positive number. I put the goddamn I put the equation in absolute, so
Look,
therefore
I don't know
you
how
know that no
transverse.
matter what happens.
I don't know how transverse properties work all that well.
All right. Well, once you put a number in the absolute symbols, that means that no matter what you come to at this equation, the answer is going to be positive. Saying pause, which is two lines, is the absolute sign, which
Oh,
makes sure that you know that no matter what the fuck you think you heard, it's positive.
hey, look. Before you run the rest of that pun,
Nigga,
nobody.
I just scientifically explained
Hey, look.
pause.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you, fam. Brackets, parentheses, and that other little boundary marcation thing. They all kind of mean the same shit to me.
See, and
I'm gonna get that math problem wrong.
that's
100%. I know how to work with parentheses. I know the brackets was different.
see,
I
and
ain't had it in my math class.
I know the brackets mean different things. That is why I've gotten 5 A's and 1 B in college algebra.
Hey, look, I know it's on my keyboard. I don't exactly know what it's used for in math, but I'll box some shit in if I want to be fancy with my parentheses sometimes. That's it. That's all.
I've taken college algebra 6 times. I've gotten 5 A's and 1 B. That's why.
Same
I
college
spent too
algebra.
much time
Yeah.
speaking philosophy in my fucking math class. Why? Why? Why do I need to know the distance from zero? Why? The
Because
motherfuckers
that's what your
negative.
grade is dependent on.
No. Why? Why? It's already negative, and I already have a positive. Why do I need absolute? It's absolute value.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because
I ain't get that
absolute
deep in
value
math.
isn't its value. It's
It's the
spacing
distance from
from
zero.
zero. So that's not a value. That's a distance. Why?
Hey, look, that's why I use a tape measure. And I just cut wood. It's simple.
But do you know what they're gonna tell you in that why? Science. And I'm like, but this is math though. Well, you need to learn math in case you want to learn science. But I don't want to
Hey,
learn
look.
science.
Hey, look.
But
Carpentry alleviates all of that. You could know math or not know math and just have a concept of how
carpentry
math
has
works.
its own set of fucking issues here.
Hey, look, I use a protractor. I use a protractor. We call the speed square. It's shaped like a triangle, so I don't know why we call it a square. But hey, look, rules be what to damned.
It's in base 12. Enough said.
I don't even know what that means.
7 5/3/8. That's what the fuck it mean, nigga. 7 5/8, 3 11/16. That's what the fuck it mean. Instead of just 2, like the rest of the world. When you push it in base 12 to get accurate measurements, it leaves you with doing 1 in 16/18.
I mean, why can't just go 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch?
See, this why I don't let you build nothing for me without me standing right there. You'll know when you get to really building shit. Because certain shit is 24, 30 seconds. It has to be 24, 30 seconds. It has to be the 11/16. It has to be. There is no reduction of that. I know the first one I said has a reduced fraction. That's why I changed it.
All right, cool. I won't gonna say nothing, but
that's why I changed to 11/16. So yes, certain things be that 11/16. But if it was in base 10, that would just be 2.5.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know if I move my angle, my speed square this way, I can get this angle. And if I flip it and do it this way, I can also get this angle. And I ain't got to take no measurements. I just got to go ahead and hold it in place the right way. I don't know. Again, Mr. Professional, you can run that pun because we're gonna do this shit for up to 3 hours.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm finna go up these untrustworthy ass stairs. I don't trust them because they're always up to something.
Or down for anything.
Oh shit! Tag team pun, Chris Paul alley-oop.
Hey, what it is?
Hey, that is the absolute last time that you will ever be involved in one of my puns. I swear to God, if you
look, whole time
one of my puns, you are out of here.
Whole time, I feel a little ashamed of myself. I don't worry about it. It won't happen again. I don't feel like good about participating. I also felt bad about that high five we did. I saw it on my screen. It was yeah. Don't worry, I won't repeat it. It slipped out. Pause.
Okay.
Because I felt.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought we still had a producer that might be able to do what I wasn't prepared to do. Now I gotta hit the buttons and whatnot now.
Nah, the producer left 45 minutes ago when she told us to wrap it up and told us that we had 2 minutes.
Hey, look, it is what it is. I don't be knowing. Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We the S.O.S podcast.
I'm going to sleep.